best. I tried and tried and tried again and again, but alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 No Risk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night Esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I did. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Night Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even see you?
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, boss. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o do carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, gostas, tô adorando dançar. Já também me começa a ter balada. Você me madrugada a dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Northeast Cup online qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. I am your host Numi, and I will be joining in by two amazing casters, Ray and Silverhawk. So, Silverhawk, are you excited for today's match? I mean, it's going to be a semi-finals for the state, Nagaland. So, are you excited to witness this match?
Oh, definitely. And just mention the teams as I just said. Like it's going to be Divine Regime versus Sacred Divine, isn't that true?
But yeah, the teams going up against each other will be Divine Regime and Scared Divine. I mean, there are two Divines. So, like Ray, like which Divine are you leaning?
Well, it's going to be hard, but I think Divine is going to win. But anyways, I am familiar with some of the names. I am seeing some, names that are bringing some memories back. It is, I think, an acquaintance of mine, Sojan and Kirin. Not to mention, Sacred Divine also has MOBA Mesa, who surprised me a while back with his Lee Shin. So I'm looking forward to what he can bring to this game. So Numi, like, are you excited for to see any of the MOBAs in Heroes? Because he's a big fan of it.
I am not the only one bound by
Oh
these
my God,
chains.
MOBA Zane. MOBA Zane has been, pretty popular in the few past hours because of that NAC tournament. And well, I am very excited to witness this match as the draft has begun. And let's not talk too much now. So Ray and Silverhawk, you guys can take it.
Yep. And let's just dive straight into the draft. It's going to be like Ray, I have few questions for you. Like, will they actually go for a respect ban or like just stick with the meta?
I think since this is a best of three series,
Who
it's
said there
they're
are no
probably going to
shortcuts
go
in life?
for a meta ban
I literally
because I think
invented
maybe
one.
both of the teams are going to explore, test the waters a little bit and see how they're going to perform. Because you wouldn't really want to take out a Granger or a Yushinshin, which are actually the signature heroes for MOBA Mizo. But we'll have to see. I mean, MOBA Zain just played the Paquito, so it could be possible, MOBA Mizo could be pulling it up with a new pick. So I'm excited to see. But so far, it is the typical the meta bands we're seeing, just to you, the new edition, the chip and Shushin and Phobia. So I think it is going to be meta bands. But we'll have to be patient because sometimes at the last moment we do see something new. But nope, I think for the side of Divine Regime, they are not going for it.
Yep, absolutely right. Trying to just wrap up everything as fast as they could. It's going to be the Hylos ban as the third ban from themselves. And let's see what the Sacred Divine has something to ban as the last ban. But I was actually expecting some assassins from both of these teams. But the only assassin I'm seeing right now is the Suyo from the side of Team Divine Regime. But let's see what if the assassins like the Ling or the Haya gets banned from the side of Team Sacred Divine. Unless they just wants to ban the Khalid, which is actually a really good meta pick on the EXP lane.
Yep, absolutely. The Fredo effect is real, and we might see a Khalid ban right now. And if that doesn't happen, yep, it doesn't happen. So Divine Regime, they have the Khalid in their pool, and they can go for it.
Sun
Unless, yep,
rises
there
when
we
I give the
go. Hyung
word.
picking up the Khalid, no surprises there. And let's see how the side of Team Secret Divine will be retaliating. The mages are open. It could be the Vexana or the Aurora. So there are lots of possibilities in their hand, but they do have banned out the Matilda, disabling a little bit of the mobility coming in the river. So let's see if you're going to prioritize the river control. And I am not sure. They are hovering over the Valentina right now. Silverhawk, what are your predictions? Like anything? Oh,
Well, actually, I was expecting the Khalid pick or ban, but I'm not actually expecting that Matilda ban. Come on, like it's going to be some semi-final match, but I mean, like Matilda ban, it has to be either the respect ban or they don't want that. I mean, hero actually in this whole match because they do find it as a weakness for their own team, or could be something
yeah.
that belongs in the enemy that could be used as a trump card for them. But regardless of that, we could see Sopranos rate on that Vexana and the Yin picks on that Ruby. So Ruby is definitely going to just lane against that Khalid. Will that Khalid actually
Mhm.
lane against, sorry, win the lane against that Ruby because the Ruby has a lot of life steal. So she could just heal back after every single team fight.
Yeah, and we are also seeing a early horrific. Well, it's no surprises there considering the presence he really has in the goal right now. Once the snowball really starts, it's really hard to stop this little mouse of a guy. And we have to see where the side
Still
of Divine
waters
Rhythm is
run
cooking up.
deep.
And there we go, Kirin picking up the lane, going in for a quite of a diving composition with the Khalid as well. So they already have a lot of map control and mobility on their hands. So I'm curious to see how Sacred Divine will be responding towards that. The mid control so far is looking good for the side of Sacred Divine, considering Vexana's lane clear is one of the fastest in this game. So they do have the good lane clear, and yep, Ruby would be definitely the go-to for the EXP lane, but Khalid will be winning the match out, and he will be rotating much faster.
I mean, talking about the rotation, as you just said, Ray, like, come on, they have a Ling and the Khalid. So Khalid will probably just go for the lane cut in the first minute of the game, and then he could just go inside the enemy jungler's farm. So he could just interrupt the jungler and just help it would actually eventually help Ling to just farm up a bit faster because while invasion, that jungler would lose a lot of time towards their team, and that Ling would just come with the Finch poise that all he has to do and use his ultimate and the skills to get the kills in the early game. Because if the Ling gets fat in the early game, it's going to have an upper hand in the late game. And but still, it's going to be the Zhao Shi on that Lunox. It is probably going to be a gold Lunox. I was actually expecting a Mensitar because look at the dashes they have from the side of Team Divine Regime. It's like it's the Harith on that Chrono dash, then it's the Ling on the Defiant Sword and the Finch poise. Then there's also Khalid. I'm pretty sure the Raging Sandstorm also gets stopped when the King's Calling has
Yes,
been used. Mensitar.
yes, you're really, really right about that. I was thinking it could be a possible
Trust.
Minsitar and they could like
Alpha
just
is
barrage
online.
with the crowd control. But there are maybe two possibilities is that perhaps they're, anticipating a Valentina and they do not want to give out the King's Calling because it could backfire, or they're just more comfortable. Like the answer could be simple. They just want to go in for the Lunox goal lane. And Lunox theoretically does win the matchup against the Harith due to her brilliance being able to bait out the chrono dashes. But we have to see. At the end of the day, the micro will play a huge part. But so far, the Sacred Divine is banning out another queen because they took one. It is the Vexana. So eliminating two of the really fast lane clear and trying to gain the river control, knowing they kind of have lost the matchup on the jungle and XP, unless we also see an assassin coming in from MOBA Mizo trying to even the odds in the rotation so far, Silverhawk.
Yep, I really like the fact that you just hype up the whole thing about MOBA Mizo because they're the MOBA Zane, man. Come on, they've just won the NSC.
Yep.
You definitely have to hype up the whole majority fact about that MOBA Zane. He just won the whole damn tournament. But still, let's see if the MOBA Mizo just sticks with the MOBA Zane composition with like the Ethan Shin or like the Paquito you just said at the start of the game. But now his turn to pick whatever he wants to, unless he just wants to give a swap to the Ken. But probably like they need a good jungler as an early game jungler like Alpha, but still, if you look at the ban from the side of Team Divine Regime, they knew that if they actually pick an Alpha, it's going to cause them the early trouble. So they just banned it out in the second phase of banning. Also, it's going to be a Tigreal ban. So let's see what they actually want to go with. Kufra trying to just show the Kufra for now, but I'm pretty sure Kufra, well, no way. They're actually going for the Kufra. Just counter both of those dash heroes like the Harith and the Ling. Unless it's getting a good knock up from that bouncing ball, it's totally going to be useless. But let's see what the mage from the side of Team Divine Regiment goes with. Probably to counter that Vexana or to just lane against that Vexana really well. But talking about the goal laners, there's absolutely no DPS in them. In the both of these teams, there's absolutely no DPS. Only the burst heroes been popping out of nowhere.
Yeah, and this is one of the things about the meta, right? So many people fearing the assassins aren't going for the DPS marksman anymore. They're going in for the burst or the sustain options. Like we used to see Ruby gold lane a lot, but right now she's being pushed back into the XP lane to like, shoo, go back there. We're gonna handle the gold lane. And so yeah, there are burst options, and it also comes with its own weaknesses. So it is about, and we are also seeing the Carmilla, so they could go in for a re-engage composition once the Kufra dives in with his first kill or misses up one of his Tyrant's rage. So it is going to be interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Call me a hero
Oh my god!
because I
No
saved my
way!
nation from
MOBA
falling
Mizo!
apart.
MOBA Mizo bringing in the surprise with his iconic respect to MOBA Zayn. The Yushin shit is here. Silverhawk, what do you think about that?
Man, the predictions you just said Rhea, at the start of this game, I have to just rewind the whole life of mine to the 3 minutes back, and I have to agree the situation with you because I was actually not expecting him to pick that Viasis, and still he just went with the Viasis. Let's see like how well it's going to lane or just win the retribution plays against that Ling, but. And while the rotation has been going off in the gold lane, that Ling definitely wins with the Finch poise he has. Talking about both the emblems on the junglers, I was actually just expecting that Ling to go on the Warcry emblem and that Ethan
Yeah.
Shin probably he went for the killing spree. It should have been better if he just went on the quantum charge so that he could get a good rotation and the HP that all he needs.
Yeah, and with that, we're already heading into the land of dawn. This is the Divine Regime going against Sacred Divine, ladies and gentlemen. And so far, we're just going to see most of them just proceeding towards their lane. There won't probably be that much of a lane cut happening yet. But so far, the drafts are looking solid. I do have high expectations of MOBA Mizo right now. Well, the MOBA Zane effect is kind of, real at this point. So let's see how we'll be performing. And you're not talking about the emblem Silverhawk. He has to click with. So I do hope he's really, really confident on picking up the kills. And at least so far what I'm thinking. And let's see if it really backfires and his, confidence might be paying it off in this game.
Yep, that's true. Talking about both of the junglers, probably just sticking with the stand-up rotation for both of themselves. Carmilla just wants to steal that creep and keep the creep ready for that Link to just steal away right away. But that Decent Shin still has the retribution with him to just get that creep right away, but he still refuses to use the retribution. That Link is probably just way too late to the party to steal that creep, but never mind, that's actually not going to happen. But look at the lane freeze that Jung is actually putting that onto that Ruby because he has the early advantage onto him. And I like how the zoning went off perfectly on him.
Yeah, the zoning is, and I think Kufra. Oh, I actually forgot. I just usually just call it the rain from Yushin giving the vision. But anyways, I think that could be, I almost many people actually forget that Yushin one of the biggest utilities it really has is to provide that vision, and it could be really fatal in some ganks if there is an ambush or a pick-off play happening. It could really give them the upper hand. I mean, this is like straight up like legal map. I shouldn't say that, but you get my point, right? So The first turtle will be up alone, and let's see which jungle will be able to win the retribution battle, because I think most of the teammates, they have the resources. We are seeing the rotation coming in from the side of Divine Regime to become the level 4. Vexana is not proceeding to do that, so he might be a little bit behind, because Louis, despite not being level 4, he's really close right now, and we might see an engage here soon, Silverhawk.
That Ling actually wants to focus onto that turtle, probably having to be a dispersion coming in from that. Louis just wants to steal with the turtle. Probably this Tyrant's Revenge coming in handy, but look at the first blood, and it's going to be the turtle stolen by that Ruby. Look at the engage that Vexana is trying to give it, but she definitely went down. Along with that, it's going to be the Curse of Blood connect out to 2 people. Well, Kufra is definitely going to face that wrath of that Carmilla, but not enough damage to get the kill. That Vice is probably struggling to just went back from there, but the Hung still has high hopes from his passive and this S-Men to get the kill over to him, but still isn't enough to get the kill onto him. But I like the fact that how that Ruby got the kill. But meanwhile, look at the Ling. He actually wants to take the kill over to that Vices, but way too close, man. That is a good micro skills coming in from that Ling. He knew that Vice is going to go for his buff, but never mind. He didn't actually got the kill.
Yeah, I really wasn't expecting that pick could be coming in, and like the turtle steal, I was expecting from MOBA music, but no, Ruby was able to take it with the I am offended. That's a huge resource loss, especially considering, like, as a jungler, you really, especially someone like Ling, you want to snowball as possible and avoid dying. But it's still quite early on, and the countdown wasn't that much. He was able to come back soon, so it's still early on to judge. So we'll have to see if Ling is able to make the comeback and take the revenge for what happened to him in the early game. And look at that, the rainfall is coming in from Yushin Shin, and I think not much would be happening, because Silverhawk, I think one of the playstyles for Yushin Shin is like, I mean, almost all of the junglers want to farm, but Yushin Shin, he really heavily relies on farming ahead of the other jungler.
Very true, but meanwhile, that Ling actually wants to steal the buff, but not enough retribution damage. But I mean, he was actually trying to steal it, but that wasn't be a good engage. But coming on to that Ruby, will she actually escape from that? Tempest of Blade used up trying to give some damage onto her, but still isn't enough to get the kill over to her. It's going to be the 2-man support coming back. But look at the Sap Rose. She actually wants to get the kill over to that Pallet, but the turret dive from inside. The Flicker saves the day for himself. The Eternal Guard was just diving. Everything was popped on one person. But meanwhile, onto the top side, that Kufra just wants to defend that turret. Zavan puts along with the chrono dashes just used to just force that turret, but the gold has been totally been chunked out. Meanwhile, the bottom turret has been gone as well. Meanwhile, if you just look at the top turret, they're actually trying to get the top turret, but they didn't even got it. Now they have a good plan for them, like just taking the turtle for themselves. Probably that Kufra is still there to give a lot of vision, but still there was absolutely no backup for their team. That Vices is still ready with his blue buff. He actually wants to steal the blue buff of that Ling. Will he actually get it? Because he's still, but no way, he still got that blue buff. How good game mechanics that guy actually has. It's like MOBA Zane's presence is just coming into this guy's body.
Boba Zane is definitely coming inside of him. I mean, the spiritually, but so way, like there is so many resources. I mean, look, if you look at the scoreboard, it's still 1-2. There's not many much kickoffs happening at this point. I think there's an engage happening here, Silverhawk.
But with the Tyrant's Rage being used up along with the Raging Sandstorm and the Curse of Blood, 2 people perfectly connected onto themselves. The Harry definitely got the kill over to that Ken. But meanwhile, that Xara is looking in some trouble with the basic attacks that Harry used all that he has. That Vices joins the team fight to get the kill over to that Carmilla. Will he actually get the kill? It's going to be a double kill. That Louis just wants to go back from that. But look at the dispersion damage. It's going to be down. That Louis just goes to the backfire to them. But that Dark Form from that Lunox and the Chaos Assault gives a lot of damage and just dishing out that HP off that Khalid. Meanwhile, Ling has a good advantage to steal that mid turret at the point. Probably just wants to go for his creep and the buff rotation again. That's all he needs to do. But I mean, like, come on, the game coordination and the ultimates, the team fights are totally on point, Ray.
Yeah, I mean, MOBA Mizo is really, really matching my expectations that I had. His micro skills is so good. He did get taken down there, but I think he didn't have any bounty because, yep, he's still on 2 kills, so that won't be that much of a resource wasted. Ling did, lose a few of his buffs, but he was able to take the mid lane, which would provide them a lot of, map control, considering it is one of the most crucial turrets that you want to defend, especially against blue buff reliant heroes. So it is a good thing for themselves. And I think if I look at the map, there's only one turret down for the side of Team Divine Regime. So it is looking quite good for them because they are heading into the turtle edge, and we might see Silverhawk
But see, look at that. Kufra definitely knows what he's doing. The Tempest of Blades used up, but the Retribution plays definitely comes in handy. The Diamond Force used up. The Brainiacs has been totally been used up from that Lunox, just trying to escape from that situation. But she definitely went down. Zogs and definitely gets the kill over to that Lunox. I really like the fact that Khalid was totally been fixated to zone that Vices way back into the tier 2. But meanwhile, that Hyun still wants to get the turret over to the bot side. That Vexan has been totally isolated to his Sir, the Kyle, and the Zogs. Then just wants to get the kill with the Diamond Force used up along the Chrono Dash and the Synchro Vision. She doesn't last for any seconds than 5. Come on, man. That's the good coordination coming in from the side of Team Divine Regime. Meanwhile, that Link just wants to farm as much as he could. But that Vices, I'm pretty sure he's facing the wrath of that Khalid, because whenever he sees that Vices, he's like, I'm gonna zone you like 2 miles away from here.
Yeah, the zoning coming out from this is one of the things important about an EXP lane, and Khalid just really excels at it, and this is why he was able to secure the last run and also the team fight. And I think Vixana could have probably, I think it was perhaps a miscommunication. Letting go of the turret and not giving out the kill could have been much more efficient so far. And like the map is slowly turning blue, but MOBA Mizo is trying to make a little bit of a push play on the bot lane. Both the teams trying to play it safe, trying to farm. He does get the vision. The Ling is rotating towards the bot lane. So I think MOBA Mizo is just focusing on trying to outfarm the Ling as much as possible so he can deal the sufficient amount of damage. But oh, look at the diversion play.
Oh my god, look at the Curse of Blood correct, and they just deleted in 2 seconds. That Kufra wants to give a good engage with the Tyrant's Revenge and the Rage, but there's still not enough follow coming in from that Vices. What he will actually do, he has a Sky Pierce around to him, just wants to get the kill over to them. That Ruby is still patiently waiting to give Amofended plays, but still there wasn't enough backup and the follow from the team. Amofended probably used on absolutely no one. The Temple Rain got be seen over there. He actually wants to get the kill over to that Vices. The Tempest of Blades used up along with the bouncing ball, still trying to get the kill and just knock him out again, but still look at that Ling. He's just totally been freestyling inside the turret.
Yep, definitely a lot of thorns coming in. Considering what happened in the early game, MOBA Mizo did pick up his resources and was also kind of styling on him indirectly. So he's just paying it back right now at this point of the game as they have the advantage. The map has almost turned blue as most of the map control is going towards them. And they could be securing this Lord without any of the competition coming in from the side of Team Sacred Divine, considering how much they're lacking really behind at this point. And if their game plan is re-engage, they are not able to do so due to the Curse of the Blood Moon that's connecting into like up to 3 people. But look at that diversion play. Oh my god.
But probably just wants to look at the half of it coming in from that Ruby. They're definitely facing the wrath of that Ruby against the Curse of Blood connected on Ruby Rage and his Sandstorm along with the Diamond Force used up to get the kill over to them. That MOBA Mizo trying to get the kill, but it's going to be the triple kill. He's going to get the Maniac. He's trying to chase him, but Yoon definitely went back with the passive. That's all he needs to do. There's like 3 people down. It's probably going to be a good comeback that the team Sacred Divine wants to get from the 10 minutes that all they had to do. But this slot is probably going to be a good easy defense for them unless that Vices just wins there. But Ling, he still has a Tempest Blades onto himself. He used a Tempest Blade, but still enough damage to take the kill over that Vices. That Vices still has high hopes to get the kill over to that Ling, but I would suggest if he goes for the Lord, it's going to be an easy defense for their team. That Ruby is alone isolated at that point to clear that Lord.
When I saw the diversion play, I was expecting another burst coming in from their side, but yeah, I am offended connecting into like almost 3 people, like completely turned the situation around. A pure Uno reverse, and 3 people were stuck inside the Eternal Guard as well, as it would, knock them up. So in that engagement, it gave them the upper hand to defend this Lord, and the things are not looking as one-sided, but given that the Lord is still present and the enhanced units, they are able to secure most of the second tier turrets as well, as only the inhibitor turrets are left standing for the side of Sacred Divine. And if they want to make the comeback again, they need to pull up more of the miracle plays, and MOBA Mizo really needs to get another triple kill and get more of the resources. I think we might be seeing the itemization soon. And look at that. I think we have a pause here.
Yep, but still, man, I like how that Louis was totally been confident onto that divergent plays. Like she knew that she has to do just went there, like she has to use the divergent plays. Then the Curse of Blood is been used from that Carmilla with the skills of that mage. That all they need to get the kill over to them. But still, the counter plays from the side of Team Sacred Divine, like the Kufra's Tyrant's Rage, Revenge, along with Amorphined plays from that Ruby that we cannot forget ever. Like I mean, that was a game changer of this match too. Like, but still, if they win this game, the Secret Divine, I will not actually give the credit to that biases, but actually give the credit to that movie because that I'm offended. Come on, man, you even watched it, Ray.
Yeah, the I'm offended was the MVP in that engage, and Momo is just doing the things that the jungler really needs to do, doing the cleanup, securing the kills for himself, so he can get the farm that he really needs. So yeah, you're definitely right on that. I mean, the EXP and the Roam are always the MVP, the goats for giving the opportunity to the jungler and the mage to use their skills properly and get those kills. So far, I think, and our host Numi, you're also back. We are seeing a pause. So, Numi, what do you think of, so far the engage of the Secret Divine? Are they meeting your expectations that you have? I think Numi is not present here, but anyway, Silverhawk, like, do you think Secret Divine has a solid chance of winning this game? I don't want to be biased, but I want to see Yushin Shin win this game because I haven't seen one in such a long while.
Oh, I see you're a good fan of Mova Zain as well, Ray, because that guy actually just named himself like a Mova Miso man.
Yep. He just named himself Moba Mizu, paying respect to one of the GOATs, the Zayn, who just won the NA series. So, yep, we will be resuming the game at this point. So, take it to the game, and there won't be much happening at this point. And let's see how they will be executing because I think they just need a few more of those kind revenge and a few more of I'm offended into multiple people. And if they can catch the Harith and the Ling, I think it's almost like they could end it very easily because I don't think Louis has that much of a weight here. And if they are able to take a Lord, if Louis and Khalid are the only ones standing, and I'm pretty sure Khalid is going for the tank build, so his lane clear will be getting weaker as the game progresses and the minions get tankier as the minutes pass down in the clock. So their most of their targets should be the Ling and the Harith. So let's see if they're able to execute their plan because I'm let's see if they're going to engage right now, Silverhawk. So what do you think? Do you think they're going to follow through with it, or do you have any other insights on what should be happening?
Well, actually, I would like to say that whenever the Link sees that Vyas, he just dives on him straight away. But how the Vyas actually outplays him, like he saves his S1 whenever he uses the Tempest of Blades, he tries not to get a knockup so that he will get a lot of time to use the basic attacks and his passive to just melt that Link as fast as he could. But every single time, whenever he used that, every single time, whenever he escaped and dodged that Tempest of Blades, was definitely because of his S1. But still, this is second Lord of this day. Let's see, will actually just go for this Lord, or that Ling is still there, just trying to keep a wave pressure as much as he could. But that Kyle has definitely started the Lord, just trying to just speed run to that Lord. That Viasis and that Lunox don't have high hopes for stealing this Lord, but that Ling actually wants to steal that loop up of that Viasis. He definitely succeeds in. Will actually will probably get this Lord with the Mountain Shatter, will be not used up. But that's going to be the flicker coming in from that Kufra was way too late along the curse of blood connected on the Tempest of Shadow of the kill with the Zaman Force used up, and against it's going to be the three people been totally been dead, but the Mova Mizo will probably just go down with the fine sword used up from that Link. It's going to be the Ruby one man standing against five people. Will she actually be able to defend this slot because they actually got the Lord for themselves as well? It's going to be the only one person standing alone with the Dispersion coming in from that Louis. They're definitely showing the wrath of five people. The Hammer Force used up along with the Chrono Dashes just melt up within seconds. And this match and the base definitely went down, man.
I think the last engage on the Lord completely threw away the game. Like that was a massive blunder. Like it was a flicker for skill missing in by Kufra, I think, as well. And a lot of resources wasted. And the Harith, he was not caught. He used Purify and he was just dashing left and right with his Chrono Dash on the Zaman Force, and he was able to secure a triple kill, taking down three people all at once. That last blunder costed them the game one completely. And I think, yep, I think they could have defended it if five of the people were left standing. But yeah, that was a massive blunder. What do you think of that, Silverhawk?
I mean, I would like to say something about that Lunox. Like, I, I mean, the only thing I saw her in that team fight was the 3rd minute and the 4th minute team fight. She
Yeah, yeah.
wasn't even actually like joining the team fight at all. And look at the farm. I mean, her farm. I mean, it's not actually up to the mark that how much gold laner should get the farm because there was a biases and he gets scaled up from mid to late game. and he actually doesn't have the early damage he needs. But meanwhile, if you talk about the Divine Regime, the draft was actually like that Kali was rotating from the EXP to the gold lane to gank onto that Lunox. So that's why she even went for the glowing one that she needs to just dodge against that Harid's shield to just anti-heal. Just use those brilliance and the dark combinations to just melt them down, but still it wasn't enough. Like also look at like it's like the 6.2k farm on her.
Yeah, like as a goal laner, one of the most important aspects is farming, and she doesn't even have three items. That is insane. She was so far behind, and the performance coming from was very lacking. But I think we are back with your host Numi. Are you there present this time?
Well, I'm present here. I wish.
Okay. So what do you
So,
think of the match?
anyways, well, the match was pretty. I actually Divine Regime played the routine and the link taunting. The link taunting was actually when I looked at the Link's KDA, Link's statistics, I was like, are you really taunting with those statistics? I mean, like, we gotta get scared Divine as they the first match, but this is going to be a best of three, guys. So we will be shortly back with the match too. And please don't scare Divine fans. Please don't leave just yet. They might just do a comeback on the second match. So yeah, please stay with us till then and watch the giveaway as the giveaway is still on. So make sure to enter.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro. Daddy, chill. Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even, CJ? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Knuckly Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Bag. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. A menina gosta de boa, adora começar. Já tá bem, começa a ser balada. Você na madrugada a dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Guys,
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to Northeast by Battle Knights East. And we are on the semifinals for the state Nagaland. And as we witnessed on the first match, Team Divine away their first victory, and it was very interesting the teams. And so, Ray, what do you have to say about the first match? You know, it was very interesting. So, do you think like Sacred Divine will be able to do it this time?
I think Sacred Divine.
Who
Yeah,
said there are no
I'm just joking with
Bro.
you all.
superheroes?
I'm not
I
liking
literally
Numi
invented
is the
one.
only one liking. But anyways,
Butterflies
answering
born
your
by
question, Annie.
lightning.
Sorry,
Vanish
Numi.
by lantern's
Sacred Divine
light.
was performing really well, but I think at the end there was a little bit of blunder that was happening because I think Yushin Shin execution is really hard. So I really respect to them for trying to do something interesting in this tournament. But I think if they avoid the blunders and avoid giving out a such valuable hero to the EXP lane like the Khalid, he was just everywhere. So they do have the advantage this time, but I think Khalid will be banned out, don't you think so, Silverhawk?
Yep, like just you just said about the Khalid. Like I'm totally agree with you. Like I totally agree with you because the moment they saw Khalid open, they just went as a first pick for them from the side of
Always
Team
on the
Divine
way.
Regime. So let's see, will they actually just go for the Khalid again or just wants to just ban it out? They don't want the fast rotations, neither the Raging Sandstorm and that Ling. Come on, man. He
The
is
immortal
going to
one
be like,
chose
if
me
he
to
goes Ling again,
vanquish
he's
the
going to just taunt
shadows
them
that
after
plague
every
this
single
world.
Tempest of Blades and the kills. Like he's just going to freestyle and use the recalls over there.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. So, Numi, do you have any expectations? I just want to say you, if you want to, expect something, MOBA Mizu, he's a fan of MOBA Z. So, what do you think he could be playing? Could it be the Granger, Fredrin? What do you think he could be playing? Like any predictions from your side?
Well, I don't really have any predictions on Mizo will be playing, but I mean, name how you are saying that he is insane, and judging by how BTK bought that comeback in the
I am not
NACT
the
tournament,
only one bound by these
like
chains.
Mobile Mizo will be doing a comeback in this match. I feel like Sacred Divine will be stepping up this match. I mean, I do have high hopes. So
Sad rises
yes,
when I give the
the
word.
draft has finally begun, and Ray and Silverhawk, you guys can take it away.
Yep. So definitely, like, let's just see what's going to happen right now. But still, if we just talk about the draft, I'm really expecting some respect bans from the last match because all that we could just see right now is this, like like Viasis was actually being on the comfort pick for himself, unlike those meta picks that have actually been going on to themselves, like the meta picks to just
You lose
diving
everything
composition,
you
as you just mentioned, Ray.
Yeah, and but this time I do see an odd. I was expecting MOBA Mizu to go for some MOBA Zane heroes, but I'm not sure if Silverhawk. MOBA Zane really goes for a
I'm the
link. So
priestess
I
of
think we're
primal
in for a
lightning,
treat to
the
see
hunter of
if
all the evil
there could be a
gods.
jungle switch. Like Sopranos Run could be the one going for the jungle instead, or MOBA Mizo will be picking up the link. But they do give out one of the good EXP laners. It is the Edith on there, but they also really rush Zaz. What do you think of that, Silverhawk? Because I think Zaz has good teamfight potential, but his river control is really bad due to him being single target, and the lane clearing is quite slower compared to a mage like Vixana or maybe some other options that are available.
Talking about the picks, as you just said, like Ray, like the first thing I'm actually being doubted on, it's like the Moscow. Like, why is Moscow being picked as the first pick from the side of Team Divine Regime? Like, Edith has actually been appreciated. I mean, like, come on, Edith has to be a good counter or like a good laner in the EXP lane right now. But onto the side of Team Sacred Divine, the lane is going to be the first pick. They just wants to just steal that pick from the side of Team Divine Regime. They absolutely don't want Kirin to be on Ling again. The Ken just wants to go with the high loss along the MOBA. Muizo just wants to take with the Zas. But the point, I mean, the thing is, like, are they actually just swapping the roles with themselves? Because the MOBA Mizo is actually the jungler.
Yeah, I think there could be a swap happening in this point because I think they do not want to give out the link. I mean, the Khalid has been banned out from the side of Divine Regime at this time. So there's one mobility hero out. They also ban out the Matilda. And so there's the only other option in mobility is the link. And they didn't want to give it out. They just pick it up. So there could be a possible swap, or they could just swap it at the end when Moba Mizo might be showing off his link for the first time, and it would be quite a sight to witness because I want to see how he could be performing in such. I mean, Ling is not that complex, but compared to tank jungle or let's say a Granger jungle, it's much more complex considering you have to have precise picking and you have to be swift at picking up the sword in the Tempest of Blades because if you miss out, you're going to not have enough sufficient energy and you could be picked off easily considering how ruthless Divine Regime were in the first game at picking off especially Yushin Chin, like the XP laner. I hope to see the same thing happening again because he was just right at his face. So let's see what happens as we are already proceeding to the second phase of the ban.
Absolutely right. Like, what if actually from the side of Team Sacred Divine, that raid is going to be the one to just recall now, to just give the payback back to the Team Divine Regime. Like, I'm actually expecting that now since they have the Moscow, so he has the most priority. I mean, probability to just die in the early game, but the flicker all he has will actually survive him or just lead him to his own grave, and like it's going to be just baited out after every single team fight. But that Ling is definitely going to target that Moscow and that Aurora. But if that edit or it's going to be some good tank just comes there to just guard them, then it's going to be the problem for that link to just step in, and probably it's going to be hard to just step out from that situation because when the Tempest of Blades has been used up, you at least need to collect 3 swords to get your first kill back, the Finch boys. So
Yeah.
it's probably hard, but still, it has to be the star whistle for this round. But it's going to be the Ruby and the Harit band. Don't want those picks at all. Meanwhile, Ruby was actually being picked on the side of Team Sacred Divine. So it was a respect ban coming for themselves and a respect
Ooh.
ban towards themselves, the Harit. Like, but meanwhile, oh, wait, are we actually going to see a Fanny against a Ling?
It is going to be a battle of the assassins, and most of the time, actually no. I will like to ask like Silverhawk. You like to play the assassin, right? You like to play the link, and I'm not sure if you play Fanny or not, but what do you think? Like in a classic scenario, who has the advantage? Like let's say in the mid game, Fanny and Link. Who do you think will have the advantage if there is a 1 versus 1 happening?
In one versus one, I don't think that Fanny stands a chance against that Ling
Mhm.
because that Ling is just going to fly around with the Finch poise that he needs to just get away with everything. And how the steel cable is actually going to connect that Ling because he's going to be on the wall, right? So the only thing that's going to attack that Ling on the wall is going to be the cutthroat, and the cutthroat isn't enough to get the kill over that Ling. But that Ling can't get the kill over that Fanny as well when the steel cable is used to just back off from that situation. But that Fanny is more than enough to get the kill or to just bait out the Dominator's descent from that Zaz right away. And also they have a Claude on their team. So I mean that Fanny has a lot of chances to get the kill over to them. But when the Tempest of Blades has been used up from that Ling, that Fanny definitely stands a good chance to get the kill over to him.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking at the Toad Peak, in the last match, actually, Silverhawk, it is pardon me, but who was playing the EXP? Like, was it the Hyung or Sojan, the Khalid? Because I am actually wondering who's going to go for the EXP because Idiot and the Godot, both of them are very flexible.
Well, actually, Zogzen was actually on that Carmilla and Hume was on that Khalid. So
Oh, so Edith EX, sorry, Rome, a good option. What do you think
yeah,
of the Edith
could be
Rome?
true, could
Like,
be true. Because that's also like the Godot is stands good and lanes good against that high loss, and both of them has the revitalize on them. So they're not even going to die or neither going to kill themselves unless it's going to be some gang coming in from both of their teams. But it's a good standard pick. Like they're both sandbags against both of themselves.
yeah, and talking about, you know, the game, we are already in the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is the game number 2. The side of Divine Regime are leading with 1 score, and this could be the match point they are looking for if they want to do a clean sweep. They have the Fanny, but this time the side of Sacred Divine have picked up the link, so only time can tell which team's execution and control of the map eventually gives them the victory, or we could see a miraculous epic comeback coming in from Sacred Divine. So, with that, Edith Rome, I think, a lot of Rome have a lot of options, right? But I think with Edith Rome, you're a little bit limited because the way you're going to engage is going with the Earth Shatter, right? With the first skill and flicker combination. That is probably how you're going to initiate. But on the other hand, there's the Kufra who has like 3 ways of, giving an engage. So I think it could be, it could matter, it could not matter. So Silverhawk, what do you want to say about the Romer match?
But I mean, Kuchireto to get the kill over to that, but that Fanny definitely got the first blood. And I like how Zogzen was right there in his own jungle to get the kill over to that link. How desperate is he? And he kept the blue buff ready for that Fanny to just, like, I'm like, get the buff and just go for your work. Like, it's like, come here, like, get your coffee and go for work. It was same like that. And
He
also,
was bringing the food. Yeah.
true, true. Like, and also like that rotation from the side of Team Divine Reg, where it's totally been brutal, man. He was forced to use the retribution again. He's like the level 3 right now, the MOBA Mizo. And talking about the Kirin, he's already level 4 at this point. Whenever he wants to get the kill over that Cloud, he's definitely going to get it right away. But look how slow that Gunto is. Like, I mean, his basic was way too delayed, man.
For a second, I thought maybe I was delaying. Then I realized, oh, the passive on the Hylos was slowing him down so badly. It was like a South Indian movie slow motion. The punch just came in so slow. It was a really funny sight to see. But the first turtle is already up. The side of the Team Divine Regime are looking in a better position, considering the Ling is quite behind. His retribution level will probably be lower as well. But for the Ling has the upper hand considering he can take the turtle solo, but at the same time, Fanny can just dive in. And in a fight like this, usually the first person to start the objective is usually the one losing out because of the passive of the retribution on turn. Look at Sojen, he's giving the vision onto the blue, and I think he will just be proceeding to the turtle this time. Oh, Silverhawk.
But could be a good move against that Fanny, but still he doesn't have the energy to get the kill over to her. But that Zaz definitely escape with the low HP. That all he needs to do at this point. But the the Tyrant's Revenge used up on 2 people trying to get the kill over to them. The Revitalize used up from that Tune to just back off from the situation. That Frosty Breeze combination is still keeping her, that Aurora, alive. But at this point, going to the Tempest of Blades used up. That Tune and that Anzi is way too low at this point to get the kill over to her. But that Fanny comes right away, uses steel cables, and gets the kill over to that link. So this turtle is probably going to be free, absolutely free for the side of Team Divine Regime. Let's see if they get the turtle. Oh, that Ling is actually going to get that by the Finch Poise. Yeah, all he needs to do at this point. With the MOBA Mizo, he still has retribution onto himself. But that Claude, he's farming really well at this point. He has died absolutely none. So will he actually just farm and lane good against that Moscow? But meanwhile on to the mid side, look at the combination of the skills that Kirin is showing up. That guy is actually putting on a show. It's like watching a movie.
Definitely, Silverhawk. What? We had a quite a lot of an engage, but the score is looking still in the favor of the side of Team Divine Regime. They're trying to get control of the map right now, and most of the marksmen have 0 death at this point of the game. So it is going to be interesting who scales up much better. And I'm not sure, but I think I'm not sure. I think I'm a little lagging on the stream at least. So pardon me if I, interrupt you or anything, but do pick it up if there's any team fight. Yeah, I think I'm a little laggy. The stream.
So with the Tempest of Blades used up trying to get the kill over to that RZ, but he definitely secures the kill over to her. That Kirin wants to get the kill over to that Zaz. Is going to be a mega kill right away. The Spear of Destruction connecting perfectly onto that Yen, but still it wasn't enough to get the kill over to him. But still the rotation from that Moscow is on point. Really actually just disrupts the buff of that with the Avatar used up from that Gatto, just trying to give a lot of delay to that Link. But still a Retribution plays coming with the Tyrant's Revenge and the Rage used up from the Kufra to just give them the CC, but the follow-up and the damage isn't enough to get the kill over to neither of them. That Ling is trying his best to get the farm as much as he could with the delay and the disruption coming in from that edit to his blue buff is absolutely brutal. That Kirin is waiting patiently to get the kill over to her, but look at the damage! It's a tank! You can't do that to a tank, Kirin! Come on!
Absolutely brutal coming in from Kirin. If he's melting a tank like that, it's going to be insane how Cloud is going to survive. Oh my god, in the top lane, Silverhawk, do you think he will survive? He does use up the Blazing Duet and just will be retreating. And Fanny, she's still hungry.
Yep, true. That Dominator's Descent used up all that Jung, but still he has the passive. Along with the Revitalize, he has to just heal himself as fast as he could. That Tempest of Blades used up on MOBA Mizo, the RZ, but still she has the Frigid Glacier and the Frosty Breeze combination that all she needs to just back off from the situation. But still that Ling is trying his best to get the kill over to the mages and the marksmen, but all he lacks right now is just going and diving on that Moscow, because if you just see, he has 0 deaths, and as an assassin you need to target the marksmen and the mages as much as you can.
Yeah, and it's not looking good in the gold lane either, because getting all this turtle, it's giving a slight advantage to, despite there's not much engage happening, and like both of the gold laners are farming as freely as they really possibly can, but getting the turtle, they are getting the Moskov is getting the EXP and the gold from it. Oh, Fanny!
Yep, definitely got the kill over to that Claude. It's going to be unstoppable, absolutely. But look how that Zogzen is disrupting that Link's blue buff along the Avatar. Used up the Tempest of Blades along the Retribution perfectly with the Spear of Destruction along the Dominator's Desert. But Jiglation, everything used up to get the kill over to that Kufra will actually just survive inside the turret. But still, they're afraid of absolutely no one. The Nightmare Spawn has been deleted within seconds. That Kirin actually got the kill and now just focusing on that turret, which is absolutely a great way to farm up as fast as possible. That Moscow just trying to give a good Spear of Misery and correcting him into that turret, then absolutely not afraid of him. They just use the Revitalize. But look at that Fanny! That Kirin, he is absolutely fearless. He gets the kill right away, man. Like he's, oh my god, I'm totally speechless. That was so cool to watch it. The chatter used up onto that Kufra, still not enough follow to get the kill, but mid tier definitely is going to fall off. They even lost hope of defending that turret. There were like 3 people inside mid turret and they just backed off. Like, we can't defend it, let's just back off from there.
And things are looking absolutely bad for the side of Sacred Divine, because last time I was, smelling a little bit of a epic comeback cooking. It didn't happen, but in this game, I don't even smell that up, because I'm not sure what is happening, because they have lost almost all of the lanes. The mid lane matchup, they have lost it, and they might be looking for engage, but it's not a good thing for Sacred Divine. He just needs to defend as much as possible. And Silverhawk,
oh my god, that Fanny is looking in some trouble with the shield cable used up for Kirin. You can't do this, man! With the Spear of Destruction used upon that Ling while he was flying, but still there was good aim coming in from that Kyle. He just wants to get the tier 2 as much as fast as he could, but the minion isn't enough to get the kill over to her. With the Spear of Misery connected him, but not enough to the wall. That TZ along with the Kyle is still there to just disrupt them, but meanwhile it's going to the Yen inside the tier 2 with the Revitalize used up along with the Glorious Path, but just escape from that situation. Meanwhile, that blue buff of that Ling is totally been eaten by that Fanny, but meanwhile in the 1v1 situation, the mirror image definitely came in handy. That Fanny wants to get the kill over to her, but the bouncing ball used up from that Kufra still isn't enough to just disrupt her skills, but she escapes with ease.
like Kirin, man, Kirin, he's somehow taking down a Kufra as a Fanny. That is absolutely diabolical. Look at his tables. His micro skills is just insane on that Fanny. And if they win this, they will be doing a clean sweep, and they do secure the
Oh,
Lord without any issues.
look at the lane! He got the Lord! He got the Lord! He actually wants to get the kill over that man. It's going to be shut down. All he needs to do is just get that. Look how fast and that guy is! He is just avoiding every single CC and the skills. He just escaped one good marathon with the glorious pathway against. It's going to be the frigid glacier used up to get the kill over that high loss, but they still got a good Lord for themselves. It's going to be some comeback from the side of Team Sacred Divine. Will actually get the kill over to them with the Nightmare Spawn used up and just got deleted within seconds. That Ling, all he has to do right now is just go for the split push and get his farm up with the Lord coming and marching from the top side. They actually just has to cut that Lord as fast as possible so that they could stop the super minion wave.
Did MOBA Mizo just channel the MOBA Zane energy? Like, where did that suddenly come from? I was thinking it was going to be an uncontested Lord. How did he secure it and even took down the fan? That is insane. That could give them the advantage that they were looking for. They did get the bounty from the Fanny, who was the most dominating as well. So we could see them coming back a little bit. But the Moskov is still farming up. He's one of the rest targets. And looking at the itemization, Moskov, he has the Trinity build. Oh, good shot.
Yep, he's trying to put on a show with the After of Guardian. All he needs to do at this point with the kid and just trying to want to retake the buff over to that Link. He'll actually get the buff. Used up with the steel cables, but still not enough to get the kill over to that with the finished glacier used up. That Fanny definitely went down with the spear of destruction connecting on absolutely no one. That Yen is definitely looking in some trouble. The Earth Shatter used up along with the Onward Progma. Gonna use up with the Primal Wrath used up to just burst them down, but still isn't damaged to just melt them right away with the Revitalize used up. All the utilities probably just baited out right away with that Moscow. His damage is totally insane. The Trinity build that Hylos didn't even stand a chance. Like he was getting melted away within 3 seconds. Like he was forced to use the Glorious Pathway along with the Revitalize. And meanwhile, that MOBA Mizo trying to get the kill over to that, but split push, all he needs to do at this point. That Fanny still trying her best to use the steel cables and trying to get the kill over to that Link, but still isn't damaged to do so. The blue buff is still missing on her. It's going to be the Kyle on that the Wind of Nature, so that he could just actually deflect that MOBA Mizo's Tempest of Blades along with that blazing duet from that Lord.
Yeah, and right now Moskov will be in a much better position considering he has the Wind of Nature. If it's not baited out by anyone, oh look at that, the Frigid Glacier coming in.
My god, like look at the damage of that Aurora. She's probably just dishing out some insane damage, but meanwhile the Primal Wrath used up to just get the kill. Not the kill, but the turret of that bottom tier inhibitor turret. That Ling is still missing out every possible thing with the Sphere of Destruction connecting inside the base, but I'm pretty sure he won't be going there. It's going to be a suicide if he does.
Giants, the side of Divine Regime, they are absolutely ruthless. Despite the Fanny being taken down twice, they still have their momentum quite going strong. They are securing, denying any form of blue buff and energy regeneration buff that Ling really needs to perform his combos and rotate the map faster. So they have the upper hand on that edge as well. The Lord has spawned up. It is the Luminous Lord. They will be starting, and unless there's a miracle play happening again, but I don't think so. MOBA Mizo is on the bot lane, so there will not be any engages happening as a Lord. It's just getting melted down. The damage coming in from Moscow, it's insane.
Yep, that's true with the After Guardian. Used up with the flicker from that along the Dominator's descent. That Zas is not going to stand strong over there. It's going to the killing spree, given to that Kyle. But meanwhile, that Ling is going to be in some trouble with the Fanny. Just spotted him out right away. But still, he will recall back onto the base. They have a lot to defend. But it's probably going to be a 4v5 Ilya. That Zas actually just come back with the Luminous Lord coming onto the mid side. Not probably onto the mid side, but onto the bot side.
I think so, yep. It is coming into the bot side, and they do not have any inhibitors. So I think the rest of the inhibitors will be the target for the side of Team Divine Regime, and they will probably try to end it as soon as possible. They don't want the Claude to scale up, despite they do have the lead. So, but as a good team, you don't want to take this risk. But the Hylos, it's just Hylos and the Dominator's descent. It's not standing a single chance. Like Moscow's attack speed and damage at this point in the game, it's just absolutely diabolical. And the Lord will be marching in soon. AOG.
Oh my god, the After Guardian used up that Fanny just wants to get over to that, but the Tempest of Blade still hasn't standing strong enough. But the Glorious Pathway along, it's going to be the mega kill with the Blazing Duet used up. It's going to be the 4 people probably dying inside the base. Again, it's going to be the Spear of Destruction, but she gets the kill inside the fountain. That Moscow definitely got the kill inside the fountain, and others actually targeted the base hard enough. And it's going to be a 2-0.
What an absolute game. I do respect MOBA Mizo again for stealing that Lord, because If not, I think we had a very, very one-sided game because of Kirin on that Fanny. He was demolishing a Kufra with his cutthroat. That is absolute diabolical damage that was coming in from him. And the Dominor's Descent, it didn't stand a single chance against the Moscow's Breath. He was just destroying every time. And in the first game, the odds were even. Both of the teams had a single chance, but Divine Regime was able to secure the game. And the second time, Divine Regime did not show a single ounce of mercy, especially Kirin on that Fanny. That is insane in Silverhawk. What a game we just had. Like how are you feeling right now about this game?
Again, like unlike the last match, it was a Lunox onto the gold side from the side of Team Sacred Divine. Unlike this match, like they had a burst kind of hero on the last match, but this match they have a DPS hero. So they totally been got fixated to just farm that Lord up, but still they couldn't even go with a good gank. Like if you can just see this KDA, like it's like not actually enough to get his farm up, but still he had the Trinity build on him to just melt the frontliners down. But still, like the all the turret damage has been done is only been done by that Ling. So that's actually disappointing.
Yeah, and with that, we are back with on the desk with our host Numi. Numi, what did you feel about the match? Like any comments you want to say?
Well, I actually had hope and that they here since his we had MOBA Mizo on the team, so I had kind of hopes. But I mean, looking at those, Fanny skills, the kitten actually dominating, and the ganking towards the goal lane, it was actually very, very impressive coming from Divine Regime and the Kyle Spear of Destruction connecting, and I mean, he only missed it like once. His like Spear of Destruction was so on point most of the times. I was actually very impressed by that, and yeah, it was quite an interesting match coming from the Divine Regime, and Divine Regime decides to take it a win away to the semi-finals, and I am very excited for the game number 2 to start, as we have come to the end of game number 1 with Divine Regime moving on towards finals. And please stay with us and please do enter in the giveaway. The giveaway is still on. The giveaway will be on every single day of this tournament. So please make sure to enter in the giveaway. Wait till then, and we will be right back with game number 2.
Bye bye. Ooh.
What? Wait.
Wait, bro. Chill, 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 bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Redexton? 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 Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What happened, CJ? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Nagli Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o lugar, o regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, gostosa, boa, adorada, começar. Já tá bem, começa a ser balada. Você na madrugada a dançar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Nordisk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night Esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and made my favorite cushion, for whom and my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Night Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the text in. For the text in. For the text in. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro,
Give me the free
please,
text in, bro.
please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What happened, CJ? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Nakali Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, festa, tô adorando dançar. Já também começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada a dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Nordic Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Knight Esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to Northeast Cup Online Qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. I am your host, Numi, and I will be joining in by two amazing casters, Ray and Crucifix, also known as Crooks. So, this match is going to be between Peak Plummet on the blue side and Entity Esports on the red side. And these two teams will be going with the BO3 matches, and this is the quarterfinals for Nagaland. So, Crooks, are you excited for the quarterfinals for the state Nagaland?
Yes, sir. I am excited as hell because this match is going down. It's P to P, peak to plummet on the blue side, and like you said, Entity Esports on the red side. It's going to be P to P versus Entity. Ha, jokes. But all jokes aside, these guys are really, really strong. Don't you think, Ray?
Yep, and I hope to see. No. I should have started with yes, sir, because I need to bet your hype, man, because I just felt so much energized after an exhilarating match that I just had recently with Divine Regime and Sacred Divine. I'm looking forward to what these teams from Nagaland. This is the top 8 playoffs for the semifinals that will be happening tonight later on. So I'm looking forward how these teams will be performing. And dear viewers, this time no cam. I'll be joining in soon in the next game. But for now, enjoy this selfie that I took like seven. I don't know how many years ago, but this is an older photo, but still. And I'm excited to see how both of these teams performing. And I'm excited to be joining Numi again, and this time Crooks on the caster's desk. So Numi, I am excited to see. So anything you want to say before we move in to the draft phase?
Well, I'm very excited to witness this match too because I mean these two teams they aren't like high on all like these two teams are not that hyped yet, but I am ready to see which team brings up the hype to the match, which team proves that they are worthy, that they are in the quarterfinals and is moving on to the semifinals. So I am very excited. So let's not talk too much now and let's not make the viewers mad and angry. So yes, Crooks and Ray, you guys can take it away from the draft.
Yep, I'll be taking it
Okay.
up.
Yes,
Crooks,
sir.
you take it up. You take it up. You take it up.
Thank you so much, Ray. And we see four bans that are already done. It's a Chip, Alpha, Nolan, and a Grok getting banned. I'm not gonna lie, Alpha is going to be that melting point for every tanky hero. Chip everywhere at once. Nolan doing a lot of damage with that fracture, breaking bones, making people run in stretchers and everything. And Grok doing even more damage than fractures. Rock breaks bone. That's not gonna be good for teams when Grok comes in with his big rock and smashes people onto the wall with a wild charge. We're not going to see that this match. What do you think are going to be the bans for this match? The rest of the bans, I mean.
I think despite well, there we go. The Fredo has been banned out, but what
I'm
I was just
afraid, you mean the Khalid.
yep, it is a Fredo. It is his signature. But yep, two of the dominating EXP lanes banned out from both sides, and you know, two jungle bans from both teams. Despite this you being left out open, it is quite odd. I find I mean, both of the jungle bans are a little bit odd, especially because the first three bans that is the priority. Like, what you do not want to give out in the first three picks, but instead they went in for an alpha and Nolan ban. I think the Nolan ban was a little bit more weird, considering they are the second pick. They are not going to get the Suyu that is left out open, and the side of Team Peak to plummet. They will be picking it up one of the most versatile jungles in the meta at this point of the game, and not to mention the skills that he has, like his utility is absolutely insane. And yesterday in the watch party, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you joined in. And those of you joined in, you remember that Linwell mentioned that to you, it's like a Beatrix but on jungle. And I agree with that so much, Crooks, because he has so much utility and mobility, and he has everything as a jungle.
True, he's like the new generation Julian because he has enhanced skills and a three-set skill. It's not an ultimate anymore. Evil Queller, his third skill, is not an ultimate. It's a basic skill. Talking about basic skills, Harriet spamming those basic skills are going to be so rampant throughout this match because of the Zaman force coming in. Hylos also with the auto cast spell, Ring of Punishment, not going to be seen as a small thing to actually triumph over because that guy's tanky as hell. Talking about tanky as hell, we see the not Grok, Gata getting picked on the side of PTP. Oh, they have the nail in the coffin for Hylos. They have the Lunux who does not true damage, HP based damage with every one of her Chaos Assault bolts. My God, I'm spelling so many things wrong. My phonetics is
It's
really
fine,
bad.
Crooks,
My
because I
phonetics are
understand
really
you're hyped, man, and I really like that because having such a good burst of energy right at the beginning of the game, it is, it is preparing us for what these teams could be pulling up. And most of the time when there is a Suyu, it is going to be an absolute fast-paced snowball game because that is the thing Suyu excels. I mean, that is the thing with most junglers, but the reason Suyu, he's similar to Julian, just like you mentioned, and right at the power spike of level 3, you will be able to like he will be doing the level 4 because he's the jungler already, but right at level 3 he could be looking in for any form of pickup. Like the skills in the immortal form deals so much of tremendous damage to the squishes. Like Valentina, sorry, Valentina was banned. I thought it was picked, but that was a mistake from my end. But he could deal a lot of damage to the Harit. It doesn't matter that Harit has a shield because the damage from Suyu is absolutely tremendous. And his Mortal Form's second skill, it is a finisher. It can easily deal so much damage, especially if you're below 50% HP, because it's an HP loss compared to Lunox, which is HP based. So I think they have a solid composition, and everything that will come down will be the execution. But we are right now moving to the second phase of the ban section. What do you think of it, Drew?
Before we go into the ban section of the second phase, we can actually all remember that Suyu is out for blood, and you know what else is actually out for blood? It's Carmilla with the
Carmilla.
Curse of Blood. That ultimate is going to be a devastating factor in this match. Valentina getting banned, Vexana and Aurora. They're okay. P2P is narrowing down the options on the mid lane for Team Entity Esports. While Nathan is actually pretty strong, it's not that strong in most situations. However, it might have actually been a respect ban. I'm not sure, but it could have been. Right now, we're jumping into the first phase of the picking. No, second phase picking. What do you think is going to be optimal to counter P2P right now?
They like right now they go. I'm not sure. Oh, sorry. Oh, I was just about to, look at all the mage pool that was available, and I just noticed the Tushin was still left open, and I think that was a mistake on the side of Team Pick, because they do ban out the two queens, the Ice Queen and the Queen of the Nether, but Tushin is still open, and she could be a real menace against the Gatot, who's not that mobile, and she will be throwing him off like a baby, carrying it loud, just like Solski and the other people say. But they all banning the two mages out, they also narrowed their pool and giving out a Jushin. It could be, devastating, because they're left with quite limited options, because uh, they do have the Lunox, but I don't think Lunox will be going in for the mid lane. And instead, yep, she is the gold lane. And hovering over the Eve, I think Eve will be going in. Oh, Sweater Weather. That is a song, right, Crucifix? Like, do you know that song?
Yes, sir, Sweater. It's a very, very seductive song, actually. Let's not talk about it because it's a very nice song to listen to on a Saturday night with a cup of coffee and rain going in. But other than that, let's just not talk about it. I made a mistake in mentioning what it was, but let it be aside because, well, one other person who was coming into the side lane, no, not side lane, we have a jungler open. Okay, Roger. Do you think Roger is a good pick?
Roger does have the mobility, but after the nerf, he's not as reliant. But if he can snowball, it could be a good option. He was hovering over the Ling. There's the Hayabusa, there's the Xborg, so it could depend on what kind of utility they are going in for. But if they're going for the Xborg, they might be, lacking a little bit in the pace of the damage, because, yep, they do go for the Xborg, and they have a real tanky composition, and at the same time they do lack a damage. Their main damage source would be the Harith on the Chrono Dash. Other than that, it's mostly utility. Like Shushin, she has sufficient damage, but she also, she lacks it because most of her kit revolves around throwing people around. So it is going to be interesting how they're
True.
going. Yeah, they're gonna go in for like Xborg. His thing is to provide the true damage, and with the last insanity perform a finish off. But you can't do that if there are heroes who can just walk out of you. Especially when you're jungle, you don't have the flicker, so you can't chase them as well. So once they go out of your range, your last insanity will be hitting a bunch of Natalias, so it wouldn't
Yeah,
really matter. So it's going to be
true.
interesting
But
how they're going
but if
to
you
be
look at it,
executing. Yeah, yeah.
But if you look at it, Entity Esports have such a good composition. Last Insanity, Curse of Blood, and
Yeah,
Zushin.
yeah.
A lot of, she has so much CC. That's going to be so much value. We're back into the land of Dawn, by the way. Take it over, Ray.
Thank you, man. And I'm sometimes so dumb because I almost forgot about the Carmilla. Like we mentioned the Carmilla together in sync. How could I forget that? But they have the Carmilla. So like I think the game plan, it is all boiling down to the mid control, because Tushin and Carmilla, they would be the one responsible to CC the opposing team as much as possible, and it will be the hardest and the Xbox dishing out as much as possible damage, because if you look at that, they also have the Hydra, who has the slow and the attack speed reduction, which will be coming in with his second skill and the glorious basket. So their composition revolves around CCing and slowing the enemy as much as possible, and Xborg going in along with Harit to finish it off. And if it comes to position, it could be a complete wipeout. So I'm excited to see what will be happening. Both junglers already finishing with their buffs. So Crooks, can you give me a little bit of an analysis on what are you expecting to see in this game? Like at least from the side of Team Peak, because their name is absolute Peak.
Yes, sir. We see that Hylos is trying to get a high cut in the top lane. We see that whenever Hylos actually gets, any EXP laner actually gets a high cut, they have enough time to rotate around the map. That's magical value for their team. Then again, we see that everyone is actually rotating back to mid, trying to go for the early turtle. Okay, we see that Gatot is actually taking in the cut too. He's cutting the lane. But then again, we can see that our Export has 200 gold difference. Okay. Suyu has 200 gold more than Export. That's not going to look good in the team fight with the turtle.
Yep, it all comes down to which item can give them the advantage. So you does have a lot of mobility to escape from or chase down the Xborg once the last insanity is popped up. So ain't your Sid, he has to be careful if he wants to pop up his last insanity, because he does not have another life. Once it's get taken down, he's just like another marksman and he will get taken down easily. And we are into the turtle fight. Oh my god, one slash from Sicilian just popping out. Look at the engage coming in from Suyu. He's diving it, and the first blood, the glorious spot will be used. AOG onto two people. A double kill for Suyu. Hylosis will be taken down, and oh my god, what a fast-paced engage. And this is what I was talking about. Giving the Suyu. And what was the damage that came from Sicilian? I think he was at max. Sicilian's first skill has stages, right? I think that was a phase 3 slap, because absolutely obliterated. Oh my god, they're still coming in. The Firaga armor just disappearing into, but I think the Curse of Blood connecting into 3 people. Jawhead is going into Xborg. He might get taken down as well. Jushin is trying to take down the Jawhead, which is in the roamer position. Avito being taken down. They are trying to make a trade, but the score is still leading on to 4-1. So Crooks, what do you think of that? Oh my god.
They opened up. Okay, in the mid lane, they actually have seen a fight.
Oh my god, I thought, Sicilian would be taken down, but no, it's actually the Sugi who tried to protect the mage, but he got punished for it. That is not good. It just was on a snowball streak, but it got denied. So, Crooks, you can take it up now.
In the top lane, we see that a little bit of a skirmish is happening. Both tanks are trying to do some damage. They're not actually going to do any damage because they're tanks. Going down to bot lane, it's Lunox versus Harriet. I think a lot of damage is going to come there because Jawhead is looking in. But no, he's going back to the mid. He's making me confused because he's going back mid. He's coming bot. I'm confused. But we see that the Xborg is actually in the bot lane. With the Lunox Brilliance ult, he can actually escape. But I don't think there's going to be any need for them to try and mark Lunox for now. They're gonna go for the mid lane to get some advantage on the map. Then again, we see that there's a 2,000 gold difference for the side of Peak to Plummet. PTP. I'm just gonna call it PTP for now. The top lane.
The ejector coming into the Jawhead, and I think he will be taking down the Hylos. He was not in a good position. 3 people just completely destroyed the Force and Tor, because while you were looking at the bot lane, Hylos for some reason used up his glorious pathway a little bit early, and that's why, knowing he can't escape, he got taken down, and this is a mistake. And look at the ejector coming in, forcing the lantern flare from Chushin as well. A lot of resources being used. Jawhead is showing no mercy, Crooks. Like, in the engages, I think Jawhead so far has been the MVP.
True, Jawhead is just like a Franco, basically. He can pick off one person and then do damage, but now we see a team fight.
Oh, look at that. The bats coming in from Sicilian, another throw coming in. Xborg doesn't have the Firaga armor, and he will get taken down and be punished. The glorious pathway being used defensively as they're forced to retreat. They're jumping in into the blue buff, taking it down, and I think they're still a little bit hungry. They might go in. They are confusing me a little bit what decision they want to make, but no. Who got the blue buff? It was actually the Chushin. So, yep, that engage was a little bit unnecessary considering he didn't have the retribution. He used it up on the turtle. So, I think, this is one of the things about Crux. Like, they're so hungry for the engages.
True, but it's not actually not valuable. Like that, when they invaded that blue buff, they denied Xborg some levels. It's right now we see that Suyu is about to reach level 10. He's reached level 10. However, the Xborg is still level 7. Not a good time for him.
Oh my god. Thank you for mentioning that, because that level deficiency is insane. 3 levels behind as a jungler. And this is why, like an utility choice jungles are not being picked as much as anymore because they're farming. Like someone like against Suyu, who's an assassin as well as a fighter, you can't compare the jungle speed. And then you also got invaded. You also got your turtle stolen, and things are just not looking good because in the third turtle fight, I don't think they stand much of a chance to take it or even compete for it because the map control is looking in the favor for the side of Team Peak.
PTP has actually a lot of value because when we look at it, Suyu has 3 items, including boots, by the way, upgraded boots, while the Export only has his first item, that's the War Axe, and only boots. He's going for the second item. I think that's the recipe for the Thunderbelt, but I don't see any value with a Thunderbelt on the Export.
Yeah, no, he sold it out. I think he was actually going in for the boots completely. And look at the glorious pathway being used. They might not be in a little bit of a good position, but Karsa's blood connecting into 2 people. Suyu will be retreating, surviving barely. Joe taking down Jushin as Lunox dives in to take down Ivan on that Carmilla. 2 bodies lost for the side of Team Entity Esports.
Oh, you said Aizen. Aizen is the Gacha Kaka. Ivan is
yeah. Both have similar names. And oh my god, in the mid lane, Harriet is trying to defend it, but it's not gonna happen. The turtle already taken. The Hylos does push top lane. And yep, they have same names actually. For a second I thought that was Z, but no, it's Ivan and Aizen.
Yeah, he just came from Italy right now. Like he just dropped off the plane. Like, Ivan is a Russian name. Sorry, yeah, Ivan is a Russian name. My bad.
Mother Russia is here because
wait. Let's not make any communist jokes. We might get canceled.
Yeah, we don't want to get canceled, but don't worry, folks. It's just a tiny little bit of a play there, and we might see 4 people are engaging into the top lane. The poor centaur getting cornered in. He does use the glorious pathway, but the Ventus is trying to help him escape. He does run away, but in the bot lane, the Karit gets taken down solo by Suyu. And another... no, the turret actually didn't get lost, but the map is looking quite blue right now, Crux.
The map is looking quite blue, and we didn't get canceled, but you know who did? Harriet, because obviously you mentioned it before. But then again, let's just look at the goal difference. It is 7,000. Just take it away. There's nothing else I can say.
They are just at... Oh my god, look at the... Oh, I think Jawad was not able to land the ejector, but their kill was just secure. The AOG connecting into the Carmilla. They might be in a little bit of a tight position. Will they Curse of the Blood? No, she doesn't have it. But the Sicilian does get taken down. Suyu is prioritizing pushing down the bot lane as the engage happening in the top lane. Goto surviving as much as possible, and he takes down Hylos before he gets taken down as well. That was kind of a worth trade because he was in the middle of 4 people and still took down 1. That was a good trade, but 3 people have fallen. But Crooks, let me just ask you, like, do you think like that engage was worth it? Because in my opinion, it was worth it considering the bot lane. It's absolutely gone.
The bot lane is gone, but that engage was not worth it because when you look at the map, the 7,000 gold lead has just dropped down to 6,000. It's not looking good, but it's alright because Suyu even got the blue buff off of the Xborg. Xborg is still level 10, while Suyu is level 15. This is not going to be a contested Lord at all.
Yep, uncontested Lord right there, secured without any issues.
Levels. It's 5 levels of gap on the jungler sides.
And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, do not give out a Suyu to your opposing teams, or you might be facing the wrath of his immortal form, as the map has completely turned blue. And despite the misengage, and look at that, Joehead, he's just poking it up with his Barbie skin, like living in this world of plastic. And they might be trying to prioritize the top lane. We might see an engage here, but nope, they're just poking in. And having the Sicilian, they have the late game like guaranteed. Like, he's stacking and he will be hitting hard, taking down the Ferrata armor.
True. They should actually focus on making the tower blasts on both sides, at least, like the bot lane. They should actually focus on destroying the tower blasts first, taking away the tower blasts, not destroying it.
What? Did you see that the Xbox Fraga armor disappeared in an instant?
Yep, I'm surprised because the level gap, everyone is high leveled on team. Okay, oh no, yeah, everyone is basically the same level. But damage at the farm.
AOT did connect into Haris, but he will just be using off his Purify and retreating. The Lord is in their base. They will be defending it, and there might be nothing much happening. They are trying to. Oh, look at the damage coming in from Sicilian right now. Funny throw coming into Aizen on that Gatot Kacha. They have taken down the inhibitor on the bot lane, prioritizing. And take a look at the items, Crooks.
The items are looking really heavily onto the side of PTP. Lunox has almost all the items.
Oh my god.
And let's just look at that, because Harriet only has his 3 core items. Okay, he does not have his Holy Crystal yet. Lunox, on the other hand, has enough damage from all the items that she has to melt down Hylos within a fraction of a second. With a Chaos Assault, it's just going to be a fraction of a second before Hylos is gone. Because he himself does not have items. He has an Athena shield, and he's going for the Radiant armor, but it's not going to help him. I think he's going for the Radiant armor, but I'm not really confident about that because he has 2 magic defense items that's not the recipe for Radiant armor, at least. Oh, look at them spamming recalls. Those are emotes. That's cute.
Yep, the TLPH emotes will be staying even if they didn't make it to the finals. But right now we are in a little bit of a cooldown phase, Crooks. Like, I've kept quite a lot. Like, what do you think? I'll just ask you, do you think the side of team uh, Entity Sports has a chance of making the comeback in this game, number one? Or it's like seal deal, considering the Sicilian is getting farmed?
I would say, okay, I'm more of a statistics guy. In my opinion, at least, I feel like they have a 30% to 20%. It's going down with every team fight. In the starting, I thought it was a 50-50 because I really didn't know both teams. But each team fight that kept going, their chances dropped by either 5 or 10. They're losing the Lord. This is going to be very dangerous. Harriet just got the Holy Crystal. I'm going to say they have maybe a 12% chance to win this. They have a 12% chance to turn this around. Not going to really hope on that. I'm not going to count on that. But there is still a chance. But I'm kind of leveraging most of my trust onto PTP to end this match pretty fast. So there's my opinion.
Thank you for that math analysis, Crooks, because I think I agree with him. It is definitely a 12% chance because they have a little bit of a pole in clearing as well. Because only the Harish really has a good lane clear because Jushin, her minion wave clear, it's a little poor.
True. Hylos should have just taken the what's that spell? Concussive Blast. Yes, Hylos should have just taken Concussive Blast alongside the Carmilla.
Oh, the AOT has connected into 2 people. They are diving in. Just go ahead with the flicker throw. Ejector coming in, but he does get punished. This engage might not be looking good as 2 bodies have already fallen for the side of P2P as the defense is coming in, but a mega kill for the Suyu as he's still looking hungry for a little bit more. It dives into the Xbox. The Immortal being popped in. Look at the damage coming in from Sicilian, giving the double kill to the Suyu. They might be looking to end this to Harit with, but oh my god, Harit got bursted, but he was able to take down. But the Xborg is the only one standing against 2 of the people. Maniac for Suyu. Oh my god, could it be the first Savage? Oh my god, no. They will just be looking to end because the damage coming in from Sicilian is way too much. I think this is our first Maniac into the series. What an impressive play from the Suyu. Like, those micro skills are insane. Crooks.
Not gonna lie,
A little bit.
that's you did a lot of carrying, but you know what else did a lot of carrying? Sweater Weather's damage. And the fact that he was able to catch multiple people with the second skill, that was so cool. Like, I'm seeing 3 people getting caught, 2 at least 2 all the time. It was amazing to watch. Then again, it was all okay because in the Xborg really didn't have any chance. It was a 10k farm difference, and let's just be real here. That's one of the worst things that you can face as a jungler, and getting invaded and letting it's just having that level gap in its own. He's still not level 15.
Yep, still not level 15. And I think our host Numi is probably, waiting to give us a little bit of her insight. So, Numi, what did you think of this match just now that happened? Like, what do you think of the series?
Well, Suyu, Suyu is such, Suyu played it so well, especially the maniac coming from the peak PTP, as Crook said. So, yeah, the Suyu Oh gosh, I have like literally no words. Like that was one of the best Suyu, play coming from P2P. And Lunox with the team entity, they had those tanky heroes like Harry Loss, the Carmilla, and I feel like Lunox going on to the gold lane. That was a very very interesting play from P2P, and I feel like P2P has the goal set up that they want to be one of the best teams from the state Nagaland. So Crooks, what are your thoughts on that? Like the Lunox, the Jawhead, the late game Sicilian coming in, the Suyu Maniac. Like, what are your thoughts on that, Crooks?
Not gonna lie, I say that 60% of the match is decided after the drafting phase, but I'm against a Jawhead, especially as a roamer. Not gonna lie, they pulled it off. That's what surprised me the most because I've seen Jawhead plays like players coming in and then just completely ruining the setup and positioning for the whole team because his ultimate itself in its own unstoppable force is not really that good for setting up kills. Only the second skill is good enough. When he throws people onto the enemy side, I flicker in to the tower and then throw people out, especially the hyper, maybe the marksman or the mage, so that my team can kill them. That's most value out of the Jawhead I've seen, at least something that I practice myself. But this Jawhead was doing pretty well. He was making sure he gave vision. He was pretty smart about most of his sets. He was doing good.
Yep,
But
absolutely, Chris.
almost
Yeah, Nami.
Yeah, honestly, I thought Jawhead would be going on to that EXP lane, and I thought Aizen would be the roamer, but it turns out. Oh wait, both of them had the roaming items,
Yep,
as
yep,
well as wait, Sicilian also had the roaming
yep.
item. Wait, what? Three roamers? Wait, I just
It's a
realized
strategy.
that.
It's a strategy. Once
It,
after 8 minutes, basically the roaming of the effect it goes away. The gold sharing effect goes away, and after that, the second lowest gold, like it could be the mage or it could be the roamer because they do not, farm. They just rotate. So EXP, one of them will buy the roam so they can get the dire hit or the attack effects from it. And this is usually the strategy. I think they both got it, so they just decided, one of us is going to be the lowest goal, so we're just gonna leave it at that. And yep, this is why you see, you know, three roams right now. But the roamer was Jaw.
Yeah, no, actually, this strategy is actually very, very clever. We do not see it on tournaments often, and I feel like the peak had the strategies like set up before the match has started. Like, let's do this after 8 minutes, or let's get the Lord at this time. I feel like the peak P2P had their strategies already readied up before the match started. But anyways, guys, P2P has taken up in the first match and has won on the first match. So we will be right back with the second match, and let's you know
Hey,
No, no,
keep our huh?
no,
Numi,
the
it's
Yeah.
second
almost
match has
started.
started.
Oh, wait,
Go.
oh my god, I'm so sorry. Looks like we are heading back straight to the second match without any breaks. So Kurooks and Ray, you guys can take it on, man.
Oh no, I need some water. Not gonna lie, every one of you should get hydrated too. Just get some bottle of water and just drink it, or like the British say, a bottle of water.
That is fine, Crooks, but not the Russian. Hey, but regarding
Hey,
that,
hey, hey! No
you
communist
can.
jokes. No communist jokes.
Okay, no communist jokes, but you can go drink some water while I guess I'll take up the draft.
Yes,
Ladies and
sir.
gentlemen, stay dehydrated. The weather, it's always switching. We are almost the month of October, and we are closing in. The LAN event will be soon coming, so the weather will be getting colder, so do take care of it. Drink warm water, drink cold water, drink coffee. But anyways, with that, we're already in the draft phase and we are seeing similar bands. Grok, Nolan, I think they really really dislike these heroes, bro.
Sand rises when I give the word.
But I think he went to get some water, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll be waiting until he hydrates himself. And very similar bands coming in from both sides, the Khalid, the Chip, the Nolan. Perhaps it is a strategy, perhaps it is a respect band because I'm not that familiar with what sides they really go for. Like it could be their Nolan jungle is really good because I do think because banning out the Nolan, I think that's why it resulted in Xbox. Like, I think the side of Team Entity, they are much more sorry, the other side is much more comfortable in the Nolan pick, so they don't want to give out. But at the same time, there was a Suyu open, so I think that was a little bit of an odd decision. It should have been a
The
Suyu back.
immortal one
And
chose me to
so
vanquish
Suyu
the
gets
shadows
banned,
that
like you
plague
just
this
said.
world.
Ray, didn't you think that I went to get milk, not water? Ooh, ooh. I'm kidding. What's up, guys? I'm back.
yep, you're back with the water, not the milk. If you went for the milk, I'd be
Hey,
casting solo for this game, maybe even this
hey, I
tournament,
bought
man.
milk too. I bought
You
milk
got
too.
milk
If you want
too?
to tea after
That's
this, let's go for it.
crazy. Maybe because you haven't become a dad yet, so going for the milk is fine. So, but after you become the
Fair
dad,
enough.
don't go for the milk, man.
Oh,
Don't become
fair
the
enough.
next
Fair
I
enough.
am not
Nolan,
the
or
only
Lela
one
will be
that
left alone,
breaks
and she'll
chains.
be stolen by
Layla.
a
Oh,
cowboy.
Nolan. Okay. Talking about that, we see that Khalid was banned, and the only other hero that's actually pretty strong on the EXP lane gets picked by Entity Esports. Now, Entity versus PTP. What's PTP thinking? What's their counter to that Phobius on the EXP? We don't know yet. I'm thinking, at least in my opinion, they should actually go for an Argus. But that's a totally biased opinion because I'm an Argus fan. Other than that, I'm expecting a Gatot or an Edith. Valentina is going to get picked on the side of
There we go.
PTP.
Of iron.
There we
And
go with
Let's
the
fight.
Bahubali mustache. The Katot
yes,
is
sir.
coming in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I love his mustache. But anyways, very good pick suggestions, and I'm excited to see if Aizen will be going EXP again, or we might see a Gato tank because I think in the Indian meta, I'm not seeing that many Gato Kata tank. I have seen in the two games, but rest of the time he's always pushed to the like go to the EXP, go to the EXP. So in a matchup of Phobius and Gatot, they're both going to just regenerate their HP due to their passive. Like Gatot has the rage, he will just regen, and Phobius has his whenever he marks the enemy and he will dive in with the vanguard and he will be getting his health back as well. So in EXP lane, I think it's 50-50. And oh, whoa there, sweet potato picking up the Aurora. Oh my god, an Angela. An Angela, the Alice is still open. Is it going to be an Angelus or is it going to be an Angeling? Crooks, what do you think? What's your bets? Like, put a bet on one. Quick, quick.
Because right now the bans are still going to go down the moment this pick is done. I'm thinking a Ling or an Alice might get banned. Entity
Mm-hmm.
Esports will probably not have the chance because two bans, like you said, is going to come down. Matilda is going to get picked by Peak. PTP get the pick on the Matilda. I don't know why. See, I'm not against Matilda, but I don't really see the value out of Matilda, especially no, unless of course, don't crucify me, but I'm punny. Don't crucify me, but I know that Matilda provides a lot of, what do you call that? Mobility. Yes, yeah, she does provide a lot of mobility, but other than that, I don't really see the value in her. PTP going for the first ban. I'm expecting a Vexana something. No, oh wait, the mage has been picked. So let's just say the roam options. Maybe a Carmilla could get banned, but with that Valentina there, I don't think they're gonna go for any roam bans. Then again, we see the X-Borg getting banned. What's your thoughts on this?
I think the Xborg was not necessary considering they do have the Matilda. They could just dash out because I mean Xborg is not going to the EXP lane. It's just going to be the the jungle, right? So they had the
True.
Matilda. So that was a little bit of an odd decision. They can just use the Matilda's ego to just go away. So an odd ban choice. But other than that, uh, I mean, instead they could have gone for the lane. They could have gone
I
for the
am
Angela because sorry,
vengeance
Alice, because those are the only
incarnate.
options left. But look at the side of Team Entity Esports. They're trying to target the goal lane, which I don't really understand considering the Hardest is still left open, the Lunox is still open. So I am not sure why would you target goal lane at this point specifically. Moskov, what's your thoughts on that, Crucifix?
Not gonna lie, I think they're not thinking, but we're not gonna be able to see an Angelus this match because Alice is banned. She's not gonna be a part of this match. Bye bye, Alice. Totally, we're totally going for something more tanky. Would be the best option for Entity Esports right now.
Yeah, and they do ban out the Alice, so it could definitely be linked soon. I do hope to see a Ling because I'm not sure why else would you go for an Angela so early. I mean, the first three it is the priority pick that you go for, and the side of team P retaliated with the Matilda. Shield versus Shield. They want to go in for that comp. Sorry, and so it's going to be interesting what they really want to ban out. Is it going to be another goal lane? Because I wouldn't really
Come on,
support that.
Dexter.
And
It's our
yeah, it's
showtime.
again another goal lane. I don't understand why NTT Sports is going for that because there we go. I think they will be just showing like, oh, you want to ban two marksmen? CC. I have 1-1. I got carry. I got Irifel. like
And you
like,
forgot
like
Beatrix.
yeah, I got Beatrix. Like, there's so many options available. So I don't think it's good to ban out the marksman. But I do understand if it's a signature pick. So, but I don't think they are that well aware of a signature pick. Most of the time I believe that instead of banning out the goal lane, you should try to, take down the goal lane because it's either going to be a mage
I
like Harith
am
or Lunox, or
more
it's going to
than
be a
a
marksman.
weapon.
So you can take it down easily. But we are seeing a Julian jungle being prioritized quite early on. Crooks,
After
you're going to be a
after
lane.
years of hiatus, the original three spell hero is back on the jungle. Not Suyu anymore. It's so long, Suyu. He's in the ban section. The second best option, here comes Julian. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually excited to see that guy getting picked. Even though I used to like dread him every time he used to be picked in the ranked games, I used to struggle against that guy. But well, finally, we're seeing something different from the original three. Suyu, Ling, Hayabusa getting picked on the jungle. Roger is nerfed too, so he's not an option. And most of the other
I
hypers
see
are
lots
not
of
that big of an
prey.
option. But Roger is picked alongside the Harrieth. A lot of shields, a lot of escapes. We're probably seeing a very Oh, the Angela for the Roger. Okay, the Angela for the Roger and the Harriet. That makes more sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Totally makes sense.
Time and
Don't you
tide
think,
wait
Ray?
for no man, nor
Yeah, I
God.
mean, Angela can ult the Phobias as well to do like most of the tanking and soak up the damage and provide the support to Harith and Roger necessarily. But Roger jungle still decent, but he's a little nerfed, right? Like before the patch note that we got like few weeks ago, if you picked Roger Angela, like the game was almost over there because the Roger was a terrifying thing to be facing right now. But right now the attack scaling has been nerfed a little bit. The cooldown has been nerfed as well. So it is going to be interesting how he is going to be facing off because this is game number 2. NTT Esports are down by 1, and this is the match point both teams are looking for. It could be a clean sweep for the side of Peak, but this time I'm excited to see how Prime Roger would be doing because if you know that song in the thick of it, Crooks.
Oh no! Oh no! Please, God, please, God, make me forget that song because we're back in the land of dawn. We don't have time for songs, guys. We're going to go directly into this match against Entity Esports versus PTP. It's PTP versus Entity again. Take it away, Ray.
Yep, both junglers are just gonna be starting their buff, so nothing interesting to be going on here. And Crooks, looking at the game plan for both of the teams, like for the side of Team Entity Sports, it's very simple. Like just Angela will ult the EXP, the gold laner, and the jungler, and once she does that, the dive in will be done. Roger or Harris, they will be initiating. They will be the ones also being the tank. I mean, with an Angela room, you don't have a tank. Whoever she gets on is the tank. So they will be leading the charge and they will be trying to pick up the kills. And that's the simple plan. Simple plan. But on the other hand, we have Peak to Plummet PTP. They have an interesting composition. They have the go to Tasha on the EXP and they also have the Matilda. So I'm interested to see what type of combo diving they will be going for. The Beatrix, she's also simple. She just needs to farm and deal damage with her Nibiru and Bennett. But oh, look at that. The Phobias might be in a little bit of a bad position. The Venge is being used quite early on. He gets punished. He doesn't have the level 4. Just as the Julian back again after Suyu's domination. And Roger and they will just be retreating. No, it's funny that the side of Pick to Pick they played Suyu, the new Julian, and right now they're playing Julian again.
Oh my god. Well, then again, I hate seeing EXP laners struggle against 4 people. I'm an EXP lane main myself. I hate to see it. Y'all hate to see it. You end up getting killed at least twice, and it just snowballs into 20 deaths before the match ends, and you're sad after that.
As an EXP laner, I mean, I play multiple roles, but I have been playing EXP lane a lot recently, so I do understand your pain. And like people saying EXP gap, like what am I supposed to do against 4 people, bro? I can't really do anything.
Yeah,
I do have my spell. I mean, but one thing you can really do is wait for your team. But that's the issue. That's the issue when 4 people are diving into your end. You're going to lose the resources. You're going to lose the minions, and you're going to get lesser farm, and hence they're gonna get outdrafted. But look at that, EOG connecting in. Phobius will be taken out immediately. The Frigid Glacier connecting into. Oh, I think that was the Aurora copying as well. But Julian is still looking for Hungry a little bit. The hard guard onto the Roger. Most of the resources being used left and right. Valentina doing a little bit of a poking. The turtle will be resetted. The Roger is back into his blue buff. And Julian also onto his red buff. And they might be looking in for another turtle engage right there, Kirk.
that's not gonna happen because Julian is already level 6 and Roger is only level 5. Even if they start the turtle, it's going to go onto the side of, okay, he got level 5 right now. It's mostly going to shift towards the side of PTP because Roger really can't match that retry gap unless, of course, he times it real perfect after one certain skill or something. Talking about EXP, poor guy, Phobius died once more.
And he was looking in for an engage, but look at the Eagle circling coming into. He will just be retreating. The IMU copying the Frigid Glacier from Aurora, as they will just be retreating. Crooks, no engages there. Playing the safe route, side of Peak to Plummet.
True, I thought that Phobius was just gonna go in and die, but it's alright. Bro did the smart move.
And
okay, then again, let's just look at the gold. It's almost the same.
Phobius, bro, you gotta be careful, man. Why are they after the Phobius, man? They really don't want to. Poor guy.
Oh yeah, it's just the normal things in EXP lane. Oh, he gets fine.
Oh my god, 3 ultimates onto the poor guy, but the hard guard, the Angela, being the angel, saving him from the grace, and he will just be retreating on the bot lane. Bombardment coming in, nothing happening so far, Crooks.
Yeah, true. Let's go. Angela saves Phobius from a heartbreak from actually having to deal with so much enemies alone. Good game, good stuff. 12k farm to the side of PTP. Everyone's going into the bot lane, getting Harriet in a sticky situation, while the turtle is 45 seconds away from being spawned again, and Gatot is taking mid lane. He's leaving top lane alone.
Yeah. I think Harriet might be next on the chopping block, but I think he realized he might be the target. But no, Harriet is a little bit confused, but no, he will just be retreating as the gold turret is being chunked down by Beatrix. A huge resource, a lot of gold for the marksman for the side of PDB. They even take down the turret. That is a massive resource lost for the side of Esports.
True, and the turtle is spawning right now. So it's either a hit or a miss because, well, level 8, level 7, Roger might be able to catch up with that red buff if he's fast enough and then contest for the turtle.
Yep, absolutely, Crooks. And I'm not sure. He's still on the bottom lane as Julian has already started chunking down the turtle already. So I think it's going to be an uncontested turtle. Yep, he's going for the bot lane instead. There's not going to be any engages happening at this point of the game. And Crooks, oh yeah, there's still one more turtle left. I was mistaken, but yeah, one more turtle left. And they do a trade of turret for turret, doing a fair exchange. So, Crooks, what's your analysis on it? That both sides have same turret, but I think the gold is speaking otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, of course it is going to speak otherwise. Even if they got the turret, they still lost the turtle. Turtle is giving everyone gold, while turrets only gave Roger and Harriet gold.
Yeah, and I think they're Oh my god, the map control coming in from the side of Team Peak to Plummet is insane because they also took down the EXP lane as well. They're right now trying to invade into the Roger. Roger might be in a little bit of a sticky position. He's getting terrified. The hard guard is on top of him. The pretty glacier connecting and he gets taken down. Angela will be retreating, but the Oasis, it's been wasted and now they're eyeing the 5 members. Look at the AOG connecting into the Angela. She will get taken down. The Phobius is into the scene. The pretty glacier coming in from Aurora this time, but there's up to no avail. 2 bodies lost in that team fight as the side of Team P to Plummet. They're still standing strong with no bodies down in the land of Dawn. Julian still looking a little hungry.
True. When you noticed, Beatrix actually sniped the Aurora and procced her passive. She became immune to damage. You know how the ice thing works. She got the witch truncheon and everything. It just happened. Did you see that insane snipe, by the way? That was really good.
Yep, we got Indian sniper here. Oh, I almost thought that was able to take down Roger, but no, the damage wasn't sufficient enough. But that was a great connection. And I think the last turtle of this game will be spawning in soon. What do they want to go in for it, or do they just want to take the Lord? I think they will just be, prioritizing it instead. Yep, they are prioritizing it. Yeah.
They're gonna go for the turtle. Oh, they're not. They're actually gonna wait for the Lord. You were right.
Oh. Oh, I was actually right. For a second, I thought they would be going for it, but I think they might be watching the stream right now. They decided to follow me. Beatrix is just poking. Julian, you're confusing me, bro. Like, do you want to go for the turtle or do you want to go for the Roger? Like, do you want the wolf or the turtle? Like, which soup do you want to eat, bro?
Oh my god. No. Nobody drinks wolf soup. No, please don't ever say that again. Oh, wolf soup. Lord is being started, by the way. And Roger, your phone is linging, bro. The Lord is being taken. Come on. Step it up.
His phone is linging, but he's on D&D. He didn't pick it up.
Oh no.
He's still farming. And, oh, wait a second. Can I see the items? I think I saw something odd. Oh, but I think... Oh, okay. No, nothing. That was my mistake. Nothing. It's fine. I thought Angela was the one buying the Feather of Heaven. It was a mistake on my end.
Oh my god. Angela with Feather of Heaven is like... Oh no, please don't. Don't ever buy Angela with Feather of Heaven. Please don't do that, guys. Then again, Harrius is very back on his farm. He does not have farm at all. Compared to Beatrix, he's already got the Blade of Despair and the Hasclaws. Hasclaw's not really recommended anymore because, well, it's a crit item and Beatrix doesn't actually benefit from that. But yeah, it's still on... Like, it's pretty good, the farm that he has at least. 7,000 to the Harriet's 5,400.
Yep, the goal gap is just showing it right now. The Lord is matching out the bot lane. Why did Aurora use up the Frigid Glacier? That is a resource wasted.
No clue. The mid lane is going to go down just like that because the Frigid Glacier was popped. There's not much that they can do to defend.
They don't even have the blessing on the bot lane. Even the mid lane is gone. So I think this will be an inhibitor taking down as well. The Lord is chunked down. Oh, the AOT connecting into nothing, but he does dive in. The Beatrix sniper is connecting. Oh no, the Frigid Glacier has also been... The Circling Eagle being used very aggressively. The Harriet does have the hard guard on top of him. He's trying to make a little bit for play with the chrono dashes. He's trying to dive in, but no, he will just be retreating. This is the reason they picked up the Mathilda, so they could use the dashes, the shield to just retreat, as Harriet doesn't really have an option to chase. They are behind at how much gold? Crooks.
They have a gap of over 9,000. His power level is over 9,000. I'm kidding. There's a 9,000 gold gap onto the side of PTP. PTP actually flexing the dominance they have right now. Vegeta is going to be really scared about.
Did you just see that? The Beatrix, she just sniped the Angela and procced her Flask of Oasis. That is insane. How do you get that? I'll just think that's Lady Luck at work. Oh, he's in the bush. He might be targeting the Angel, but nope, he will just be retreating. Look at them. He has
used. Is he gonna hit someone?
Oh,
missed,
it doesn't hit anything. No, it hit Natalia. It hit Natalia.
Shit. Oh shit, nothing exciting here, guys. Natalia just died.
Poor Natalia catching the strays, bro. But one
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
that I would really like to mention, you're the analyst, but look at the scoreboard. Despite the goal gap, there's not much kills. Like it's 0-5. Like you'd think
What do
this is
you mean
early
not
game.
much kills? It's a
It's
zero
0-5.
on this. Oh wait, actually, there's only 5 kills. The hell?
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, what the hell? Dude, I thought 15. Like, oh, what? It's only
Yep.
5. It's a 0 to 5. PTP only have a 5 gold lead, and literally all the other towers other than the inhibitors. Oh my god, the inhibitors. Only 2 of them are alive. While, oh my god, Entity Esports only has taken down 1, and that's in the goal lane when Roger and Harriet both went and pushed. While the turtle was being taken by Team PTP. Not really good of a trade. They're waiting for the 12-minute Lord, and it is here right now to be taken down by Julian. Julian was waiting for this moment all his life, and he's prepared for it. He's taking it down as fast as he can. Roger is coming in, and he's going
Nope.
back.
No backup. And he's trying to run away. The wolf is trying to run away with the tail between his legs, and he might be pinging for it. The frigid glacier being popped up quite early, but the Phobius, he's being melted like butter without any issues. He got taken down. 1 body loss for the side of Team Entity Esports. The Lord will be marching in soon in 45 seconds in the 12-minute clock. Look at the confidence coming in from the Beatrix and the Valentina, knowing they have the control on the map right now.
They have control, they have protection. If at all they get caught, Gatot is going to come in and save them. They have a
Oh my
free
God.
get out of jail card. Monopoly at its finest, guys.
We need to, guys, pay respect to the Natalias that we have lost along the way. Perhaps the Natalias we've made along the way where. But look at that, the Phobius. My guy, you're getting taken down.
Unnecessary.
Yep, that is on
Totally
you, bro.
unnecessary.
That was on you, bro. That was on you. But the Lord is marching down. Actually, an engaged Crooks, and this might be the end of this best of 3 series. And oh my god, Roger barely survives it. But the Lord is marching down. Let's see if. No, I don't think there's a possible defense coming in. The Frigid Glacier connecting from both sides. But no, the base is gone. The crystal is gone. Peak to plummet. Playing an absolute peak game. Really good discipline. Nothing much to say, just like the kills.
Yeah, very slow game. I'm not gonna lie. That last moment was what actually made me feel a little better because, well, to be fair, I saw 2 frigid glaciers using the skin of KOF Aurora skin. That's very pretty, by the way. 2 of them just lined up perfectly against each other. It looked pretty. That was like the highlight of this match. I liked that. But again, we can see that Julian and his team, PTP, had so much team fight participation. Only Gatot has the least. Gatot and Beatrix both, even though their side laners had 75%, Julian had 100%, Matilda with 100%. Insane gameplay. Beatrix had 24,000 damage on the towers. Great to see it, PTP, real good gameplay this time around. I'm impressed.
Yeah, and I think we're back to our host already. Numi, what do you think of this match? I think it was quite disciplined and just like Brooke mentioned, slow because if you look at the scoreboard, there's nothing much happened except 48 kills on the board.
True.
Well, that is true, actually, Ray. Like I think what Entity Esports were plotting is they push win, because I feel like Roger pick was a bit risky, even though they had the Angela on their side, the Phobias. I mean, Roger has been nerfed in this season, so I feel like Roger pick was a pretty, a risky pick coming from Entity Esports. Don't you think so, Crooks?
It was not that good of an idea, but well, knowing their situation right now, it's going to be really hard for them to actually go on this tournament because they have actually lost one of their most prized members, their prized friend. They have lost Jing. Jing Hao. I'm gonna be honest with you. I
Xing
used to
Hao.
watch their
Xing Hao.
Jing Hao.
Yes. Xing
I used to
Hao.
watch his matches. I used to be impressed. I'm an EXP laner myself. I used to like his gameplay. He was smart about every move he made. Let's all
Well,
just
that
take
is
like 1 minute of silence for him. Not 1 minute, whatever time you guys want to take. But respect from one EXP laner to another. I'm gonna be honest with you. I give a salute out to that guy. May his soul rest in peace.
Yes, I mean it was a hard, hard match for Entity Esports, losing their one of the team members. It is honestly, even I would be devastated to lose one of our best players, and it is hard for Entity Esports as this is I I feel like this match was very hard for them as they might have not synced into well with the new EXP laner, and so yeah, I mean, sorry, you can.
Mhm.
I guess you needed to tell something.
Yeah, definitely. Well, obviously during the match, I was trying to make sure everybody has a good experience and we could give the commentary for both teams. But at the end, a huge respect for Entity Esports for making it this far, because if I lost one of my teammates, I wouldn't really participate anymore. But the fact that they were strong coming in and still kept participating, didn't withdraw, and came here for a nice gameplay. It was fun, and losing someone so close. I hope they're doing fine. I hope his Shingho's family is doing fine. I hope everybody stays strong. And this is one of the things about this tournament. Like, I hope this brings people closer and people cherish each other more and cherish all the moments that we've had. And the only thing I'd say, like, rest in peace to my man, an EXP laner, an absolute goat, because those are the ones who really decide the game. You can see it in any tournament. The EXP is such a crucial part. I'm not saying the current one is bad, but it will take some time to build up this synergy. And I hope they stay strong. I hope they continue to carry on the flame that he left behind. And I hope Entity Esports will be joining in more tournaments, and I'll be seeing them, burn brighter than anything before. And I'll be looking forward to that. And with that, that's all I have to say. I hope everyone is fine. And yep, you can pick it up from here.
Well, yes, that was such an inspiring, speech coming up from Ray. Thank you for that. And I hope everyone stays healthy and we give our best regards to Entity Esports from the Battle Knights community. And yes,
We do.
since the hmm?
We do. We do.
Yes,
From Battle
yes.
Knights.
Yes, from Battle Knights community, we send our bestest regards to all of the, Entity Esports members and Xingho's family members. I hope they all will be doing good. I know this is a rough time for for the Entity Esports, but I do wish that they do come up as a higher team on the, upcoming tournaments that will be happening soon enough. And yes, since the first match is over, and since um, Peak to Plummet has decided on to move on to the semifinals, we will be saying our goodbyes to the Entity Esports. And wait for us till then. We will be right back with the game number 3. So please stay tuned and enjoy Lip Gaming's, Grumpy, and CJ's giveaway ad. And please do enter in the giveaway. The mods will tell you on how to enter in the giveaway. So please do stay tuned till then. Bye bye.
Take care. Bye bye.
Bro,
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the skin. Free the skin. Free the skin. Give it to me now.
Wait, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What happened, CJ? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Nagli Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, gosta de boa, adorada, dançar. Já tá bem, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Nordisk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night Esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Northeast Cup, powered by Battle Knight Esports. These are the top 8 playoffs for the state of Nagaland, and here we are delighted to present you this best of 3 between Vanguard OTK and Mamacita. Also, to let you know, these are the quarterfinals between the two teams. I am your host Asuya, and joining me on the caster deck are none other than our beloved Itami and Fredo. So, hi Fredo, how are you feeling today?
Definitely in the best mood to watch the match go down between Team Vanguard OTK and Team Mamacita, and I'm having high hopes because this is this is the quarterfinals for the state Nagaland, and it will secure your spot in the semifinals. So definitely excited to see what's going to go down here tonight.
Yes, absolutely, Fredo. I share the same sentiment. At the same time, I have never seen these teams before. So, what do you think, Itami? What kind of team compositions these teams can cook up?
I think they should be prioritizing those heroes which are doing well onto this patch. And yep, I am expecting some good kind of competition coming up from the one like these teams, and they are the top eight. So definitely they have earned this spot here, and I am expecting a good competition coming up. And there might be respect bans, there might be meta bans, and the most important thing is this is going to be a best of three series. So even if one of those teams are leading by 1-0, there can be a complete reverse sweep coming up. So I just want some really good action coming up from both of the side of those teams.
Yes, we are all looking for that action-packed game, Itami. Anyways, without further ado, we will be
The
moving
immortal
on
one
to the
chose
draft
me to
phase.
vanquish the
So, here we
shadows
go.
that plague this world.
And with that, we are already on the draft screen. As you can already see the bans happening on the screen. And Itami, look at that ban coming up already. The chip has been banned on the red side. And on the blue side, look at that chip. Sorry, the Suyu being banned out. Two of the most strongest heroes, don't you think, have been banned out already? I think the both the teams here have done a pretty decent job at studying the meta and coming up with a lineup which they want to go with.
Yep, definitely, Fredo. And yeah, I am expecting another meta ban coming up actually, and that might be the Khalid and even one of those heroes like the Phobias. There are plenty options for the side of both of those teams. So yep, that will be pretty much it. And on to the previous games, we are seeing those heroes getting prioritized, which have left to be banned out, and they are either first picking it or like saving it for the rest of those times. But an Alice ban coming up from the side of the blue team, and that is quite valid, I would say, considering Alice is doing really well onto the goal lane. So, yep, back to you, Fredo.
Sand rises
Definitely,
when I
and look
give
at
the
the side of
word.
Team Mama Sita banning out two roamers already because right now the Khalid, even though he is a fighter, he is being played as the roamer more right now in that roam because he can just bully the jungler early on in the game, go inside that enemy jungle, just harass them, poke them with his blades, with his skill one. He deals a lot of damage and even able to, just cause problems for the jungle, not letting him farm, and because of which the your own team's jungler will have a better time. And he's a very annoying hero right now, just like the way Hilda used to be, in that previous 1 or 2 seasons ago, right? The Hilda was actually doing the same thing for the enemy side,
I am
and
not
that
the
is why I
only
feel like the
one
Khalid
bound
has
by these
replaced the Hilda right
chains.
now, and that's why the Khalid has been banned out in this game. And with that, the next ban coming up, the EXP god himself, it will be the Phobius.
Yep, even the Khalid as well as the Phobius after his revamp has quite been rising up as the picks. And before he used to deal the magic damage, this time, even with the physical damage as well as those dashes has been used by the opponent hero, the Phobius can literally spam his ultimate. So that is the reason why I guess from the side of the blue team they are planning to go for an assassin pick. That is why they have decided to ban on the Phobius. But this Khalid pick is quite expected, I would say, because on to the most of the games we are seeing Khalid EXP as well as the Rome coming up. So on even on to the early starts of the game, without even getting his 4 items, the Thunderbirds, he can deal some decent amount of damage. But from the side of the blue team, we are seeing the first pick, and that is going to be the Ruby. Quite a flex pick, I would say, because she could be played onto the EXP lane, even to the gold lane, and sometimes even onto the roam.
Definitely, but the Ruby definitely is a good pick. But I would say in this meta right now, the Gatot Kacha clearly outshines the Ruby, even the Edith as well. Both of them are, I feel like, a better pick considered to, against the Ruby, I would say, and that is why the team Mama Sita going with the Gatot Kacha and the Ruby there is actually a very sorry, actually the Edith there is a very good thing, because I felt like Team Vanguard should have picked up the Gatot Kacha first, but they didn't do so, and that's why the Gatot Kacha has been picked up. And not gonna lie, Tami, right now in this meta, the two heroes which you always need to prioritize when you have the first pick is going to be either the Khalid or else the Gatot Kacha or even the Edith. These three are the most priority hero picks which you really need to, have on your team. If you have the first pick, either one of them deals, it gives you the flexibility which you need in your draft, because the enemy really cannot tell which lane is going to go. So definitely provides the flexibility, as well as it provides a lot of utility for the team, especially because of the skill set which they have. And yeah, with that, look at look at the picks coming up from both sides already, the Minotaur, the Valentina, and the Lilia right now. But why do you think they've picked up the Valentina here?
Valentina can literally copy the ults of Gatotkacha. She can be quite the ultimates from the Gatotkacha's Avatar of the Guardian, as well as the Primal Wrath coming up from that Edith, can be quite useful for the side of their teams, as well as that Black Shoes. If Valentina is trying to make an aggressive play and she is trying to secure a kill, and then she can combine her S1 as well as the S2 combination, followed by the S1 again, and she can use the Black Shoes as well in order to make an escape. So going for the Valentina pick is quite a safe pick, I would say. They will if they are deciding to pick the Valentina in this phase of the draft, then they will be quite denying. The blue team will quite deny the side of the red team to go for those heroes which are ult reliant, like those heroes which depends on their ultimates, and their initiation is most important. It starts with their ultimate. So going for the Valentina pick is quite valid, but they will need something that is going to be quite shredding for the tank, such as the Lunox or maybe the carry. So what do you think about it?
Definitely, they need something like the Lunox, something like the carry in this game. But I feel like looking at the bans right now of the second phase, the junglers have not been picked up yet. So the jungle hero Hayabusa has been banned out, along with the Minsithar, which is quite it reveals quite a lot, because it feels like an hero which really relies on dash might be picked up right now by the side of team Mamacita. And on the side of team Vanguard, though, they have decided to ban out the Harith immediately, which is actually a very good reply to that Minsitar ban. And as well as, I feel like another thing which I want to say from the side of Team Vanguard is that I really do not feel like the Minotaur is actually going to work out in this game, because the Minotaur, even though it's a tank, even though it provides you the healing, it doesn't really stand out in this meta compared to the other options which are available to you. Even the Tigreal can perform a better, give you a better crowd control, because he has a chain CC. And even the Atlas is actually quite what to say, comes in handy with his ultimates, because he does not have the, he can come in with his ultimate, with his fatal links, and he can just pick you up and throw you around. But the Minotaur, he cannot do that. You will be standing at your place, but he has to charge in, right? He cannot displace you from your position. He's just going to charge in. And that's why I feel like the Minotaur just feels like a bad pick in this situation right now for the side of Team Vanguards. But right now, looking at the bans, they have decided to go with a Nathan ban here.
A Nathan ban for that split pushes, maybe they are yet to pick the gold laner. Mamacita are yet to pick the gold laner. That is why one of the reasons why they have decided to pick. Actually, sorry, that is going to be banning out the Harith as well as the Nathan. But from the side of the blue team, we are seeing the Claude getting picked up, followed by an Xborg jungle, maybe. But onto the early to mid phases of the game. If Xborg is getting that War Axe quite early and gets his immortality, those core items, then definitely onto the early to the mid phases of the game, he can do quite decent. But to secure those red trees as well as those objectives, going up against the Alpha will be quite hard. But still, I think that is a decent pick. But okay, we don't see EXP Masha getting picked quite often onto this patch. But for the side of the red team, that is Mamacita, we are seeing the Masha coming up. So this is going to be quite worth to watch where this Masha is going to go. She is either the EXP or the gold laner.
Definitely feel like the Masha is going to go into the goal lane here because she's going to be up against. Oh, sorry, my bad. She's going to go against that Ruby because the Ruby actually, even though she has a huge amount of damage in the early game, a huge amount of sustain as well, but the Masha can actually out sustain you because of the fact that the Masha has 3 HP bars on him, right? So yeah, definitely I feel like he will be going into the EXP lane. But meanwhile, on your screens right now, we're going into the land of dawn. This is the first match between Team Vanguard and Team Mamacita. Team Vanguard on the blue side and Team Mamacita on the red side. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're already onto the map right now. Both the teams making standard rotations. And Itami, what do you think about the lane matchups in this game?
I think they will just be trying to play it safe in here unless the level 4 gets up, unless they are ready to contest for the turtle burst. But if you ask me in terms of the draft, then I pretty much like the side of both of the drafts quite look quite equal to me. But that Minotaur getting picked on the early phases of the draft might be a bit questionable. But his place coming up onto this match will be the answer. Will be our answers that how this Minotaur pick can be quite effective for the side of the blue team. But meanwhile, on the Lethal Wanderer, they have already started to contest it. Export will be able to get it quite easily with the Retry Steel, and that would be pretty much it. And I guess they will just be focusing on to getting their level 4.
Definitely, and I feel like the Alpha is trying to rotate towards the EXP first, and meanwhile the X-Work feels like he's on his blue buff right now, and the Alpha, I feel like he will be reaching his level 4 first. And with that, we might be seeing a potential gank right now on that Ruby. The level 4 is there. Oh, she has been picked up and shown with the Earth Shatter first got secured by the EXP laner. Moon Cancer putting up a good show already within the first 2 minutes before the first turtle. Definitely an advantage, right, for the side of Team Mamacita.
Definitely an advantage, Fredo, and that Edith was able to secure that kill as well. She used her flicker as well as the Earth Shatter, but meanwhile another team fight coming up, so back to you.
Definitely feels like, oh, the Firag armor has been popped, so it feels like the X-Borg might not be ready yet for that turtle. So definitely the Alpha will be able to chunk it down slowly all by himself. He has the retribution as well. No contest being shown till now, and yes, definitely the first turtle will go towards that Alpha there. Oh my god, they're looking for initiation. The Avatar of Guardian has been used, but no, it does not connect. And the X-Borg might be stranded out there alone. The team members have come for the backup, but the Alpha goes in with his Alpha charge. And the Terrified being there as well, coming in from that Valentina there. They might be looking for an engaged. Level 4 is not there on that Minotaur. He will be taken down. And it's a double kill for the Alpha right now. He might be going in for triple. No, he will not. The Ruby is not level 4 yet as well, so she has to play it safe. Definitely backs off there.
A 2-for-0 trade actually for the side of Team Mamacita, and that Xborg won't be able to endure quite much onto the early phases of that game because he is yet to get his core items. He is yet to get those defense items for himself. So over initiating a team fight against that Alpha will not be a good idea. And this Minotaur pick is being quite questionable immediately right on the start of the game because he is not able to endure that much of he doesn't have that much of beefiness compared to the other tanks. But Valentina is trying to make another initiation. Lilia will be forced to use his Black Shoes, the Avatar of Guardian connecting onto nobody. So back to you.
Yeah, right now it feels like look at the side of Team Mamacita, right? They have the map control on their side because right now initiation is coming in the bush. The Minotaur just trying to check the bush there, gets caught out. Minotaur Fury was wasted as well, and right now four people might be ganking down the Claude. Oh no, definitely not. I feel like they are going to go back to farming right now. And yeah, like I was saying, right, the fact that Minotaur was picked up, definitely I questioned it in the early game, and right now it's clearly seen that the Minotaur is not able to perform against the Gatos Kata, against the Edith, against the Alpha. It's not that tanky in the mid lane though. The Valentina still able to make the escape, terrified already. The Black Shoes has been popped as well. Easy escape for the Lilia there.
Yup, and the avatar of Guardian connecting onto nobody. Alpha was able to secure that kill onto that Xbox. Edith might be able to get that kill on there because of the overextension. Masha will be taken down. Quite some trades coming up. A 3 for 1 trade actually, and Valentina has still not stopped yet. And they are leading. Team Mamacita are leading in terms of the goal objective, but if they are able to, if Team Vanguard OTK are able to get their core items on time, then maybe we might see a reversal coming up from them. But by far, it is looking quite like it. The game is looking quite formidable for the side of Team Mamacita. They are quite on the advantage on in terms of the gold, but still they are yet to get their towers. So, yep, back to you.
Yeah, definitely right. Like you said, towers are really important in this game. But yeah, right now it doesn't seem like a tower has been taken down anywhere on the map. Even though the goal difference is quite a lot right now, already 4K, they can actually force out a team fight if they want to do so. But it feels like Mamacita are not interested in doing that right now. The Valentina will get caught out there. The Masha is dealing a lot of damage, and the Xborg used the last insanity there. I really do not know why. I felt like he could have, kept it for himself. I mean, it was not really necessary, but right now it feels like the Alpha is interested in taking a look at the enemy jungle area. He's there. He's trying to take that buff already. The Xborg knows it. He's approaching it. Will he be able to take it though? No. The Avatar of Guardian has been used as well. Firaga armor has been popped off, and the Alpha charge will secure the kill there. Oh, Ice Flicker. I'm offended coming in from the Ruby there, but definitely not enough damage to take down the Alpha inside the turret. And the first turret has been taken down as well in that mid lane area for the side of Team Mamacita. Nice one coming in from Team Mamacita, don't you think, Itami?
Yep, definitely. They are focusing on like more onto the gangs. And in terms of the gold lead, they are quite leading already. They have over 6k gold lead for themselves, and they are leading in terms of the objectives as well. They just got 2 towers for themselves, and I think Team Mamacita are still on a better position to be contesting for the next turtle. We might be another team fight coming up. The Monian Fury might be used the Alpha Charge coming up. So back to you, Zado.
Definitely. Look at the amount of damage being dealt there. The Minon Fury has been used already. Avatar of Guardian coming in from that Valentina there. And the Xborg will get taken down there by the Edith. And with that, they're already approaching onto the turtle without the jungler, I feel like. Look at that Masha. Already taking the turtle all by himself without the jungler.
They will be able to get it quite easily, and they are quite leading the game as well. And unless Team Vanguard OTK are able to make a really good play, a really good initiations come, if a really good initiations come up from that Minotaur, then maybe they might be able to pull it off. But onto this game, if you ask me, then it looks more favorable for the side of Team Mamacita. And look at that Masha just spamming that recall.
Definitely the TLPH recall. So annoying, right? And yeah, with that, right now, it feels like they're trying to force out the tower. There are not enough minions, though. They'll be backing off from that scene. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, the Edith might be looking for something there. Oh, the Alpha charge has been used there, but definitely does not connect onto anyone. And so it's safe to say that the towers will not get taken down. The Masha is still there in that top lane area. He might be looking for something there. But yeah, the minions are doing its work. So, oh, in the bottom lane though, look at the fight coming up. Last Insanity being used, shut down, secured there.
Oh,
I am offended,
wow.
connecting so well. The Alpha might go down, but no, he takes down the X-Borg with himself. And the Ruby is still doing a lot of sustain on himself, all by himself. And right now, the Flawless arrived to the scene, but definitely not enough damage on him to take down the Gatot Kacha. And yeah, there will be a short pause. This is a technical pause which is there in every game. So do not feel like it's an issue there, because we really need to check out the some proofs about the devices, some proofs about the issues that have been going on. Some allegations, false allegations have been made by a lot of teams, because of which we're really making sure that this game stays fair for everyone, and that is why such pauses are done from time to time to make sure that everything is fair and everything is legit. Because yeah, this is one of the biggest tournaments right now happening in India. This is the Northeast Cup, brought to you by Battle.net Esports, and yeah, we do everything with 100% integrity, don't you think, Itami?
Definitely, I do agree with you, Fredo. But looking at the match, team Mamacita were quite the leading team, in my opinion. And on to the last brawl we saw between both of those teams. Team Vanguard OTK were able to get some trades, because we are seeing they are finding like the matches going on to the mid phase, so they are started to get some advantage. But we are back onto the land of dawn, and look at them just going. They will just be retreating to the base by now, and Team Mamacita are still the leading team in terms of the goal. They have over 7k goal lead right now, and in terms of the objectives too, they have over 4 towers advantage. And I guess Mamacita should just be focusing on contesting to the Lord, like instead of over initiating in team fights. As soon as they get those trades, they should be retreating and not over initiate, because once they get team Vanguard OTK, if they are able to get their core items and if the initiation is good, then definitely they can pull it off onto the team fights as well.
Definitely, we did see a shutdown, coming in that bottom lane there from the Xborg, and even the Ruby is playing very well all by herself. Her IM offenders are connecting so well, targeting the damage dealer. The Alpha was getting taken out there in the bottom lane, and right now it feels like the Lord is up and they're taking down the Lord at the moment, and there will be no contest whatsoever from the side of. And with that, the first Lord gets taken down by the Alpha.
Yep, Team Mamacita were able to get the first lot for themselves, and I guess they should just be trying to sink those lanes and try to get some trades as possible in order to end the game as soon as possible. And in order to end the game soon, because if the game overextends, then maybe they might be having a hard time to end it, and they have the advantage right now actually. And all they gotta do right now is focus on to pushing as much as possible. They should be like, if they are able to get at least one inhibitor towers for themselves, then that would be quite advantageous for them. What do you think?
Definitely, they're looking for that at the moment, right? They're trying to take down an inhibitor so that the map will open up even more. There'll be pressure because of the super minions, but right now they're focusing on that bottom lane, I feel like, because the minions have been piling up. The Holy Shield is still there on that bottom lane tier 3. So the inhibitor will not get taken down. The Holy Shield has been used up though. So right now they're focusing onto the top lane again. They look at the rotation coming in so quick. Oh, Masha goes in with the flicker, and Avatar of Guardian has been used as well. It has been connected, but not on too many members. The Blazing Duet doing a lead's job, but not enough damage coming in. It feels like the Valentina and the Xborg are the only ones standing, and my goodness, 2 members taken down as well on the side of Team Mamacita there. And like you said, they are focusing on those inhibitors, and one inhibitor gets taken down in the top lane.
They were able to win in terms of the objectives, but falling, they did lost their 2 members. That Avatar of the Guardian was quite too deep, and Claude was able to use his blazing duet in order to shut that Gaturkacha down. And I guess they shouldn't be they shouldn't be going in too deep like that, because if Team Vanguard OTK has got their core items, then maybe onto those team fights they might be having some hard time, and they will just be focusing on getting to the next lord and the alpha charge. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but the alpha charge being used by that alpha just now, that was quite questionable. But Team Vanguard OTK will just be trying to defend the base. I don't think they are on a position to be contesting for the next lord as well. They need to be standing onto the base in order to defend it for now, and I don't think they will be on a position to even be near to that lord.
Yeah, and definitely. I mean, look at that Lilia now. She just picked up the wishing lantern for herself. The minions are marching in. She's on a 2-0-11. Oh my goodness, the Claude gets taken down. The Avatar of Guardian connected so well there. And along with that, look at that, Last Insanity being used as well. The Alpha is dealing a lot of damage. The Valentina might get taken down by the Masha. Does take down and the avatar of sorry the Xbox. The Xbox is taken down as well. And with that, it's game number one going in favor of the Mamacita, and Vanguard will be left hanging there. And with that, let's head on to Asuya, because Asuya, I'd like to ask you. You were watching the match, so what do you think went wrong for Team Vanguard? What do you think about the Minotaur pick there?
Asuya is yet to be joining, I guess, but I think this was a complete one-sided domination coming up from the side of Team Mamacita, and that Minotaur pick onto the you were questioning the Minotaur pick already onto the early phases of the draft, and I guess that was one of those pick off, like that was not the rumor they were expected. That was not what a Minotaur would be expecting as well. That pick definitely didn't work out for him. Going on for the Minotaur in such an early phase of the draft was definitely a bad idea, because he is not as tanky compared to the other tanks too. He is more of a tank support. So after he gets his flask of the Oasis first, he is able, like he is supposed to get those defense items. But on the early phases, he is quite squishy, and they had quite of a squishy composition. Even the Ruby as well as the Xborg, unless they get those defense items, they are quite squishy and formidable. And that was the reason why Team Mamacita were able to get that advantage onto the early phases of the game, and which led them getting the lead onto the series by 1-0.
Definitely, you break that down in the perfect way possible, Itami. And yeah, definitely, we're preparing for the next game as well. It feels like right now, Team Vanguard are the ones who have to, snatch the second game away from Team Mamacita, because Mamacita played really well. They did not give any openings whatsoever. The Lilia was on a zero deaths, do you know? So definitely, it just shows that the mage was playing so well, and she was not even targeted enough to be taken down even once. So definitely the Lilia was dealing the most amount of damage as well. This just shows that you really have to focus on the damage dealers in those team fights, which was not coming in from the side of Team Vanguard, and definitely because of which they will be losing the first game against Team Mamacita, and Team Vanguard will be looking to take vengeance, will be seeking revenge in the next game. They do not want to go down, with a clean sweep coming in from the enemy side. They want to put a fight back, and definitely will be expecting that in the next game. And with that, Asuya, do you have anything, what are your thoughts about the match so far, coming in from both sides?
Well, both of you have done the immaculate job of already breaking down everything. And yes, I agree with everything you said. Especially, I'm in love with that Lilia's gameplay because she was doing a beautiful job in zoning them out, in literally reducing the enemy's HP bar. So, yeah, a really, really good gameplay coming from her, the beautiful support. And without much ado, I think even the teams and all the fans are still waiting. So, I think we should be going back to the second game's draft.
I think there might be some delay, or we might be waiting for it, but still, I most probably think that if Team Vanguard OTK wants to stand a chance in this series, then definitely they should be focusing on more to their draft. But Fredo, give me your thoughts about it. What should Team Vanguard OTK be doing at this point in order to stand the game, like stand a chance onto the series?
I mean, to keep it simple without confusing anyone too much, I'll just say they have to play better. They have to play better. That's it. And with that, Asuya, lead us into the draft.
Well, I just let it, but then once again, I welcome everyone to the draft of the second match right here. I hope that this game is packed with action and we can see much better gameplay coming from both the teams. So here we go.
And
Thank you for that. And yeah, Itami, like you were saying, right? They really need to work on that picks which they did in the last game. The Minotaur did not really work out well for them, and on top of that, they were not targeting the enemy backline, right? So, what do you think will be their plan this time? Because the Minotaur did not work out. So, what do you think will be the roamer coming up from the side of Team Vanguard this time?
Whatever it is this time, I guess they should be relying, if they are like planning to go for this early game composition, then definitely you shouldn't be picking a Minotaur like that. They should be are like plenty other options at the rumor as well, such as the Tigreal and even more HP. like those tanks which have more HP compared to the Minotaur, like the Balearic or even the Tigreal. There are so many options like the Grok as well.
High loss.
Even the Hylos, like Hylos can be picked onto the EXP as well. So he is quite a flex pick right now onto this patch. He is quite dominant onto the meta. But looking at the bans, that is going to be the Valentina as well as the Gatot Kacha followed by the Link. So regular bans, I would say, and they are getting rid of the Gatot Kacha this time, considering that Avatar of the Guardian coming up from the side of Team Mamacita onto the previous phases, even though he was diving into deep onto those mid, like once they were trying to secure those towers, but still he was quite annoying with those Avatar of the Guardians as well as those taunts and those passive plays coming up from him. So what do you think?
Definitely, this time they are more aware of the danger coming in from that Gatot Kacha, right? I mean, while they were trying to defend, the Avatar of Guardian comes in at the right time, because of which they are zoned out away, and because of which they were able to push down the towers easily. And that is why I feel like they realized the threat coming in from the Gatot Kacha. And yeah, they'll be banning it out in this game. And with that, the next ban coming up will be the Phobias as well. Okay, they're really choking down the hero pool of that EXP right now. I'm predicting a next ban coming up from Team Vanguard will be the Khalid. What do you say?
Khalid or maybe Fredo, but okay, that might be one of the case coming up from the side of the red team. But we are yet to see the ban coming up first from the side of the blue team, and maybe it can be a jungler, it can be even a mid laner, but banning Valentina in such an early phase of the game might be one of the reasons. One reason might be that this might be a respect ban. Another reason might be that they are planning to go for a hero like an roamer actually, who is going to be initiating with his ultimates such as the Tigreal or even the Atlas, or it can be those heroes which are more reliant on the ultimate, not just a roamer. So they have decided to ban on the Valentina in such an early phase. And going for the Mincetar ban as well, I might be seeing a Hadith pick coming up, considering the Mincetar is also banned. They are getting rid of the Dash as well as the Phobias getting banned. So Assassin pick or maybe Hadith pick, a Dash reliant hero actually might be coming up from both of the side of those teams.
Okay. A target ban right now coming in from the side of Team Vanguard. They'll be banning out the Masha in this game, even the Gatot as well. Two heroes which were used in the last game being banned out. Oh, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The hero which
No,
was banned out in the last game. They have decided to pick it up this time. The chip. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a very fun match to watch. A lot of
you
team
know,
fights.
yeah, and I think Team Red focused on too much onto those heroes that gave them hard time onto that previous game, like the Masha. They forgot to ban out the chip, and immediately from the side of Team Mamacita, we are seeing the chip, and that might be one of the game changers already from the side of Team Mamacita for this themselves. But okay, I am seeing a Khalid, and maybe the Khalid is open, so if they are like, if Team Vanguard OTK don't pick the Kali, then definitely Mamacita are going to be picking it.
Oh,
And oh my
oh
god,
no. Oh
that is
no.
going to be the Ruby. And yep,
Oh
Fredo,
my god.
think Khalid is going to be going to the side of the blue team unless they don't
Sound
know how to
rises
pick
when
the
I give the
Khalid.
word.
Okay, but never
Oh
mind.
my
Oh,
god. Oh my
Khalid,
god.
as well as the Suyo, man.
Oh my god.
This game is like, not to be biased, but I do. I think in terms of like looking at stuff, it looks pretty much GG's to me.
Oh my god. Literally, literally. But yeah, definitely the Suyu and Khalid are very good on their own. But definitely if you look at the team fight potential coming in from both sides, even though even though the side of Team Mamacita have the chip, the fact that when they come out from that portal there, the Aurora can easily freeze them down with her frigid glacier provides a lot of stuff. The team fight can actually go both ways, because even though they have the chip, the Ruby also as well, with her don't run away Wolf King, she can actually do a lot as well, right? Because don't run away Wolf King actually catches them in mid-air. She does not allow the enemies to escape with her second skill. So that is why don't run away Wolf King will also come in very handy in this game from that Ruby. So even though the side of Team Mamacita can make very good initiations, can even deal a lot of damage as well, but the side of Team Vanguard right now, Okay, they went in with the Minotaur again. I really don't know what they're thinking right now because it did not work out, but they're still going with it. But anyway, coming back to the point which I was saying, even though the fact that Team Vanguard can make very good initiations, they can deal a lot of damage as well. The side of Team Mamacita can do that, and the side of Team Vanguard can actually make counter engages with the help of that Aurora, with the help of that Ruby, and things might turn against the side of Team Mamacita. Don't you think that, Itami?
Maybe not Fredo, but onto the early phases of the game, they should be playing quite safe. They shouldn't be making those mistakes they made onto the previous game, like those early initiations, those pickoffs he got, and onto the right before right after the game starts, the chip is quite formidable. He can even invade to the jungle and give a hard time to the opposites, to Team Vanguard's OTK's upcoming jungler. So that pick will be quite really annoying in my opinion. So to the early phase, and in terms of the early game advantage, Team Mamacita has already the advantage. And if Team Vanguard OTK wants to stay in this game and keep the series alive, then definitely onto the early phases they should be playing quite defensively.
Definitely. Playing defensive with this lineup is actually going to help them win it because, like I said again in the, just before it, that the side of Team Vanguard really have a strong counter engage potential because of the Aurora, because of the Ruby. So, yeah, like you said, playing it safe is the key here for their side. But on the other side, look at the bans of the second phase. They have decided to go with the Alice, the Vexana, and on the other side, the Alpha and the Hayabusa. Definitely very good bands coming in from both sides. But right now, they lack the mid laner on the side of Team Mamacita. They lack the mid laner, they lack the goal laner as well. And on the other side, they lack the jungler and the goal laner. So, what do you think will they be thinking to pick up? Will they be picking up the jungler here or will it be a goal laner?
Might be the export once again, but okay, they have not decided to give out the Harith this time, and they are picking the Harith for their side, and that is going to be a Harith gold lane.
Okay.
Okay, and Argus coming up from the side of the Mamacita. That might be one of his favorite picks. So he has decided to lock in the Argus for himself.
And just look at his name. Just look at the name of the Argus guy.
Okay, he is Argus equals to Autowin? Question mark?
Definitely. Oh my
And
god.
Lilia as well getting picked off. So on to the early phases, this Lilia with his bombardment will be quite menacing to the Minotaur, and combined with the Purify, maybe she could have done much better. But the Flicker is also a really good option. She, as soon as that Minotaur will be charging for the Monian Fury, then immediately she could be going with the Black Shoes and retreating from that Monian Fury. So that might be one of the reasons why she is not deciding to go for the Purify. But from the side of Team Vanguard OTK, we are seeing a Bane jungle coming up. And Fredo, I don't want to be quite what do you say, that biased, but looking at the
It's
drafts,
okay.
yeah, looking at the
It's
drafts,
okay. I get you. Yeah.
looking at the drafts, I favor Team Mamacita better than Team Vanguard OTK, but we are yet to see some action coming up from both of the teams. So we will be seeing it onto this game. This is going to be the match point for Team Mamacita. So here we go onto the land of Dawn, Redo.
Definitely. We're on to the land of dawn. We're on the way to reach there. And right now, to be honest, the very interesting thing which I want to see in this game is the Argus able to live up to his name? Literally, his name is Otto Win. And I'll be interested to see if he can do the same. He can live up to his name. He can make he can make his team Auto Win with his Argus or not. But definitely right now we're heading on to the land of dawn. The side of Team Vanguard looking to take vengeance against Team Mamacita in this game. And Team Mamacita did have the Lilia also, dealing the most amount of damage with 0 deaths in the last game, and they have picked it up as well. So the key pick here is that Lilia for the side of Team Mamacita. As well as the chip has been picked up again this time. So yeah, definitely a lot of things going right in the draft for the side of Team Mamacita. But right now, it is a lot to... Okay. A very safe gameplay, like you said, Itami coming in from the side of Team Vanguard early on.
Yep, they should be playing it safe. And you did notice one thing. This Argus is actually the gold laner for the side of Team Mamacita. So this is the gold lane Argus going up against that Harith. So onto the early phases, he might quite struggle. That Argus is not that strong onto the early phases of the game unless he get his core items. But it depends upon the player. Like it depends upon the pilot flying the plane. So I would say Argus looks quite of a confident pick coming up from the side of Team Mamacita. It might be one of his signature heroes. That is why he has decided to pick it. And look at those recalls. He is just taunting that Harith right now. And even onto the early phases that Minotaur was trying to help him, he is just spamming his recalls and doing those taunts.
Okay, look at the enemies. You look at the opposite side though. The Ruby is getting zoned out away from her turret. She has lost out a few minions as well. So definitely the advantage is there on the EXP lane on that Khalid right now, because look at the Ruby. The Ruby is still on level 2 and the Khalid is already on the level 3. And definitely the Ruby is behind in gold as well. She missed out some of those minions there because of the chip, because of the Lilia as well. Oh, right now it feels like the Bane is giving out a lot of damage onto the chip there. Definitely just a scratch for him at the moment. The Khalid, okay, you're going in too deep right now. The turtle is coming up as well. They will be preparing for the Quarrel connecting so well there onto that Aurora, and the chip, trying to get the level 4 before the turtle. And the Minotaur will not be prioritizing to do so. Definitely feels like he's a level behind right now of that chip. The chip might be getting not hitting the level 4 yet, but oh my goodness, they're going to gank onto that Bane there. The Bane is zoned out. The level 4 is already there. The portal has been used. Will they be initiating there? But no, look at that Ruby. Ruby coming in so handy at the moment, but look at that Raging Sandstorm has been used. First blood secured by Auto Win. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Double kill. Oh wow.
As soon as the fight is over, he's back to his lane. Look at him. He's already back to his lane. He got the double kill. He did his job. The job was done. He went back to his lane.
Oh my god.
And actual Darth Vader, actual Darth Vader kind of gameplay coming up from this Argus right. He
yes,
already
you're
got
right.
Yep. And a 2-for-0 trade already for the side of Team Mamacita, and they were even able to secure that turtle. And when the Suyo was contesting for the turtle, onto that they were actually pressurizing that Bane onto the purple buff. And as soon as the team fight started, the chip used his teleport, and as soon as the teleport was done, the Raging Sandstorm as well as the Khalid were the follow-up, but the team fight coming off Fredo.
Okay, there was just a scratch coming in from that Argus onto that Minotaur there. But right now, okay, the Suyu goes in onto that Aurora. The Aurora does use the flicker as well, but she will not be able to survive there. The chip takes him down, and Raging Sandstorm being used there from that Khalid to zone out the Bane into his turret there. And with that, definitely they will be able to, put pressure onto that Harith there, because the Harith has not went down yet and they really want to take him down. The Argus though, it feels like he has his ultimate. He's still fighting a lot inside the turret. He has to retreat right now. I feel like he knows the timing. Oh my goodness, this Argus is so deadly. He's so godly, man.
He is pressurizing that Harith so much even onto the early phases of the game. So imagine onto the late game, he will be quite menacing. He has the Inspire as well, so we might be seeing even a one-shot coming up from him. So that might be the case too, but by far looking at Team Mamacita, they are leading by over 2k gold.
Look at the initiation coming in from that Khalid there. Such a nice initiation. Killing spree for the Argus already. Might be on a double kill. Okay, double kill taken down by the Lilia. And the Aurora gets shut down as well. 4-man wipeout coming in from the side of Team Mamacita, and Vanguard still has a lot to do, still has a lot to prove for themselves, because right now it feels like they're not doing well. Okay, Ruby might get taken out as well. Oh, that's not looking good. That's not looking good. Everywhere they're falling down.
Dead bodies everywhere, Fredo. And okay, that Argus was able to secure that turtle for his team. Team Mamacita are quite the leading team. Look at that chip just poking that Bane. He is just making sure he will be as damn annoying, and a mega kill coming up from that Argus. He is a literal menace at this game. He got the goal lead too. He was able to secure those objectives, and that Minotaur will be escaping on the game.
Yeah, and Darth Vader just doing Darth Vader things at the moment. Oh my goodness, the damage coming in from him. He does not even use his ultimate and is able to secure the kill onto that Bane there. definitely living up to his name, Auto Win. Remember the name, guys. His name is Auto Win. So if you meet him in the rank, oh my god, meanwhile the Suyu takes down that Aurora there. Shutdown secured finally by that Harriet there. Easy man. Easy for me. Just showing that it's easy for him to take down that Argus 110 there right now. That Harriet there. And definitely they will be able to, take down the tower in the mid lane, but they will be losing that Argus there. Not the wisest thing, because that shutdown did give the side of team Vanguard a lot of gold, I guess.
Yep, the bounty would have been quite much, but the teleportation coming up from that chip and the deadly catch being used. Khalid with the initiation and Lilia able to secure that kill onto that Harris. As soon as that teleportation came up, bodies everywhere. Khalid able to secure that kill onto that Minotaur as well. A 2-for-0 trade, and I don't think that as soon as that Argus fell off onto that phase, it is still the point difference is way too much. It's 15-1.
Yeah, definitely 15-1 right now. I thought it might be a game where we won't be seeing any kills, but the Argus definitely was a bit careless there. But right now, oh my goodness, he just used his ultimate to actually make the escape only because he was fighting that Bane without using his ultimate. So that definitely shows right now that the Argus is dealing a lot of damage and he can sustain as well. The mid lane tier 2 is being surrounded on all sides, but there's definitely no minions to do anything at the moment. But the Argus definitely takes down as well the tier 2 in that bottom side, and with that the top lane tier 2 has fallen down as well. So it seems a bit fragile coming in from the side of Team Vanguard. The initiation comes in from the Suyu. Oh my goodness, the portal has been used as well. The I'm offended, it has connected well though. The Don't Run Wolf King has been used as well right now. Oh my goodness, the Khalid goes in like a maniac into that enemy backline. All the holy shields being popped up at the moment.
Yep, and the point difference as well as the goal difference is already too much, considering it has only been 8 minutes to the game, and they have over team Mamacita has over 10k goal lead for themselves, and they are leading in terms of the objectives as well. They have 6 towers advantage. Meanwhile, Team Vanguard hasn't even been able to touch a tower, and Mamacita will just be proceeding to get the Lord, and I think they will not try to be overextending this game, and they will try to end this game as soon as possible on a 2-0 deficit. Oh, really?
Oh my god, what was that? That might be a bad thing coming in from that Lilia. Gives them a easy shutdown. Does not even pop the black shoes to escape there. Is it a taunt coming in from them? Are they trying to make them win this game? I really don't know what the Lilia wants right now. But definitely it was not the wisest thing to do. They could have really ended the game for themselves, because the side of Team Vanguard might be able to defend pretty well, because they have the Ruby, they have the Bane, they have the Aurora as well. A lot of lane clearing ability from their side. But right now, the side of Team Mamacita have really synced the lanes pretty good. I mean, not the best lane sync, but pretty good, I would say. Because minions are marching in from both sides. Oh, the chip is popped up the portal. Minon Fury has been used as well. Frigid Glacier, Raging Sandstorm. And with that, the bombardments are doing a lot of damage. Killing spree from the Ruby there. Okay, Ruby's working on pretty good, I would say. And right now, only the Lilia is surviving from the side of Team Mamacita.
That was quite an overextension, I would say, Fredo, because as soon as that chip used the teleport, the tower was not yet down, so it was obvious that tower was also going to be targeting them, and that is the reason why that was a 4-for-2 trade, and that kind of overextensions might not be the things Team Mamacita want to do, because if this continues, then definitely Team Vanguard OTK might find the opening for themselves, and they might be able to take this games off for themselves. But still, even after board being used, and back to you, Fredo.
Definitely, the Bane has been taken down. Okay, Raging Sandstorm being used along with the Flicker there. The Minotaur gets taken down. The Black Shoes has not been popped yet, but definitely pops up at the right time. And right now, the Argus is going in. Auto Win already. Is he going to enter the fountain right now? Oh, definitely doesn't enter the fountain. Base has been locked down. And with that, Auto Win carries the game along with the Lilia there for the side of Team Mamacita. And definitely Vanguards are the one who have to go go home because it's a 2-0 clean sweep coming in from Team Mamacita there.
Yep, they have definitely qualified for the semifinals as well. Absolute domination coming up from the side of Team Mamacita once again onto this game number two. I expected like they would be working more onto the drafts. The Minotaur pick was not working out onto the first game as well. I don't know why they decided to go for the second game Minotaur as well, considering there was a chip. They opened up the chip. They targeted to ban out the Katot Kacha. They banned out the Masha too, and doing those target bans costed them those heroes which are like really dominant onto the meta to be opened like the chip. So that was one of the reasons why they ended up losing the series as well as the game. So Asuya, what are your thoughts onto this match?
Well, my thoughts are the same as you guys. I think, the draft was where everything kind of went downhill. I mean, giving away a chip, giving away Suyu, giving away Khalid, three of the top picks right now in one team. I think that's where it was completely decided that it is going to be one on one. And we did see in the previous game how well that Lilia did. And instead of, kind of banning her out, or maybe just denying her, just look at that. They did not just they just let them pick her once again. Just look at that KDA 8 114 12.2, the MVP taken by that Lilia. She was doing a great job in the previous game and in this game too. That zoning, that damage was absolutely beautiful. At the same time, I really, really believe that the other side did have a Harriet. They had that Aurora too, two of the great picks. But Aurora's positioning was kind of a bit bad because she was getting picked off really easily, especially by that Suyu and that Khalid. At the same time, Ruby was trying their best, and Harit too. But what can a solo person do? At the same time, I really believe that instead of a Minotaur, a different tank, maybe a Lolita, could have done better because at least she could have diffused those blooms coming from that Lilia.
Right, right,
So,
right.
do you agree?
Definitely. I agree with everything you said there, Asuya. You pointed out the right things. The Aurora was getting picked off there, like you said. The Lolita could have been a better tank instead of the Minotaur there. And like you said, the Lilia. The Lilia was the key in the last game, even in this game as well. The Lilia is the key here, and she's the one who dealt the most amount of damage. And the Suyu and Argus targeting that Aurora way too easily. She's going down way too easily. And even with her passive on, even with the flicker, I mean, the Aurora is not the easiest hero to kill, but she's the one who died 6 times there. So definitely it raises a question there that Aurora was not the best mid laner out there. But right now, with that, Itami, do you have anything more to say?
I guess, if you ask me, then I would say there was like a huge draft gap as well. Because after they got the chip as well as the Suyo as well as the Khalid, I thought it was pretty much over. Like I don't want it to be biased, but Team Mamacita's draft was much better consider like
Hmm.
Team Vanguard OTK. So that was one of the reasons why also they ended up losing the game. And that Argus pick, like Argus is one of those heroes which is quite dominant from the mid to late, like mid game to the late game after he gets his core items. So
Yes.
after like even like on to the early phases of the game, once they started the turtle, he started to show his dominance right after he went for the teleportation. He went on to get the double kill and went back to his tower to defend it. So it shows quite of a skill gap as well coming up from the side of Team Mamacita, showing absolutely no mercy to Vanguard OTK.
Yeah, and I'll be really honest. I really do not want to meet this Argus whose name is Auto Win in this ranked matches, especially because I'm really scared right now after looking at his Darth Vader.
Well, absolutely, Fredo. Darth Vader doing what he specializes in, terrorizing the enemy. And yes, at the same time, to all the audience, we still have our Epic Skin game, Epic Skin giveaway ongoing. So do comment your user ID and the team you are supporting, and you will be selected by our moderators and organizers. At the same time, with this, Team Mamacita have taken up the victory, taking two games consecutively. So we will be heading out and wait up. Stay tuned for the next set of matches.
Wait, bro. Chill, 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 bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
CJ. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. So look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Nakali Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Fica à vontade, tô adorando nessa. Já falei, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 No Risk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night Esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a rank match and met my favorite cushion, for whom my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks plus no.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon. For the Dixon. For the Dixon. Give it to me now.
Hey, wait, bro,
Give me the
please,
free Dixon, bro.
please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please,
Give me the
please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let, 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 let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you how
What?
you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and the
Okay.
and the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the ultimate battle on the land of dawn. This is the Northeast Cup quarterfinals, and Northeast Cup is powered by the Battle Knights Esports. And today, in the ultimate showdown of the brain power and mastermind, we have the first team certified haters are going up against the no sleep ninjas, also known as the team Insomnia X. So, joining us today are the two incredible casters. So, before I introduce to the casters, let me give you an introduction. In North America, they have the caster Trex. In Philippines, they have the chilling caster Leo. And in Indonesia, they have the caster Miriko who brings up the heat in the battlefield. But when it comes to India, we have the caster Kuronos. And alongside Kuronos, we also have a brilliant inside Yumina. These both are the unstoppable duo. They both bring the insight and entertainment who lights up the screen and enhance our viewing experience. Hello, Kuronos. Hello, Yumina. What are you guys looking forward for this today's match?
Hey, Shade, before we get on to that, I want to let you know that was probably the best introduction we've had in the Northeast Cup. I'm not saying it with a bias because you gave such a nice introduction for myself and Yumena, but of course, it's just the fact that you had the confidence to actually do it, my guy, and I appreciate that. Of course, thank you for the love and support. Could not have been done without any of you all. And of course, like he mentioned, thank you to Battle Knights Esports again. And of course, bro, I'm speechless. You man, did you expect that kind of an intro?
And I was just going with the flow, and then suddenly he popped out with words, and I was like, "This man is cooking, so let him cook." Because I've never heard an introduction that good before. Like the whole Northeast Cup, we've reached the top 8 for the Nagaland this time, and till this time, I've never heard someone give that kind of introduction. It was so good, Shade.
Thank you, Yumina. Thank you, Kuronos. And also, do you think the certified haters have the caffeine intolerance to go against the Insomnia X today?
Hey, bro, I believe it's not so late right now, right? It's not so late. Should be around like 7:30 if I'm not wrong. So of course they should have the energy to do so, in my opinion, just because of the fact that it's not quite late. Even if they slept late last night, they should have had enough sleep this time around. And maybe they definitely don't need the caffeine to keep them going. But if they want to pick up the pace, if they want to hit the ground running, I think, yeah, why not just, have a shot of espresso, get yourself a black coffee. I drink black coffee at least, not a cappuccino. I don't know how bougie Umena is, but of course, I think looking at how it might go, depending on who gets the first pick, we know that team will definitely have the advantage, Shade. So, Umena, what do you got to say?
I definitely do agree with you about the first pick aspect because there are a lot of potential heroes. I've seen a lot of people recently being playing around that EXP pick. You can have the Khalid, you can have the Phobias. I mean, we do know they are quite strong right now into the meta, and if the team manages to get their hands on either one of them, I think they can have an upper hand onto the early stages of the game because we do know how important the first 4 minutes into the game is. And if we are speaking about Khalid, I mean, right now, one of my favorite EXP laners, quite boring to play, but one of my favorite EXP laners because he has that passive and he has the rotation potential, and that kind of gives your jungler and the mid laner the river control that they need for the first objective, the turtle that we are talking about. So yeah, I think the first team will definitely have an upper hand if they manage to draft well.
Okay, guys. So I have another question. It said that certified haters is going to be the first pick for the today's game. Today's game. So what do you guys think the certified haters have to steal their heroes from the Insomnia X as the first pick and the bans from the Insomnia X? And what you guys think the key factors the team certified haters should consider preparing a crucial match for this Insomnia X? And this is the quarter final, so only one team will be going for the semi-final slot today. So what do you guys think about it?
Yeah, I think Shade, you said it right, right? Like, will once certified haters on the blue side, they of course will be looking. Who will get the advantage? That's the question of what they got to do and what they got to pick off. And to add on to what Yumena said earlier, they got to fight for the priority in the EXP lane. They need to fight for that Phoveus, that Khalid. Khalid, yes, I mean he's kind of a bore. I wouldn't say he's a boring hero, Yumena. Maybe you probably want to play the Angela or the Nana for all I know. But for sure, I think Khalid is not a boring hero to play in the EXP lane. Why? Because he can do so much
Oh,
poke. You
nah.
gotta build you gotta build him in the tanky route. You get the damage with the Thunderbelt, you get the stacks going in as well. And then after that, you're just gonna be an unstoppable force in terms of the map pressure that you provide, entirely dominating the EXP side. And after that, depends on how they will, how they will transition that early sort of dominating EXP, early river control into a neutral objective later on. And I think it all comes down to how they're going to prioritize the EXP lane, because I think we've seen how EXP lane kind of dictates the pace of the game right now, especially in the 2 minute mark with the first turtle. And like Yumena mentioned earlier, the 4th minute mark as well. That's where the power spike of all the teams usually is. So to answer your question, Shade, I think if certified haters get a nice, well-rounded draft in terms of having the early and mid and late game scaling without giving out river control, then I think they'll have a great game indeed. But of course, I'm just at the same time, why can't I just ask for $1 million? Because at the moment, that's what I'm asking for their side. But of course, Insomniacs or Insomnia X, they're no strangers on, and they'll be looking to
Hello,
foil the plans
hello.
of certified haters,
Hey.
right, Yumena?
So, Coronas and Humanas, I have another question also. So, what are the strategies do you think are the crucial during the drafting base, and how it might affect the game for the both teams, Certified Haters and Insomnia X?
Hmm. Could you repeat that question, Shade? I didn't catch that quite right.
Like, like what are the things they should keep in their mind while doing the drafting phase for the Certified Haters and Insomnia X? Like which hero they should ban first, and which hero they should give them first, like that.
Yeah, I think it comes down to river control. Don't you agree, Yumena? I think it comes down to the mid river
I
control.
do agree. I do agree with that, and I'm not really sure if you guys have watched the grand finales for the NACT last night. I was up all night watching the grand finale, and man, oh man, the first three matches. I would also like to point out the fact that Kronos mentioned earlier, I think a minute ago, about the EXP lane potential, and we did see fried chicken kind of falling off in the first game and how that affected the whole team in general. So I think the lane prio is really important. The mid lane prio, I mean, you do need an early game mage to give out that burst damage, because you do need to have that control that can give your and that can give your jungler a open window to farm up. Because if you have the enemy constantly on the river in your jungle, it can be really difficult to deal with, like we saw happening to MOBA Zane's Roger. He was on 0-5-0 on the second match, and that's not a good look to be on a jungle position. So I think if they are drafting around, maybe if you are confident, go ahead with those comfort picks. But if you do know how to counter a certain pick, I think you should prioritize that in case you accidentally leave out the prio picks open.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with what you said. It definitely, a throwback to NACT that happened. I was talking to Trex about it as well just earlier before I popped in here. He said the exact same thing, and you need to have that mid lane priority, and it was all about that in there over there. So of course, looking at how the meta has evolved and looking at what they should be fighting for, it's definitely that mid control, because we've seen a lot of other matches happening here. Of course, we're talking about Nagaland today, the top 8, the quarterfinals happening right now, and but the matches that happened earlier, the other states, like for example Meghalaya, they were looking to fight for that mid control, and that was what it's all about. That mid control kind of is the reason to have this game. And so they'll be looking to what for the Vexanas if they want to get Prio in the mid lane, if they want to make sure they're not dove upon. The Aurora is there something they got to pick up, and Valentina is thrown out here and there every now and then. So that's kind of an okay. I mean, that's kind of always going to be a good pick depending on what they have on the opposite side. But also looking at how Novaria is a good pocket pick to pull up every now and then, depending on the dive that the opposition has. But in terms of mid lane, I feel like the Aurora and the Vexana currently the queens of that mid lane. Definitely looking to fight for that priority. Just depends on how they pair up with their roamers and if they're able to execute their plan.
So what do you guys think about the current meta? I think the assassin meta is right now going up. The thing is, very interesting thing is the Alpha and Suyu also join this meta right now. And we see the Alpha, the jungler doing very great in the securing the objectives for the team. Also very high tanky mobility also during the team fights in and out of the battlefield. So what do you guys think about the current meta? And what do you guys think about the meta in India right now compared to the other countries?
Oof, Yumena, you want to answer that one first?
Man, I really think the meta has changed quite a bit after the new patch notes have been released. We have seen the Roger going back down home, the Hayabusa not being picked off as often as we would like to see, and people are still prioritizing the link because we do know that he does have the mobility, he has the lane clear in case he starts falling off as a jungler onto the side of what whoever side picks out that link. With the alpha, when it comes to the alpha and the Suyu, I think they do have that sustain that a jungler needs. They do have the burst that they need onto the team fights, because as a jungler your okay, your job is to get the objectives for your team, sure, but then you also need to dish out that damage onto the team fights. Your presence is what is going to make a difference. So I think that is why people are prioritizing the alpha, considering he has those low cooldowns onto his ultimates, given you have the blue buff on your hand. And with Suyu, he doesn't require a level 4 to go into the ganks. I mean, level 3 he's good to go, and the burst that he has on his skill set is absolutely annoying to deal with as well. So I think that is why currently these kind of heroes you should be looking out for, because they can be quite dangerous if they manage to snowball early on.
Yeah, and adding on to what you said in terms of that Suyo, I think he's a little bit of a gamble. I feel like when teams pick him up, he's some sort of a gamble, because if they let it open in the draft, if you're blue side, you're just thinking like, oh my god, should I actually pick up Suyo first pick? Because it's not like, even if your jungler doesn't know how to play the Suyo, it's more like I don't want to give the opposition, because you know how broken of a pick he is, how broken of a hero he is. So they kind of like don't want to give it away, puts them in an awkward predicament, trying to understand what's actually happening with their team, and they're trying to find answers to revolve their gameplay around Suyo. And like you mentioned, Yumena, you have that early game snowball that you want to get going, right? So that early game snowball, they got to learn how to play for that win condition. And of course, if the opposition has the alpha available, kind of shuts down, puts a wall in front of the Suyu and asks questions in terms of, hey, you want an early snowball? And so do I. So that the back and forth trade, you can call it, kind of creates a big question mark in the heads of players when it comes to picking up the Suyo. But when you talk about an overall meta right now, of course, the weak side of the game, the so-called goal lane, is usually not having a great time, given the fact that there are many assassins, but still required to carry the game later on. So that weak side for what they play is something that is more of a lonely lane. It's more of like a 1v1 right now, compared to how it used to be prior and before metas, where the EXP was basically the lonely lane. Now the priority definitely on the EXP side, but yes, the weaker lane, which is the goal lane kind of depends on your individual skill, making sure you're under the turret, making sure you're able to survive, and that's when it like transitions from then on out. So yes, definitely looking at early snowball is the answer all the time. But again, it comes down to discipline, and I think Indian teams right now in the Northeast Cup, especially, which is powered by Battle Knights Esports, are lacking that discipline.
And also, guys, there is a free epic skin giveaway going on. All you have to do is comment down your IGN, your favorite team, and the state, and please download MOBA 505 from the Play Store and show us your love and support by joining our WhatsApp group or Discord. The link is in the description. Kindly check it out. And also, guys, without any further ado, let's dive into the action with the Kronos and the Yumina. The stage is set. Let the draft begin.
Woo, man, Kronos, that was some heavy discussion, man.
Yeah, it wasn't a heavy discussion. It was a nice, healthy discussion about Mobile Legends 5v5, right? We were enjoying our time, and of course, every single time we transition into a different skin, I love that entire Northeast Cup kind of stinger. It looks absolutely beautiful, and of course, it brings in such a nice feel that finally India is getting the highlight in terms of Mobile Legends 5v5, and of course, the one to do that powered entirely by Battle Knights Esports. And right here and on the desk again, once again, we will say it. It's Umena and myself, Kronos. Our host was Shade. He did an absolutely fantastic job in getting us into here. And of course, it was a nice chat about the meta. But speaking about that, Umena, we got certified haters on the blue side looking to get all the hate this time around, while Insomniacs or Insomnia X, I think let's just call them Insomniacs. Insomniac's going to be on the red side, so they do not want to give that priority pick. But I think certified haters making a mistake in the draft, giving away that chip ban, which should be coming in from the red side.
I do agree they could have left that option open. They need to force Team Insomniacs into banning out the heroes and kind of leaving a bit of the heroes open for themselves, because that is the kind of strategy you need to go around. They still have the Khalid open. We'll just have to wait and see if Insomniacs will go ahead and ban that out, because you do not want to deal with him. You still have the Hayabusa. I think they shouldn't give the Aurora to team certified haters here, because it becomes kind of difficult to deal with her in case you want to go with a full dive comp at this point. So that could also be a really good band coming in. But I think both of the teams at this stage do know what they want to go for. So I think we'll just have to wait and see Kronos what they are planning out.
Yeah, I think right now they look like they don't want the dive coming in from Insomniacs. But at the same time, I'm not sure what they're cooking. But Insomniacs, of course, taking out that Phoveus means that they don't want to give a priority in the EXP lane. They have the Grok being taken out. I'm sure it means that they do not want their invades in the jungle. So they're looking to go in the assassin route, given the fact that the Ling is still open, the Hayabusa is still open. So right now, for the side of certified haters, I think they'll be looking to ban out they gotta ban out some sort of an assassin. Oh, never mind. I forgot
Oh,
this. A man in the land of Dawn has been dominating this Gatot Kacha with the AOGs. Oh my goodness, he has been such a difference maker. You can pop him in the EXP, you can pop him in the Roam, and he does wonders for your team. And not having that means that certified haters want to play like a front to back composition, in my opinion, because they're looking to cancel out all the dive. So of course they want their goal laner, they want their mid laner sitting pretty in the back line while the damage is being done. And of course, Suyo being taken off the table means that we won't get to see him. That leaves the Khalid open.
oh.
Surprise, surprise, you Mena. Did you expect that coming?
I kind of expect that coming when I saw the Grok ban coming in from the side, because sure he is strong right now, but I think it isn't a priority ban in my opinion. And the Gato ban, like you were talking about, quite strong. And the fact that even if you miss your AOG with that hero, just his presence alone into the team fight is quite scary to deal with, because I've seen teams scattering around him, not wanting to go head front and fight with a hero like that. So I think a really great ban fees coming in from the side of certified heroes right here. And I really do like the Vexana pick, but I think the Aurora could have been a little bit stronger in this case. And right off the bat, Kronos, we were talking about the Alpha and the Vexana. I think the teams were listening. They listened to us.
Yeah, I mean they have to because they want to play for the priority in the mid lane, and this Vexana completely dominates this mid lane thanks to that Curse Blast to provide the fast clear. It all comes down to who is going to be paired up with the Vexana in the mid lane as the roamer. But on the Alpha again, they're looking to snowball, kind of cancels out all the assassins that can come in on the other side because once the Alpha gets going around the 4th minute mark, which you mentioned earlier as well, that snowball will be quite heavy for the other side to deal with unless they actually get the snowballing going for their side already, which is a big question mark when it comes to an assassin because you need that poke coming out from your side. So having the Vexana taken off completely and given to the side of Insomniacs goes to show that Insomniacs are definitely cooking something, and we can see that coming. But for the side of certified haters, whatever they're cooking, it's in the oven, it's still baking, it's still taking time. We can't really smell it, but however, they got this Moscow for the late game, the Carmilla to play that front to back composition with that Curse of Blood and the Clint as well. So both teams wanted to play front to back. It just goes to show, I think this literally comes down to mid control because the Clint wins out the goal lane, doesn't he, against the Moscow Vumena? Correct me if I'm wrong.
He kind of does because he does have that range advantage with his passive early game. He does have the burst. Moscow kind of needs to, get in front to dish out that damage from his skill 1 and basic attacks. I would really like to see a Martis pick from the side of team certified haters. Now, hear me out, Kronos. You have the Martis for the first 10-minute mark, then you have the Moscow for the late game, along with the Carmilla and the front line coming in from Khalid. It can work really well in their favor if they manage to get the Martis snowballed. Because against an Alpha, I really wouldn't recommend an Assassin because, like you mentioned, yeah, it kind of does have the potential to fall off if Team Insomniacs manage to invade their jungle. But if they go in with a assassin, they need to prioritize on making sure that he does get his snowball, he does get his farm. And I have noticed quite a few teams completely forgetting about the goal lane. I mean, in this matchup, if they manage to get the priority on the goal lane as well, I think teams certified heroes does look a little bit stronger in my opinion, Kronos. And a really great ban coming in. The Aurora ban was quite needed.
Yeah, I agree. The Aurora ban was needed because they're looking to go in with the Alpha, right? They want to play the front to back. And I kind of agree with what you're saying in terms of having the Martis and as well as the Assassin not being, picked up. But at the same time, if you look at that Ruby ban, means that they definitely want to go for the Assassin. Not the greatest option, but of course it could work out. And this Bellerin kind of being a problem on the other side. But of course, you mentioned the fact that they kind of need to prioritize the goal lane. I think we can agree to disagree over there because yes, you need to win that goal lane bout, but at the same time, the EXP lane is kind of dictating the pace of the game. Just because you have that Khalid on the other side, you're going to invest more resources on towards his lane because he's kind of dominating anyway. So he is going to get the priority in the river and for the side of certified haters. But of course, Insomniacs need a winning EXP, and they get that in the form of this Arlot. Not exactly a winning one, but someone that can go toe-to-toe against this Khalid in the early game and even in the mid game, have that rotation priority and not lose out to the Khalid as well. So that is a good pickup, but oh my goodness, they go for the Valentina, and it's a really nice one because you get to steal away the Eternal Guardian. But now Loki locking in this ninja, the Hayabusa. He's going to be looking to pick off their backline, and it's an absolute beautiful pick. I would agree more of an Hayabusa than a Ling here, only because you can quad shadow in and out. Yes, you can use the Finch Poise when you're playing the Ling, but at the same time, the Hayabusa is not so reliant on the purple buff like the Ling is, and that could be the difference maker because looking at the draft of Insomniacs, their backline looks a little weak when Arlot wants to engage, right? And that could be the difference maker between having the front to back on the side of Insomniacs versus the front to back of certified haters, only because the Carmilla acts as a natural, defender, and the Khalid is just going to be peeling for your entire team. And that's why I feel like picking up this Matilda on the side of Insomniacs again kind of provides the additional mobility that this Vexana and Clint needs. So overall, Yumena, I think we can both agree that's a well-rounded draft. But which team you want to go for in this one?
I'm kind of leaning more towards the side of team certified heroes right here because they do have the late game, they do have the early game potential as well. Really strong EXP, so that can give them an upper hand into the river control and the neutral objectives. We do know how important it is to have the turtles on your side right now with the buffs that they are giving out. So a little bit stronger in my opinion, because if Viper manages to land the curse of blood on at least 2 to 3 people, it can look a little bit difficult for Team Insomniacs to come out from it. But then they do have the disengage potential with the Matilda. Really smart pick. I think we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see indeed, because ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, and friends of all ages, get ready to get in the land of Dawn. Just like how Crow was jumping up on the Moscow, we are here as well at the caster's desk. Alongside me, Kronos is Yumena for the first time paired up together in the quarterfinals for the state of Nagaland. We have on the blue side certified haters, while Insomniacs looking to put them to sleep on the red. We have already a great favorable matchup on the EXP side. You can see Xena trying to cut the wave, get the priority in terms of rotation, while Ray trying to cut him off, and Tazu comes in with the guiding win. And Xena, I think, has that quicksand guard, but flickers out quite early. And look at the rotation. This is the priority that Vexana brings to the table, what we spoke about earlier, Yumena.
Man, the lane clear on that Vixana is absolutely crazy. Meanwhile, really good poke coming in from the side of Team Insomniacs right there. I mean, Matilda was quiet on time to get that flicker out. A really great resource, in my opinion. I think Team Insomniacs is looking to play around that gold lane as of now, because the rotation is quite clear. And we could see a skirmish happening right now, Kronos.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the fact that they understand the EXP side is both, they're kind of not invested in towards putting them down. They're waiting for the level 4 power spike. Until then, they want to make sure their respective goal laners have an easier time. They don't want any problems towards them. While you can see Loki here going down, has the retribution used up as well, picks up the lethal wanderer. So that's a little bit of an advantage in terms of EXP already on their side. But at the same time, TO7i, I don't know, 7i, let's just call him Toe7. Toe7 actually stole away the gargoyle creep on the top side and now gets his bot side as well. So able to maintain that EXP that he was kind of diffed out of. And the turtle's about to spawn. They're looking to get their level 4 on the EXP side, and Loki's looking for the pick off Yumena.
Already onto the blue buff from the side of Team Insomniacs. I think he should have gone ahead and started the turtle, because the Khalid was already done clearing his lane. And not really sure. I think they do not want to contest this turtle against Team Insomniacs, but not really sure why you have a Khalid. You have the Valentina early game damage quite strong, Kronos.
Yeah, and I think they're waiting for Viper's level 4, right? The Curse of Blood connects. Finally, here comes the Alpha Charge. At the same time, Raging Sandstorm, but the turtle goes in the hands of Tutu. And look at that first blood. It goes down to the side of Insomniacs. Loki, not able to hit the retribution, gets taken down, but somehow, some way, Tutu was able to steal the turtle. And oh my goodness, that's what we were talking about. They had the priority in the EXP lane. They had the faster rotation as well, somehow, some way, but unable to capitalize on the opportunity just because of that split-second decision making from Loki, realizing that he needed a level 5 compared to Toe7, but not able to pick it up quite early, means that he had to go back a little delayed. And that's why you can see that, that turtle bout went the way it did. But of course, once again, focusing their attention on towards the gold side. Taizu gives a little bit of a poke, Yumena, but seems like it's just a poke indeed.
Man, the Matilda is providing really great rotations, Kronos. I mean, she is helping the mid lane cross the river really early. The movement speed coming in from their side, I mean, it's really great to see. Meanwhile, the Carmela
Wait.
and Valentina, oh, not really sure about if it's working in their favor or not, because Valentina is quite late coming onto the team fights, and Viper is already present onto the team gang. So not really sure about that one coming in. Wait a minute, they're looking to gank this Khalid right here.
Yeah, look at that. Wanting to use the circling eagle, but Xena realized that he is the target, gets out of harm's way. And you're right in terms of this Valentina and Carmilla rotation, right? Because the Vexana, of course, will be much faster, and the Matilda, the whole point is to provide that mobility, and that they're trying to mirror. Viper is trying his best to mirror the rotation that comes in from Taizu, but unable to do so. And Loki here, he gets spotted out once again, has the shurikens. There he goes with the quad shadow. Circling eagle comes out, but guess what? He does have the Ogi shadow, doesn't want to use it. Here comes the Eternal Guardian as well. SOD was used for some reason by Crow just to make his presence felt a little bit. So respecting the damage that could be output by this Moskov, they are going back while Xena once again gets the early cut in his lane and gets prioritized the turtle. But once again, Loki missing in this situation, unable to be there while 2-2 gets spotted out. And now the turtles reset once again. So it's going to be 4v4. While Crow making the double lane rotation, able to get the farm on both sides. Seems like it's gonna be 4v4 once again at the turtle pit.
I think Loki was just trying to get his blue buff, but TO7 was already present near the turtle. Both the teams trying to play it really safe because they both have the early game potential and they do have the poke. We do not want to deal with that kind of situation coming in. But wait a minute, Kronos. The scan.
Ooh, the
Ooh.
fickle final slash along with the curse of blood, along with a raging sandstorm, throwing everything at them except the kitchen sink. But of course, the kill going on towards Toe 7. I kind of miss who got the turtle, Yumena, because right now, Ray with that beautiful final slash made the engage, and oh my goodness, I think that was 2-2 if I'm not wrong. Went with the flicker final slash using the IMU, making that play, but unable to make the most out of the opportunity was their team, and it all comes out of the fact that Alpha's presence is quite to be respected by Loki, realizing he can't really do much on the Hayabusa against the Alpha. And again, comes down to the draft we discussed earlier, where you want to play a fighter against an Alpha, but not exactly an assassin. And if you do, you need that early game snowball, which Toe 7 right now has in his favor. He has the Spear of Alpha, goes in along with the Circling Eagle. Viper is next one to fall down, and yes, he does. Taizu easily gets out using the Guiding Wind. And finally, the side of Insomniacs trying to put certified hitters to sleep.
I do agree. The mid lane right now for the side of certified haters is struggling. The gold lane is struggling because Clint obviously has that rage advantage and early game burst potential. The jungler is struggling. The only lane that is winning on their side, you can say, is the EXP lane. But even if Xena tries to provide that zone, they are not able to capitalize on it because Tutu at this point not really sure what ultimate is he going to copy on because he needs to dive in first, and the burst that is coming in from UG and TO7 right here, I mean the true damage, the burst, it's really difficult to deal with. Oof.
Ooh, the final slash comes out, and Ray has to get out of there as well, realizing it's not the time to engage, but the Spear of Alpha from Toe 7 connects, and Xena should be the one that's there. And look at that Eternal Guardian along with the Circling Eagle. Oh my goodness, Toe 7 is on a double kill. He wants more. He's out for blood, but guess what? He wants to eat himself a nice turtle soup to keep himself warm for the rest of the game. 3k goal lead in their favor, and for sure right now, Insomniacs, after getting the mid lane tier 3, they are firmly in the driver's seat.
I do agree with what you have said, and they have drafted this quite nice. Oh, look at that
my
final
goodness.
slash.
Yeah, and look at that. The Ogi Shadow came out as well from Loki, but the fact that they were clumped up on the other side meant that they couldn't dish out the damage that was needed. Looking for the level 12 power spike, not really there yet. And Loki a little late to the party all the time. They're trying to defend. Raging Sandstorm comes out, but the Curse of Blood is there. Guiding Wind provided by Taizu. Toe 7 is able to survive, but Yuji in the back line using the Eternal Guardian as well. Just able to survive. Barely is the tower in the bot side for the team. Certified haters, Yumena.
I think the farm difference is showing up. Ooh, not enough damage on the Hayabusa still, and it's 8 minutes onto the game already. Look at them just chasing that crow back to his tower like that. I mean, the farm difference is showing up right now, Kronos. Like you mentioned,
Oh
oh
no.
my god.
No, Loki was thinking for the outplay, but guess what? Ray was a step ahead, and oh my goodness, that final slash went He went in with a quad shadow Loki, not having a great game. He's still not level 12 from what we saw earlier on the bot side. It's been about 30 seconds. You're supposed to make sure you reach that level 12 power spike. That's where the Hayabusa starts shining, and not able to do so means that he's having a terrible time, while Toe7 already 2 levels ahead, and now Loki has to play catch up to the fact that Insomniacs are slowly but surely taking the game away from the hands of certified haters.
And I can see a pattern coming in from certified haters. Either they are too early initiating the team fights, the follow ups are quite late, or they are engaging solo. Like we just saw Loki going in head first, like that. Oh, nah.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Loki again goes down, but the Spear of Alpha connects onto towards 2. The Curse of Blood comes out right in the back line, but there's no damage, and Tutu here is trying to dish out Quiet as much as he can, but not able to do so, being zoned away completely by Ray Ray, along with Toe7, while Yuji just went for a ride on the Guiding Wind, and oh my goodness, Crow, a little late to the party. The only thing that certified haters have going for them, Yumena, is the fact that Crow has not been taken down even once. I really want to take a look at the items and see how they'll be able to make the comeback, if that's possible even, because right now the Lord marching down the mid lane for the side of Insomniacs.
I mean, the Moscow is on his Trinity build as of now, but still they are kind of shutting him down. They are not letting him come onto the table and dish out that damage, because Carmilla, after using the Curse of Blood, she kind of backs off instead of staying onto the team fight. The Khalid is not able to sustain as much as we would like to see him. Look at him, he's getting bullied onto the bot lane yet again, forcing the flicker out from him. And Team Insomniacs is doing a really great job, Kronos. I mean, they drafted really well around that Matilda. You have 2 frontliners in the jungle and the EXP lane. It
Ooh.
gives Clint and the Vexana a space to dish out the damage from behind. It's really difficult to get onto them. And even if Team certified haters initiate, they at this point do not have that power spike or the item spike in their favor.
Yeah, truly said. And of course, Clint Delius here went for that early Sky Piercer, and I don't think I recommend that. But folks, you know, it kind of worked out for him. I would suggest it's one of the disclaimers where you say, don't try this at home. But guess what? Tutu here gets taken down by the final slash, forced the flicker out. Actually didn't even flicker, was able to survive thanks to that double dash. Oh my goodness, Ray Ray. Oh, he's out for blood. He's waiting and he's pouncing on the opportunities when he gets so, as the tier 2 in the mid lane falls down. Holy defense up top gets procced as well. And the recall taunts coming in from Taizu, being replied by Tutu. But my guy, you got to find an answer for your team, because you're 0-9. This is well played out macro from the side of Insomniacs. And I think they might be even favorites to make it out of Nagaland, looking at their gameplay. What do you think, Humana?
Their micros are really on point. They are rotating well. They do know who to prioritize. They shut down the Khalid early on from the game into the EXP. Kind of zoned him out when it was Khalid's job to zone them out. That was quite funny to watch. And the Vexana is working quite well along with this Matilda into the mid lane. Good decision with the alpha pick. They could have gone with the fighter onto the side of Team Certified Heroes. I do not like the Valentina pick. It is always a 50-50 for me. If she works, she works. If she doesn't work, it doesn't work. Could have gone with the Luoi as well. You know, the diversion plays could have been handy for them at this point, Kronos.
Yeah, I think the fact that the Carmilla doesn't have any sort of AoE coming in from their side to stack up the damage that they kind of need to do so means that this Carmilla rendered a little useless. Tutu really needs that Eternal Guardian right now to dish out any sort of damage. And oh my god, I think they're playing with fire here with the purple buff. Circling Eagle goes in and looks like Taizu able to get out of harm's way quite easily and pops in a little bit of an insult injury as well, while Crow here replying by getting a little bit of neutral objectives. There it is, the Curse of Blood comes out, Raging Sandstorm is dead. They finally pick up the kill. Ogi Shadow kill coming in from the side of Loki. They're able to get it, and Crow here makes the rotation with the Spear of Destruction. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3. Oh my goodness, finally, certified haters realizing they needed the coffee to make them up for this one. Had a sip of an espresso, trying to make a comeback while the Luminous Lord marching down the mid lane. And they're looking to reply back soon enough, and they get the tier 2, and Crow leading the charge. He was 0-0-0 the entire game. He was the one condition they needed for this late game. And guess what? Once he had it, Humana, he came all guns blazing with those spears. And right now, this Taizu can't really do much. Gets taken down by Loki.
What?
But then again, they crack open the inhibitor. And oh my goodness, all they needed was a slight window of opportunity. And as the ultimate opportunist, they made sure they took it. And I think that comes down to the caster's curse when I just said that the side of Insomniacs could be a favorite.
Man, this is giving me flashbacks for the NACT match too when Zia started popping off after Zayn was not working onto the jungle position, and that's exactly what I see happening here because they did let the Moscow farm 2-0-1 despite the kind of suppression they were under. I mean, quite a good gameplay coming in from Moscow as a goal laner. I mean, that's how you need to say, but
Ooh,
nah.
yeah, Xena, what were you thinking? Even having the Raging Sandstorm as well, not being able to use that. Went in with a Cyclone Eye, not supposed to be checking that bush. My guy got taken down instantly. And now, once again, they need the peel coming in from him. And him not being around means that they are in the back foot once again. Finally, somehow, they're able to close the gap. I think it's like less than 1,000 right now, Yumena. What do you think the side of certified hitters really need to do this time around?
Shut down the Moscow. I mean, without a doubt, shut down the Moscow, and after that, if they manage to take the team fights, it will work in their favor really well because you do not have a AoE damage to follow up with the curse of blood that Viper has on him. And as much as I have seen, UG has maintained that distance from Tutu where Tutu is not able to copy the Eternal Guard coming in from him. He is forced to take the final slash from Rere. So I think if they manage to get that Moskov, because we have been seeing him solo pushing those lanes, and I'm not really sure why Insomniacs are not camping him on the lane because all he's doing is pushing and then using his Spear of Destruction to, get onto the team fights that we saw happening near the lot pit. I think that is what is working in their in the favor of team certified haters right now.
Yeah, and I think it all comes down to the fact that they don't want to be called campers, right? You never know. Probably right in the chat, hey, don't be campers. You know, Crow's probably saying that. But at the same time, look at that. They're getting they're getting the near lane for the Lord, able to get the clear is Xena. But at the same time, the long lane, he's kind of thinking Crow's not sure if he should go or not. He's trying to delay his recall as much as he can, trying to make that decision, but waiting for them to show themselves. There it is. Yuji shows himself on the map, and so does Ray. So I think this is the time for him to clear, and he does go for the at the same time. Xena here in the back line goes for the Raging Sandstorm. They connect onto 3 with the Curse of Blood as well. And right, there's no damage being dished out, but they have to reply back to Crow's split push potential, which they do in the form of Delius. And Ray here, he has the flicker, no final slash, doesn't want to go in, and instantly certified haters get the control of the Lord Pit. Maybe Taizu has something else to say about it. Viper trying to zone them away, no Curse of Blood available. Their final slash being taken away by Tutu as well. They're trying to reset the Lord. I don't think they should be doing so. Loki realized that he kind of doesn't want to take it. The Lord is half HP. They get the priority in the mid and the bot side, and oh my goodness, good macro play coming out from certified hitters. This is definitely a caster's curse, Pumena, because after I said that the fact that, Insomniacs had good macro, it was instantly replied by certified hitters. Maybe they were just waiting for Crow to give them the window of opportunity, and they take that. They get the Luminous Lord. It's a level 3 Lord nonetheless, as they definitely have the advantage. I think they're looking to end this one as soon as it hits 18-11.
Man, I don't know about the caster's curse, but I think they were definitely listening to you and maybe you offended them. So they're like, okay, let's show Kronos what we have up our sleeves because they're playing how they're supposed to play since early on from the game. We were kind of expecting this kind of gameplay coming in from their side because we do know they do have the potential. We did see their rotations, we did see their potential onto the micro, and man, I think I have to give it to Crow right here, Kronos, because he's doing a phenomenal job breaking up the grouping coming in from the side of Insomniacs. I mean, that was their strong point, and he is doing that by split pushing and breaking up that team grouping coming in.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. The Lord half HP, not looking quite healthy, but here comes Crow, double buff in his hand. Delius is forced to go back, but there it is. Curse of Blood goes in, but the Wind of Nature comes out at the right time after the Yogi Shadow Kill was used as well. And look at that Eternal Guardian drop down. They're kind of doing final slashes left, right, and center. They're trying to defend on the bases left. Wide exposed Zeno should be going down, but doesn't. Flickers out of harm's way. And oh my goodness, certified hitters take this game by storm, leaving the base crystal cracked open. And right now, the side of Insomniacs are wounded indeed, feeling sleepy after having a long night, while certified haters just had their espresso ready to fight.
I think from the side of Team Insomniacs right now, they are lacking a good initiation. Sure, they have the final slash, but when you compare it to the raging sandstorms coming in from Xena along with the curse of blood, it gives Crow a really great advantage, to capitalize on that linking. And I think that is what Team Insomniacs right now is kind of falling behind on. And sure, Clint did an amazing job early on, onto his goal lane, but it's 19 minutes, 20 minutes into the game now, and you have a Moscow on your side. I mean, if you do not stop him, he is going to burst you down. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh my goodness, yeah, look at that. But the Wind of Nature, Jesus, he's able to survive. Yuji there, even after the Winter Crown goes down. Taiju should be next on the chopping block, uses the part 2 of it. And at the same time, they get him taken down one after the other. Final slash comes out, but the Curse of Blood connects. And at the same time, Crow is kind of unstoppable right now. We're getting to see Crow trying to take the base before GTA 6 even comes out. Because guess what, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the side of certified haters are awake right now. Insomniacs want to go back to sleep as they take game number 1 in this best of 3 series, the quarterfinals for the state of Nagaland. Oh my goodness, did not expect such a comeback,
Whoa.
and all comes down to the fact that it's the draft we spoke about, human. It's the draft. We spoke about the fact that how the front to back composition was played by both the teams, but they had more of appeal coming in from Xena on this Khalid. Viper, he kind of needed that. He needed that. He was also another frontliner in their side, but of course. They didn't have the answer on the other side. They got the macro rotations with the Matilda, but it didn't work out towards the end because in the mid game they were running around like headless chickens.
Man, I think Crow's shoulder is hurting from carrying all that burden onto his back because the whole team silver and he's the one MVP, and he did play like an MVP because all of his team was falling behind. I think the only mistake Team Insomniacs did, like I mentioned, Chronos, they did not play around the goal lane. They left the Moscow to farm. They were very busy choking down that Khalid and getting those neutral objectives. Sure, they had the push. Sure, they had the burst damage. But that's a Moscow we are talking about. He took a 1v2 fight. He won a 1v2 fight and he straight went for their crystal. Man, nobody was there to stop him.
Yeah, and I you know what, Yumena, it's a chrono curse.
It's
It's
a
the
Chronos
chrono
curse,
curse.
yes.
It's a chrono curse. What do you think, Shade? Was that the chrono curse after I just said Insomniacs was having a good game?
And before that, thank you, Caster, for breaking down this wonderful game. And yes, I do think it's like Chrono Cross because I thought if the certified haters have the caffeine tolerance against the Insomnia X because it was 0-12 before the 12 minutes mark, and suddenly they break the momentum. It was like a brink of defeat for the certified haters, and Insomnia X all have to they find out that the cat can actually do the backflips. It was I cannot believe that one player Moscow brings such an impact for this whole game,
Yeah,
and
I
I
think
think
it was.
Flip is crazy shit. The
Yeah,
back
like Black Flip is crazy, bro. Shade is throwing some shade towards the other side, and oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, yeah. Take it away, Shade. Go ahead. Go finish off what you were
yeah,
saying.
and it was like 0-12, and it was like it was like the certified haters was like a cat in disguise, like a ninja in disguise. Oh my goodness!
Damn.
I cannot even believe that.
Hey, they had Hayabusa. They had Hayabusa. So I guess props to them, right? They had the Hayabusa.
And also the
Moscow
mascot
was.
did that recall thing. It was like he was like recalling, like he was delaying the recall. Like if enemy shows up, he can immediately recall to the base. In the Onyx, in the FNAF was doing that recall thing. The Kerala was doing that move. It was interesting. It was interesting to see from the Indian players as well.
I know people are learning. People are learning indeed, and I think this is where the Northeast Cup start getting a little more serious, right? We're getting to the point. We're getting to the phase where it's gonna get a little more tight. The teams have to start thinking a little more different. The competition's gonna get more serious, and I think that's what it's all about. But now, for now, Shade, you want to take us into that
Okay.
break that we were talking about?
All right, guys. And also, guys, there is a free Epic Skin giveaway going on. All you have to do is comment down your IGN, your favorite team, and your state. And please download MOBA 5 vs 5 from the Play Store and show us your love and support by joining us in the WhatsApp group or Discord. The link is in the description. So let's take a 2 minutes break and be back.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle9 Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon. For the Dixon. For the Dixon. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
CJ. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, big boss. Look at this. Nakali Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, está junto, adora começar. Já também começa a ser balada. Você tá madrugada a dançar. Se hoje vai
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the game 2. This is Certified Haters versus the Insomnia X, and Certified Haters is already on the match point. Will it going to be a reverse sweep for the Certified Haters, or it's going to be an epic comeback for the Insomnia X? And I also want to see game 3 for these two teams. Right now, what you guys think, Kronos and Yumina?
Hey, I want to see a game three as well, Shade, for sure. But before that, I want to see your script a little bit because, of course, this guy's been killing it, guys. He's been cooking hard. He's got that garam masala. He's got that cumin dancing, the jira tadka. Why, this guy's got it all. The heat, everything he brings in. But yes, to answer your question, Shade, I do want to see a game three. What do you think, you man? You want to see him cook a little bit more, or you want to see game three?
I definitely would want to see a game 3 because if Team Insomniacs do not learn from the mistake that they made last game, I think it's going to be a 2-0. But if they are smart, which I know they are smart, we did kind of see that coming in their gameplay. Only mistake did not shut the Moscow down. Right now, we do see a Moscow man coming in. Right up,
First,
I
man.
know viewers, you can't
All right,
see,
guys. All
we
right, guys.
ourselves can
Guys,
see,
guys. All right.
but yeah.
Without all right, guys, without any further ado, let's dive into the action with the Kronos and Yumina. The floor is set, the stage is set, the draft begin.
Yumena, the draft is set. It's gonna happen
Oh
right
yeah,
now. First ban Moskov. They
is.
don't want to deal with it. They don't want to give him the Moskov. They're like, hey, what was the problem? It was Crow on that Moskov. I don't care. Give them the chip. Give them the Phobius. Give them the Link. Give them the Hayabusa. Give them Alpha. We don't care. We just don't want to give him. We don't want to give Crow specifically his one and only Moskov. And oh my goodness, this goes to show that they're kind of shaken to their core a little bit, Insomniacs.
Man, he really did an amazing job last match, Kronos. I mean, Crow on that Moscow, he was phenomenal, and I do understand the Moscow ban. You do not, if you do not have an answer, go ahead and ban him because we did see Team Insomniacs kind of struggling against that Moscow, and right now they are still going ahead with the grog ban. I am starting to think that it is a respect ban coming in because they might have studied team certified heroes right here and going ahead and banning that Khalid off the bat as well. I think it did not work in their favor, so they do not want to give it away to the side of team Insomniacs. Smart decision, but this time around I think I would like to see a better mid lane composition coming in from team certified heroes and maybe a better gold lane draft coming in from the side of team Insomniacs Chronos.
Yeah, I agree. I think we want to see a little bit more of a competition, right? We want to see a little bit more of, a fight going on for both teams. And it definitely comes out of the goal lane, the weak side of the entire map. You'd say Insomniacs here, they don't want to give the Suyu, they don't want to pick it up for themselves. So just ban it out completely. The Khalid means that there's going to be a different EXP prio. So the R-Lot's open, the Eid is still available, the Hylo's still up for grabs, the Gatot is still there. So think over here, certified haters may be looking to ban out the Gatot, but they don't want to be dove upon, so take out the Alice.
Bro, the Phobius is still open. The Phobius is open. The
Wow.
Gato is open. The Hylos is open. So many. The Edith is open. So many prio picks. I mean, oh, without question, Ray locking on to that Phobius. It can be really difficult to deal with this Phobius coming in Chronos. They should go ahead and lock that Aurora right off the bat before Team Insomniacs get that chance to ban her out.
Yeah, I think it comes down to how they're going to stop this Phobius. They're going to be looking the answers in the form of a Ruby. I think if they pick up the Ruby, it could be good for them. But the Gatot was available kind of too strong in the current meta, so don't want to give it away. But this time around, low-key, instead of going the assassin route, he goes for the Alpha himself. So the Alpha doing wonders in the land of Dawn so far. I'm assuming he doesn't have much of a win rate. I didn't do a little bit of research about Alpha yet, folks, so don't worry. I'll give it to you soon enough. But at the same time, leaving open the Aurora kind of means that they could go for it right now. Looking at how certified haters want to dive.
I mean, Team Certified Haters. are looking to go in with a dive comp. I mean, you have the Alpha, you have the Gato. The Aurora can be a really nice answer to that dive comp because with the Frosty Winds and the Frigid Glaciers, she can kind of stop both the Gato and the Alpha. Exborg, really good answer. I mean,
Wow.
onto the jungle position can be really handy from mid to late game because kind of tankiness that he has, the sustain that he has, can be annoying to deal with. And we do see a little bit of changes coming in because I'm sure the Fovius is going to go onto the EXP lane. So Exborg as a gold lane Chronos do not make sense to me. So I don't know what do you have to say about an Exborg gold lane if you are going to see Deluxe on the gold lane with that Exborg.
I think the Xborg's still a flexible one. They kind of want to flex it, right? It doesn't work for me in the goal lane, in my opinion, just because you get poked out by the opposite goal laner, by your counterpart. But I was gonna say that they gotta lock in the Vexana for the side of certified hitters, and I kind of like seeing that. They understand that the mid lane priority is very important. So picking up the Vexana, not letting it go to the second phase means that they'll be looking to choke down on some of these gold laners. Yes, the Xborg is okay, kind of survives. You're playing more for the late game if you put him in the gold lane. But if you put him in the jungle, you're playing for that mid game power spike along with the alpha. So you're trying to counteract that alpha with this Xborg. Works, makes sense. Gold lane, question mark, not really sure, but they do need a lot of other damage resources to be output right now. The Ruby, a brilliant ban coming in from Insomniacs. Why? Because the Ruby stops the Phobius in its tracks with that Don't Run Wolf's King, which will be a problem. But at the same time, the Carmilla being taken off the table means that that's a smart ban as well, because adding all that AoE with what the side of Insomniacs have, it would have been a completely disastrous game for the side of certified haters. And now taking off the carry in the goal lane means that they don't realize that it could be flexed into the goal lane, this Xborg. But yes, coming back to your question, Yumena, yeah, don't put the Xborg in the goal lane. Just pop him in the jungle and work it out.
Yeah, I mean, the goal lane can be really disastrous for him because if Crow decides to go with the Clint, he can just chip off his armor. Ooh,
Ooh.
the Nathan pick. The late game is going to be quite strong yet again, Kronos. Um, and the Xborg definitely at this point should be put into the jungle position. We see UG hovering onto that Mino. I mean, hear me out. For the side of team certified haters right here, I think an Angela could also work really well. I mean, you do have a lot of sustain. Tutu has that eternal guard on his side. You just need to save Crow, and the game is yours from mid to late game. Meanwhile, you do. Oh, the Julian pick is really good here, Kronos. I mean, both the teams looking quite strong in my opinion as of now.
Yeah, I like the Julian, but at the same time, I kind of don't like the Julian as well. Only because this Julian is looking for the early power spike, yes, but at the same time, you're kind of blocked away by a lot of CC. You're going in from the front. They need to look for a flank angle. But oh my goodness, is this the first time we're looking at a Diggy in the Northeast Cup? I know my reaction is a little underwhelming, folks, but is this the first time we're seeing Diggy in the Northeast Cup? Yumena.
Wow, I think we are seeing a Diggy for the first time into the Northeast Cup, and I do not like. I'm going to say it straight off the bat. I do not like the Diggy pick. I understand the Diggy pick, but I do not like it because who are your frontliners? The Fovius, the Xborg, for some time, but
Yeah.
after his shield is popped off, you who is your CC potential? You do have the Aurora, but if she's taken off the map, then who is going to stand in front? You do need that beefy frontliner for those back lanes to pop off. Julian, quite a melee hero. He needs someone to be there. I mean, this time around, team certified haters do look on the top for me, Kronos. I mean, they do have a better draft. All in all, with the Vexana, with the Matilda, I think they have taken the draft for me, Kronos.
Hey, I know you, dude. They've taken the draft for you, but guess what, you man? I'm actually going with Insomniacs this time. I like the Diggy. I see potential in the Diggy right now because, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the land of Dawn already. Game number 2 in this best of 3 series in the Battle Knights Esports for the Northeast Cup. We have on the blue side Insomniacs, who already one game down. Certified Haters on the red, who already got one game on their side. And of course, to be honest, I'll tell you why I like the Diggy, because the Diggy counteracts everything over here. You have the Alpha that wants to go in with the Spear of Alpha. The reverse time pulls him back, cancels it out completely. AOG comes in. Guess what? You got the time journey to be a problem. Viper wants to provide vision. Kuro and Tutu as well, being a little squishy, means that you have the ticking time bomb to provide the vision, rack up the damage. All comes down to how will Yuji actually be able to play this really well. Of course, that they have Delius on the gold side with this Xborg might not work out, and Xena here already getting the early rotation, but definitely they'll be looking to get their power spike until the 8th minute mark. So until then, if the side of Insomniacs can hold on. You got the 4th minute mark and the 8th minute mark. 4th minute is where they'll be looking to get the advantage. If they can hold on to that until the 8th minute, it will definitely be a difference maker. Because right now you can see they're already getting poked out, Yumena.
the well, Vixana is doing an amazing job onto the mid lane. I mean, she is quite scary. She is quite strong. I do agree with you. The 4th minute mark is going to be really important for either of the teams. It's going to set the pace for the next 4 minutes for your team. And if you're managing to keep that gold lead on your favor, it can work quite good. You do have the Phobias. Not sure about the Xborg onto the gold lane. Really good pick with the Aurora. She can kind of disrupt all of the front line coming in. Okay, I see why you like the Diggy pick. The kind of CC coming in from the side of team certified haters, it can counter out all of them. But unless they manage to bait it out, I'm I'm still 50-50 about the Diggy pick, Kronos.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not 50-50 about. Look at that. Ray Ray already popped made sure to pop the Purify, and now they'll definitely have priority in the river along with Yuji here. With the ticking time bombs could be a problem as Ray Ray goes in with the Demonic Force one more time. Toe 7 has Julian. He has the Enhanced Chain, the Enhanced Sword as well, but oh my goodness, the Terrify coming in on towards Taizo. Pride of I should be unlocked right now while the Turtle is being taken by the side of Certified Haters. And meanwhile, the front line, look at Ray Ray just being a nuisance. Taizo goes down, first blood, and the next one to follow is Ray Ray sacrificing himself to get the better trade for his team. That was beautifully played coming in from the side of Insomniacs. And right now, this is what the Xborg brings to the table: a faster rotation, able to survive the sustain. Yes, we doubted it in the early game, but guess what's already reached that level 3, rather 3rd minute mark. And now with this level 5, he has the Firaga armor. He'll definitely be a problem, a thorn on the side of Certified Haters.
Who they are looking to get this Xborg out of the map, but I think we'll have to wait and see because Diggy knows that they are camping on to that gold lane. Ooh.
Yeah, look at that. Finally, he gets the last Insanity. He has to go back thanks to the Firaga armor, able to survive. And Yuji here playing so safe. This Diggy is going to be a problem once he gets his stacks going because the damage does start racking up. And look at that. Viper comes in. Ticking time bomb goes on towards him. Delius here should be next one in the target. And look at that. That's what the reverse time provides. Loki not able to do anything when he wants to go ahead and be aggressive. Entropy being used to get a little bit of that gold shield. And now they focus their attention on towards the mid lane. The side of Insomniacs, not able to find an opening yet, but that's what they need. They need to buy themselves time until their heroes can hit that power spike, and they're doing that really well right now.
Ooh. Look at that. The Gato getting chipped off by the Phobias just like that. Forced to use his AOG right there. I mean, this time around, Kronos, Team Insomniacs are taking that early game advantage that they have. They are farming up the Julian quite well. He looks really good onto the jungle. But I will have to give it to Team Certified Haters as well because they are playing around. They know their potential. They are not overextending around this time like we saw they were doing the last game with the Hayabusa and the Valentina. But I think they need to wait for that late game spike. Ooh, onto
Yeah, and
that
this is what we
native
were
right
talking
there.
about, right? Yeah, this is what we were talking about, right, Humana? You wanted to see like how this Xborg do, and I think the Xborg is doing wonderfully well. He's just the bait, just baiting out the Eternal Guardian, baiting out all the skills that's used, and now there's no Eternal Guardian for the turtle fight, and definitely Julie and Toe 7 will have control because Tutu, the only form of CC that they had in their side, in the side of Certified Haters, not present right now. The damage is not going to be there. The magic damage won't come out, and here, speaking of Circling Eagle being used, AOG right on towards you. But guess what? There it is. The time journey popped at the right time. Reverse time to pull him back. But at the same time, they get the damage coming in from Crow thanks to the entropy. But here comes Ray Ray. Demonic Force. He wants to jump in. He doesn't want to go a little bit further. They trade Toe 7 for everything else. They get the turtle in their favor as well. So well played for the side of Certified Haters. But oh my goodness, they finally catch a UG. This chicken is down, out for the count. And now they're looking to control the rest of the game in their favor.
Whoa, they are letting Crow farm yet again onto this team Gant. Look at Crow. He is 1-0-1 and Xboard yet again looking in a sticky position. He will be retreating back, but they want this golden tower. I mean, I do understand why they do. Diggy, do you think he should be that far ahead? I mean, get the tower, just retreat back, in my opinion. Yeah. Chronos.
Oh, yeah.
What?
UG. Oof. Ooh, UG gets taken down by the Spear of Alpha. But yes, Human, answering your question, right? The fact that UG is playing a little aggressive is a gamble. But I think if you have your Diggy playing aggressive, that gives a lot of courage to your team to know that you guys are not losing. You're still in control of the game, even though they're down by 2,600 gold over here. That means that he's given that opportunity to his team to tell them that, hey, guys, we can still make a comeback possible. But look at Toe 7, Enhanced Chain, and oh my goodness, goes for the Scythe instead. Gets the damage on towards Viper, has to recall, and now focus their attention towards the bot side. And I think they're just waiting to find that opening. We're at the 7th minute mark, Humana. This is where we want to see Insomniac start shining, because you see Delius here goes in, gets caught out by the Spear of Alpha. Frog Armor taken down, but the Enhanced Sight comes in. Here comes the Frigid Glacier, misses completely. Demonic Force is available, but Ray doesn't want to go in, and Crow able to make the most of the opportunity, gets the tier 1 tower down bot side. Here comes the Circling Eagle. UG goes in for the Time's Journey. AOG finally connecting into the back line. Taunt comes in. UG goes down. Taija should be next, but the chain goes up, and Xena is able to use the Guiding Wind to get out of harm's way. And oh my goodness, well played, but Loki wants a lot more. He will get taken down, get a little greedy, and the shutdown going in the hands of Toe 7, but the backup coming in from Crow is there. Ray wants the extended team fight. Demonic Force is available. He has the damage, pops the Vengeance, but Tutu here dishing out the damage, will be able to get the kill as well. Yuji with the reverse time pulls Taisu back, or Viper back, and making sure that his team can live to fight another day while maintaining that goal lead on their side with 3,000. And oh my goodness, Humana, seems like it's a back and forth game and nobody's able to take control, even though Certified Haters have that slight bit of a goal lead.
Chronos, the only issue that Team Insomniacs is facing right now is the Gatto and the Matilda combo, man. The Gatto is landing his AOGs right on point. They managed to bait out the Frigid Glacier, and once they saw that opening, they fully committed onto that team fight, and it worked on their favor. They had Crow present onto the team fights with his entropy. Xbox was out of his Firaga armor right there. And did you see the two-man taunt coming in from that Gatto right there, man? I think the Matilda is playing really well around her team. She is managing to get those team members out of the team ganks. The shield and the healing that is coming on from her is also quite the saving grace for the side of team certified heroes right here. I mean, it's right now, in my opinion, revolving around the sets coming in from Viper and Xena right here, Kronos.
Yeah, I think you're right that AOGs have been landing on point. We did see him miss out one. I mean, he didn't really miss it. It was thanks to the Time's Journey that it worked out. I like the idea coming in from Insomniacs. I still want them to kind of win. Yes, I'm favorite. I'm showing a little favoritism right here, only because they got the Diggy. Diggy's one of my favorite heroes in the game, and just because of the utility he provides for the team. They have a draft that's going well for their side. They have the frontliners present. It's only a matter of time once Xbox work gets going, he will be kind of unstoppable, especially given the fact that he has this true damage with those fire missiles. And right now, the Lord is up, Yumena. They want to fight for it. And you can see that Crow here wants to make that cut coming down the top side to make sure he can make the rotation. Delius, without the immortality, goes in for the last insanity as well. Entropy, get out of harm's way. Crow. And meanwhile, in the Lord pit, they're getting the advantage. Lord is taken down quite low indeed. They should be able to pick it up quite easily. Certified hitters get the advantage, get the Lord. It'll be marching down the top side. And yes, this could be make it or break it for both teams.
I think Ooh, look at the circling eagle.
Yeah, never mind. They want to go for the engage a little bit more. AOG used a little preemptively as well. Toe 7, he wants to survive. Doesn't have anything. Used with the sword to get out. And oh my goodness, was able to bait out so many skills when the Lord is up. So that means this make or break fight that I was talking about earlier, ladies and gentlemen, finally the tides might shift. As meanwhile, on the mid side, Taizu gets taken down. No prior device to survive this time around. Yeah, it's looking bleak for both teams, but finally they're able to get the advantage on the top side, crack open the tier 2s, looking to get the advantage in the mid side as well. 2-2 here, Eternal Guardian on towards Toe 7, has to use the enhanced sword to get out of harm's way. And oh my goodness, the tides have shifted finally.
They have. I mean, I was about to say this with they started it team fight. I think the confidence that is coming in from the side of Team Certified Haters is just because of the frontline potential that they have, and that is ooh, and Team Insomniacs is lacking that quite a lot. Sure, the Diggy does have the time journey, he has those pullbacks on his skill set, but then who is going to provide that frontline for you, because Phobius is getting chipped off right off the bat even before the team fights is starting. Crow is doing a really great job in taking down the Firaga armor of the Exborn. So he is kind of forced to, retreat back onto the base. We did see Taizu getting picked off in the mid lane alone by Loki. So they are kind of lacking behind onto that sustain coming in from their team. And I think that is where Team Certified Haters is capitalizing right now, Kronos.
Yeah, certified hitters definitely capitalizing on every single aspect. Look at Tutu over here. Realizes they can't reach him in the back line. And Delius just has to poke out the frontliners for the side. And this is why I didn't like the Julian, right? Maybe something else would have worked out. This is why the Julian is kind of not a great pick here. The Diggy's not the problem. I'm just saying it once again. The Diggy works really well. It's just that they don't have that hyper carry that they need in this time around. And Julian is not a hyper carry hero. You want that Ling. You want maybe even a Granger in this point in time in the jungle could have worked out. But that's why I say like this Julian kind of iffy right here. They don't have any way to funnel their damage on. And look at that, the enhanced sight goes in, but the AOG should be connecting. No, it doesn't. That's the reverse time canceling it out for now. Last Insanity was used as well. Beautiful play coming in from Yuji on this Diggy, able to make sure his team is getting the advantage when needed. And Ray here has the demonic force, could engage one more time, doesn't want to go. And Xena looking to recall, getting canceled out by Ray. The Luminous Lord is up right now, 12 minutes, 12 seconds into the game, Yumena. And I think this is the one that they got to contest for.
I mean, at this point, if the Julian is not able to mark out the Nathan or the Vexana onto the side of Team Certified Haters, it is going to look really bad for them. But look at that AOG yet again.
Yeah, it connects completely, but there it is. The Frigid Glacier comes out, but oh my goodness, the Circling Eagle goes to the back line. Spear of Alpha connects. Pride of Ice only for a matter of time. Winter Crown being used as well, one after the other. They fall like dominoes. They want to crack open the base through the bot side, and Certified Haters do so. The base crystal is next on the target, and guess what? They're able to take this game by storm, make it a 2-0 Certified Haters, just shutting down all their haters indeed, and able to progress into the semifinals of the Nagaland Top 8.
Yet again, Kronos, they did not shut down Crow early on from the game. I think they did not learn from their last mistake. The Xborg was working really well on the goal lane. Like you mentioned, he was baiting out the resources before the team fight objectives. But then I do agree the Diggy was not the problem here. I think a better jungler could be working well in their favor, since if Julian is not able to get out that mage, if he's not able to get out that Nathan out of the map, then who are you going to mark? Because at mid to late game they were so tanky. The Matilda, the Alpha, the Gato were so tanky. It was very difficult for Julian to just burst them down, considering he did receive the nerfs on his S1, enhanced S1 if I'm not wrong. But they could have gone with a fighter jungler, maybe a Bane. I mean, we do know the Bane spike from mid to late game. The Bane could have been a really great answer for the dive coming in from the side of certified heroes. They could have played around that. It could have been better because the frigid glaciers were landing. There was no one to capitalize on it.
I mean, I agree there. The Bane would have been perfect. They're looking for that hyper carry kind of material, right? At least Bane, what he does is provides that massive early snowball on his side. And it was either you go for the Diggy or you go for a playmaking roamer and then have, your jungler be the X-Borg. You either have to sacrifice your goal lane or your jungle. In this case, they sacrificed their jungle, didn't work out in their favor, and unfortunately have to bite the bullet on this one and will have to bow out of the Northeast Cup while certified haters make it through 2-0. And I know somebody here in the form of a shade looking to say that who is going to be facing the certified haters. Who do you think who is going to be facing certified haters, shade? You know the drill.
I think it's the Mama Sita that's going to face the certified haters, Kurnos. And you made me say that. And also, thank you, Cassius, for breaking down this awesome game into a masterclass in entertainment. And I really thought that Team Insomnia X will give us another game, but it seems Certified Haters is putting Insomnia X into a sleep. But I like the Insomnia X starting. They like kick off like a dream, but they wrapped it like a nightmare for them.
Oh
Oof, oof, oof,
damn!
my goodness. My guy Shade is on absolute fire. He's firing on all cylinders, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, you got to show him your support. Put some W Shade in the chat, guys. This guy has been going insane. And of course, do not forget to be a part of that epic skin giveaway as well. I know Shade is going to give you more details on that. But of course, right now, certified haters moving on to the top four for the state of Nagaland will be going against the Mamacitas themselves. And like Shade said, but Yumena, it was a brilliant game. You think they have what it takes to make it all the way as the best out of the state of Nagaland?
Well, Team Mama Sita really does shine and shines really bright, because I have seen them play and they are on par with Team Certified Heroes. I think if they do not get their drafts on well, because Mama Sita has acquired some interesting drafts, they are really strong on that aspect. So Team Certified Heroes should definitely look out for that. If they managed to break down the draft and pick those counter picks, I think they definitely do have what it takes to come out on the top.
And also, guys, do you have anything to say to the fans that are watching today?
Ooh, for the fans that are watching today, make sure to like and subscribe to the Battle Lines Esports channel. Make sure you show your support to all teams that are taking part in the Northeast Cup. Of course, we are reaching the pinnacle moment soon. We will be there with the state finals as well. We are at the top four stage, at least for now, in the state of Nagaland. And I think you got to make sure to show your support to each and every single team. Share the stream. Of course, the casters, the host like Shade, put in an absolute performance over here. We can only do so much, but of course, the community will grow only if you help us grow along with it. So, as now, I think just stay tuned for the next one. I think that's the message for me. Enjoy yourselves, and this is only the beginning for India and for the Indian ML scene, and it's only upward from here. What do you think, Yumena?
I mean, the community support is going to be of really great help. I think we need your support if we want in India to have the participation in that ML scene. I mean, we do see so many new upcoming teams that Northeast Cup has provided, the platform for to shine. I mean, some of the teams better than the teams on the top right now. I'm not going to take names because throwing shade. I think Shade will take care of it. But yeah, really amazing teams this time around, Kronos. I mean, I was not expecting to see this kind of gameplay coming from my own country.
Hey, it goes to show the quality is there. It's just they needed a stage, and Battle Knights Esports providing them the stage means that they gotta show up. And guess what, folks? Everybody else is gonna show up with that. And of course, the viewers, make sure you enjoy the commentary, the analysis that we're bringing in, and of course, right now the host as well doing a fantastic job. Shay.
Daddy, chill. Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What happened, CJ? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Nakali Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bag. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, gosta de boa, adora começar. Já tá bem, começa a ser balada. Você me brincar a dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Nordisk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night Esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I imagination level went to this. But I was like,
Hello, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Nordisk Cup, and this is gonna be the semi-final, and it's gonna be a match between Divine Regime versus Pick of Palmed. So it's gonna be a best of three, and I mean pick two. Sorry, man. Sorry about that. I'm a little bit nervous. Okay, so with me right here, it's Zeni and Linwal. So yeah, Linwal, how are you? This is our
I'm doing
second time.
good, great. I'm doing great. You know why I'm doing great? Uh,
Yeah.
You know, it's the top 8 team playoffs. We're already on to the semifinals. Divine Regime versus Peak Diplomat. And these two teams both representing Nagaland, you know. So one of the huge states here to look out for, at least in the Northeast. And this time we have a huge game on our hands, a best of 3. So both teams will be having a lot of strategies up for the plays. And, you know, since we have played through a couple of matches already. We've already passed qualifiers. We've already passed some certain rounds. So these teams at least have gotten a chance to see each other play off, and maybe could take notes of what team which are they good against. So I'm expecting some respect bans coming up.
Yeah. We all are excited. We're about to witness the match. So, what do you think about it, Jenny?
You know, I just hope that we see good clash, neck to neck gameplay, and one big shout out for the cutest host, Lib Gaming.
Okay, yeah.
On the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're gonna go to the draft now, guys. You guys take over. Okay.
All right, Lee. We'll see you in a bit, right after the first round of the best of three of the semi-finale of the top 8 teams from Nagaland. Nagas, make some noise in the chat and let us know who do you think is gonna win. Right now, it's Divine Regime on the blue side and Peak to Plummet on the red side. And we have seen Suyu, Hylos, and Chip been banned already. Linwell, break it down. What do you think are going to be picked and prioritized or banned?
Divine Regime coming on very strong with these two bands here, and quite understandable. I thought they would go for the trio of themselves, but first pick in this case, maybe opting for an XP laner, and from the red side, they'll peak to Plummet, a chip ban. Understandable, it's quite simple, and that's fair. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm your caster Linwell, and join me today in the casting desk is none other than Missy Jenny to bring you that quick play-by-play and just amazing takes on those team fights, which if we've all heard all those ultimate names said by casters here and there, and Missy Jenny this time, she is up the flare with a little bit more masala than usual with her casting.
I think I'm gonna add a little bit of violence as well by being really straightforward, just like I did the last time with you, if you remember. Again, Fanny has been bad. Is that a respect ban?
Oh yeah, quite so. I think the Divine Regime has taken the Fanny a couple of times. But in this case, Peter Plummet, maybe they're opting for a more close composition with like fast front to back. So if they go for high crowd control abilities, they're gonna have to compensate for it. And the Fanny has a more easier time with getting those back lines unless you have a huge priority on towards him. But if a lot of resources are expended on Fanny, all but the rest of Team Divine Regime, but in this case, gonna go for the Matilda ban, which is quite fair. We've seen quite a fair share of Matilda play in the esports scene. Even in the top playoffs, I guess it's been quite relevant. A lot of teams have been picking up the Matilda, and sometimes even alongside the Alpha, which those two combos, quite dreadful.
So true. I mean, I've seen this Matilda and Alpha combo, especially by Blacklist. They use it a lot against Suyu, I suppose, and it works all the time for them. Again, Khalid is banned, but we still have Phobias open, which is definitely a power pick. But they chooses to go for a Sushin, which leaves them with a lot of power picks, like the Phobias up there in the EXP, or say the Aurora.
Gotcha.
The Glaciers will gonna come in handy. What do you think are they gonna prioritize?
Okay, in this case, XP laner maybe, and yes, Aurora could be a very strong pick. Vexana is still an option, but if you're facing against a Zushin, you usually want to take mid laners who are able to punish her, who are able to target her. If you don't, maybe it has to be in the jungle. But Aizen here, gonna lock in the Phobias. We all saw it coming, Phobias was open out in the air for grabs and peak to Plummet. The first one to go for the reach. Final pick they're going to come in from their side is going to be a mage, but not a Aurora, not a Vexana. Instead, it's going to be a Sicilian here, opting for full damage frontal from peak to Plummet.
Sweater weather on that Sicilian. Well, I think it's gonna work out for them because I'll tell you, when you're going against the Zushin, you're gonna need to use something that has a little bit of more range so that they don't have to go near her, because obviously you cannot go near her. She's just gonna pick you up and throw you left and right in the map. So Sicilian's gonna come in handy with the range he gets on that bad impact. Slaps one after the other, and Zushin will be dead. But for that, obviously, you're gonna have to sustain in the early game and wait for the mid to late. Again, a Moskov has been picked right there. What's your take on that?
It's quite fine, I'd say. We've seen a lot of players take the Moscow alongside, since it's very good in the mid to late for turret push, split push, pressure, and even joining those team fights with the Spear of Destruction. And it's quite a useful tool for a lot of teams who, they want to draft in a certain way where they have a good team fight draft, but still have those split push mechanics, whether it be the Ling, whether it be the Fanny, even the Hayabusa sometimes. Nolan has very fast movement, but the only ones who has this capability in the marksman category is either the Claude or the Moskov, which Moskov is a lot quicker. But then again, you sacrifice that early game trouble, which it's hard if you're facing against a Harriet especially. So if he gives the advantage over to the Harriet, it's quite difficult to come back from. But it's Divine Regime, man. They'll make it happen.
They'll make it happen, and time will see if they won't. Anyways, the nice one, right?
Indeed. But yeah, Nepataya locking in the Harriet. It's quite usual. Jung also on the bands coming in, and I know you really want to talk about this. Miss Jenny, what's your take on the Hanzo ban?
No, it was my job to ask and your job to answer.
No. We're gonna reverse it.
But okay, the roles have been reversed here. Hanzo, I don't know, could be respect ban, but that was so uncalled for, and maybe they want to look out for a surprise Hanzo pick up there because
Maybe.
once you pick Hanzo, you're gonna have to pick something that could go all the way to the back line and search him and kill him. So yeah, makes sense. Okay, Hayabusa, Ling, all the assassins being targeted. Fanny is still open. Oh no. Even Fanny is banned. They have targeted 3 assassins up there. Grok has been banned as well. Versatile as a roam, as an EXP, very annoying. So makes sense. Upcoming will probably be Rome, and Carmilla is open. Carmilla and Sicilian will be good though.
Ooh, yeah. It's gonna be one of the first. I think it's gonna be the first time we see that combo if it does happens. But the other thing I was gonna say, the junglers a little lacking for both teams. It's only the Alpha and the Nolan that's up for grabs. Which top player gonna take the Alpha instead? Has great frontlining now for peak to plummet with the Fovies in the Alpha, backliner with the Sicilians. So mid to late is already secured. Early game with the Alpha and the Fovies. So far, peak to plummet, very strong composition. They just need that roamer to finish the tie for everyone. But Divine Regime here, they still have a good chance for counter drafting in this case. Although most of the options have been taken off the board. I'll give you that. So Hyung maybe could be versatile on the mid, on their XP or to the roam position, which in this case, there aren't many much roam heroes left. Maybe the Minotaur, maybe the Carmilla. There it is. Unfortunate. They should have picked it up when they had the chance. But Alpha, it's very arguable to have that over the Nolan.
Yeah. I think they did their homework really well. Maybe they knew that they were gonna go up with the Alpha and they're gonna pair it up with either a Carmilla or a Matilda, given the fact that they already had the Sicilian. They did break it out really well.
And this roam pick from the side of peak to plummet will be the deciding factor of who controls the mid phase, who controls the flow of the game in the early stage before the turtle fight, which a lot of times, sometimes teams tend to throw a little bit and maybe give a couple of free kills, which it's hard to give that. But it's a Tigreal. No, okay, Raphael pick. That's really great pick coming from peak to plummet. They have the movement ability, the healing, and just that poke, which is just enough. Has the flicker also, and this is a range roamer. So if you get the flash of Oasis, anti-heal, all those utility stuff, for the side pick to plummet here, looking pretty strong. But then again, it's a lot of pressure to this Alpha, which usually is mitigated by having a Matilda for a free get off jail card. But it's more difficult with the Raphael. I'll give you that. But pick to plummet, they just might pull it off. But so far, no, Miss Jenny. What do
Yeah.
you think?
NGL, I was thinking that they might actually go for maybe an Estes or what was that?
Ooh,
Faramis. Yeah, Estes or Faramis with that ultimate would really come
maybe
handy
Flori?
whenever Carmilla drops on the COB. But then Rafaela works good. Again, we're into the back. Sorry.
Scratch that. Nothing happened. Okay,
I
okay, go
was
for
like,
it.
back of dawn, no, land of dawn. And this is gonna be the first match of the semi-finale of the top 8 teams of Nagaland. Divine Regime versus Peak to Plummet. Linwell, who do you think did the better draft?
Oh, that's very arguable here, especially with the side of Team Divine Regime. Does have that Zushin. So right now we're even seeing her play around REZ, decent mage player, and just poking so much. But he's also taking a lot. That is so much basic attacks. You can't do that with a melee roamer. Okay, so just equalize the trade now. Going for engage in the midsection, possibly looking for this Lito, though side of peak to play and plummet, just making it a little bit more difficult for them, and not gonna take it. And they already know the pathing for the side of team Divine peak to plummet. Though Divine Regime has to maybe look. They're taking advantage of the Nolan here. Okay, I completely. I mean, my brain just stopped working. Kieran here, such good rotations coming in, and getting that level advantage. Top player does have to level 4. And I think they'll be trying to go for a dive in bot lane section, but Divine Regime are going to be very proactive and expecting that.
Yeah, actually, top player reached level 4 faster than Nolan. That was that's new for me. I think Nolan's the fastest jungler, don't you think?
Yeah, but he really didn't take his red buff yet, so this time has a level advantage. But no, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. There's Carmilla, super tanky. You can't really have that. I mean, you can't really melt him with a Sicilian, but top player looking for a gang on top side. Not gonna finding it there and waiting for a turtle instead. And I was gonna say that the XP lane is what was going to decide the pace of the early game, which I thought IXN would have taken the aggression a little bit more, but it seems he's giving more respect towards Divine Regime, and this time it's going to be a bit more slower for their clearance, but Turtle going to be up for grabs soon.
Yeah, let's see who does a better setup for the turtle. As of right now, Young has given the vision on all the 4 of them, and they are aware of the positioning of Arizi and Hyung, but not yet of Kirin. Like Kirin is still in the bush, waiting for Aizen or someone to make a mistake and take it down, and then go for the turtle, and that will be a first blood on Hyung. Very low in HP, top player up there will have to disengage. Arizi might be able to take him down, and there you go, Fluttering Grace takes it down. Sozen is gonna go straight in for Arizi up there, but very low in HP, manages to escape with that retribution. Turtle has been taken down by Divine Regiment up there.
Yep. And trade for trade there, a little bit messy left and right. And, peak to plummet, that's the problem which I mentioned earlier. Alpha being the main frontline. Sure, you have the Phobius, but he's just going to be jumping around a lot. And most of the time, Divine Regime, they're going to be targeting the Alpha instead, because he's that jungler. You take the jungler down, objectives are in the bag, bingo. Unless somehow Kirin just gets taken. But so far, pace of flow of the game, controlled by Divine Regime a little bit, but peak to plummet, they do have the Unison in their team fights, which, Kirin looking for a gang possibly.
Yeah. Look at the bottom lane though. Kyle might be in trouble. He has no idea, I guess, that Avido is just up there. But backup's coming. Suzanne and Kirin both up there. Avido is gonna give the vision up and go back. Might be a disengage since both the teams are ready at the same place.
Indeed. And that's how most of the pace of the game is going to be. Like, both sides here in the goal lane, they just want to farm up, don't really fight. Maybe they both have the escape spells here with Flicker, Moskov, and Purify Harriet. So, hard to get a hold of. Moskov also has a little bit more with ability able to pin down the enemy side. So, side of Divine Regime here, the win condition now, just farm, get Kirin those levels, get his items a little bit more faster, which for now has a level advantage. But if they want to go for gang, it's gonna have to be Nefertaya here, the Harriet, which it's hard to get a Phobius, unless you expend a lot of resources. Even in that case, the Zushin has the CC, but it doesn't have the damage. So REZ this time, trying to go in. Ooh.
Yeah, they're gonna have to rely on the CC. Oh, that's a good CC talking about CC, and Ovito will be picked up, punished for being so on position, and there we go. There will be Sweater Weather going down. I suppose very low on HP, but the heal comes in handy. Neptaya trying to dish out the damage up there. And no, I don't think he'll be able to take them down.
And the quick positions there from inside the Divine Regime could have costed him a couple of kills, but now they're not going to be done it here. And backup is going to be here though. Kieran getting a kill onto Neftaya, but top player. Aizen on the board, possibly. It is 2v5. Are they willing to contest this?
Yeah. Now the thing is, they have their skills expanded in the bottom lane when they took a fight, but Team P pick to plummet, they do have them, but still they're gonna go in for a fight. Young very low in it, but the turtle has taken down by top player. They will be going in for more kills. They've taken out the jungler. Green is out of the scene as well as Young, and they will be disengaging as of right now. But before that, the red buff will be taken down.
Indeed, it's taken by top player as well, which in this case a little bit of revenge here onto junglers, but looking for a kill on Kai possibly.
Yep, with a spear engages on Kyle, and Kyle, the knockback, manages to save himself.
He's alright, okay. Now next push gonna be coming in from peak to plummet, pressuring two lanes here. REZ, yeah, it's taken off, but Kieran there. Unfortunate. Ball lane side.
Good trade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, they've taken the bottom lane turret as well. That was good. I mean, they take down Arisi up there when he was just trying to defend. See, this is what I meant when I said Sicilian's gonna work against Sushin up there.
Yep. And to apply pressure, you have the Carmilla maybe, but you can't really go into range here. You always have Avito here giving the movement speed or the slowish, which are Phyla a great counter to this Carmilla here. If it pops the Curse of Blood, you just pop the second ability, get the movement speed boosts on everyone, just separate off, and just get a better advantage, which they are looking to get here in the mid lane section. Aizen?
Our Shaker been used up on Aizen, will be in trouble. Avito uses up the flicker to escape from the situation. Aizen very low in HP, but it's not giving up with the Inferno Burst, but he takes taken down. Neptaya taking down Hyung. They're going for a Kyle up there, but he manages to escape from the situation. Good one. And the turtle will be up in just 10 seconds, so very good timing, I should say.
Ooh, taking rough time, Divine Regime. Taking that fight there. Yozen really didn't have the Curse of Blood on Pact, and when he did go for it, it was a bit too late for the side of Divine Regime. Big to plummet, good game knowledge, taking advantage of those cooldowns, and for now, getting those kills, getting those turrets, top and bot done, top player zoning out, Kieran going for the turtle, possibly has the retribution on tag. His team is going to be looking for a play though. Divine Jim Hume going to be first one for the frontliner, but he is all alone and not going to be on time. And top player getting that turtle, looking for more onto the purple buff, but not going to be finding it. Mid lane section looking for an opportunity. Peak to plummet.
Yeah, they're just gonna get the turret as of right now. No fights, I suppose. They got a pretty uncontested turtle. Oh, our chicken been used up. Okay, never mind. Uses up the flicker, I think.
Yeah, Pyong there having an ultra instinct moment. You know, he was going down if he didn't flicker there and just baited out two skills. But they have to. This is the goal for them for a team fight. If that happens, that's two huge abilities down. But yeah, I guess never mind. Alpha, low cooldown, and Avito's ultimate. It's not that much of a pressure. It's more of a decent thing to have for after a different skill, which you're looking for again onto the top lane section. It's just gonna be Hume, doesn't have this flicker.
Yeah. He's gonna have to let them take the turret. There's no other option. In the meanwhile though, have a look at the bottom lane. Top player might find himself in trouble because they're trying to dive in, I guess, but no, not enough. Okay, there are no waves, so they're gonna have to come back again. The mid lane, they're trying to see and get some turrets, but not being able to. Divine Regime as of right now.
Indeed. Both teams here playing on Unition, I feel like a lack of decision making is being visible for both teams here. They're not really going for Divine Regime at least. Peak to plummet, focusing on objectives, focusing on turrets, taking fights if they really need to or have the advantage for it, which is very smart decision. You have Sweater Weather here on the Sicilian, so he just wants to stack up, get to the late game phase, get more items, be a lot more stronger for his team, and be able to even nuke the frontliners, which REZ, if he plays roughly, gonna be punished. But Divine Regime though, they have to commit to something. They can't just play on reactive, can't camp those bushes. They have to go on the aggression, like active play. If they don't do for it, at least play for the counter play, which it's not in sync.
They might actually get a bit off guard, and there you go for right before the Lord. That's a good pick. Now they're gonna
Indeed.
disengage though. I mean, they got the
Oh,
kill, and
Kyle.
Kyle will be in trouble in the bottom lane. The Manforce already been used up top flare, and the Taibo chasing him down and very low on HP. There is no way, brother, that you can escape from that. Neptaya, just one shot left, and there you go. He's down again in the top lane. Oh, Aizen going damn on that Infernal Pursuit. Young low in HP, but will be taking him down right before the Lord.
Oh, yeah, but both teams have to disengage there. So Peak there have to go for the Lord, have the advantage in numbers. They're gonna be spawning in both sides, 4v4. Never mind, same scenario. Yozen here in the back line, trying to go in possibly, but both teams joining it off.
Could be a retribution fight, and look at that, as you see it all coming in. Kirin is waiting to use the retribution up, and it's gonna be taken down by Sweater Weather instead. Killing spree by Neptaya. Zulsen is down as well. I said it was gonna be a retribution battle, but guess what? Sweater Weather, I don't need a retribution. Bad impact.
Yep.
The Lord is mine.
And they were dealing more damage to the retribution at that point. But yeah, unfortunate. Peak to Mlummet has to go for a push here and time those waves, sync it properly to get at least that bot lane turret, which they could be managing to do that. And Kyle here lacking a little bit on that movement. He's being focused so much by side peak to plummet, and instead of using the spear of destruction for maybe teleporting in those team fights, he used it to buy more time, which it is inevitable. You're gonna get chased by an Alpha and a Harriet. There's no way you're getting away unless they make a huge misplay. But peak to plummet, so far looking very strong, which they got the bot lane turret, mid lane turret, looking for go, top lane here, Lord marching down.
Definitely. Well, this Lord will be defended pretty easy. They probably won't even be losing any inhibitor if they don't decide to pressurize and dive in and extend a little bit. But yeah, the inhibitors are going to be safe, and the Lord pretty well defended. Okay, what do you think could actually help Divine Regime find themselves back in the game?
Okay, so for Divine Regime, they need to get Soda Weather. There's no other way to put it. And he is guarded so closely by Avito every single time. And you swap Aizen or top player, one or the other. And even if you expend all your resources on Avito, you still have Neftaya on the Harriet. So in this case, look for stragglers. Look for people who are alone for the side peak to plummet. Maybe get the pick off there. For that, you'll need to play as a team. Maybe Kyle, if you want to go for a split push, you have to land those Spear of Destruction, man, to get out of trouble. If not, there's no point in having the Moskov, which Aizen here might just be targeted.
Like you said, isolated picks could be one, but Aizen is quite tanky. He's not going to die that easily. He's just going to give the vision and then bag. All right, they are playing really careful up here. Well, the goal difference is not much, and even the kills is one. But the map, they really need to get more control over the map to try and get even the isolated picks.
Yep. And for that, let's take a look at the items. Kyle, I thought he would have been the one which to target at least Aizen there. He is the only one who can melt him down, at least to a very low HP. For the rest to pick off, and it's gonna have to be Nolan, Kirin, Hyung, and Kyle there. They have to combo sync. Kyle has to burst him down possibly, and if a Phobius is down, dude, a team fight that's gonna happen next would have been much in the favor of Divine Regime, but so far 5v4, 4v4, 4v5, never mind.
Yep, could be a Lord Jans there. Kirin is not up here near the Lord, so this is definitely gonna be on the side of TOP, and they are going for more, I suppose, but as of right now, no casualty. Arizy in a very tough position, but yeah, no Chrono Dash for Arizy as of right now. Meanwhile, Kyle actually did a good job pushing the top lane.
Yep, indeed, but he will be the one on the target here. And his bounty is looking mighty juicy. The mid lane Lord getting pushed. But Peak to plummet, not on site.
Yup, that
Oh,
was a good pick right before the Lord. They won't be able to defend it easily right there. Sosen comes in from the back line, won't be able to do anything. While Kyle trying really hard to dish out the damage, but he's been taken down as well. This is gonna be a clear victory as of right now. Sosen won't be able to defend it, and there goes the Crystal. Well, take to Plummet. Very cleanly played, I can say.
yep. Very disciplined there. Even taking there's map rotations and not overstaying there's pushes here, those invades, which is props to them. They took the first game here. And for a best of three series, Divine Regime, they'll have to step it up if they want to have a chance in this tournament. Which, Peak Diplomat, they showed us they had the composition, good drafting skills, and very wonderful positioning. And even, MVP this time going towards the Harriet, which I thought the Sicilian was going to get, the Sweater Weather. But yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah. I have to say, impact of Sweater Weather on the Sicilian was a lot. I mean, that guy was up there dealing continuous damage, which even forced their RC to go back. Because if not, just gonna spam that fluttering grace all over you and throw you here and there. Anyways, wait, where is Leap? Okay, Leap, the cutest host, is back. Did you enjoy
Let's
the
go
match?
back. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, all right. He's still grabbing his earphones and
Give us some time.
spectacles.
Give us some time.
Yeah, something.
Yep.
He's doing some. Hello, Liv. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I'm here. Yeah. I went out. That's
No,
why.
Okay, you're back.
Yeah. It was a great match from big pick to Palmet. Yeah. Guys, yeah. So what do you think about the match?
Okay, so Peak Diplomat, wonderful targeting. Yeah, the Sicilian, as Jenny said, very good and made it the priority for shutting down Divine Regime. Any plays to be made by them, the Zushin was the main setter, which the Carmela is there, of course. But then again, as I mentioned, Rafaela, great counter to Carmela. It's just perfectly played by the side of Team Peak Diplomat, which their squad name Peak is Peak Gameplay. But yep.
I think yeah.
Pick to Plummet, PTP. I thought we can call it like POP pop, but then I realized no, it's Pick to Plummet. It's PTP. Okay, no pop.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no pop.
Patapop. Yep.
Patapa, really? No.
Patapop. Yeah. All right. Sorry if you guys took that wrongly. No. Yeah. No offense. Dude. No offense. Yeah. But
I guess the draft session has already started.
Yeah. I think without waiting any more time, we're gonna go to the draft
the next game.
right now.
Yep.
Yep. Let's
See you, Lip.
go.
There will be no break. Guys. There will be no break. So we're gonna continue to the second match. I think Divine Regime like they have to play more serious this time because like if they lose this match, they're done. So
They're done.
they need to be careful.
Okay. Yare. See ya later.
Yeah.
We're gonna go.
Yeah. You guys take over.
이런 버그 짝짝짝으로 bye.
Yeah. Bye. Go and have chat, and we will go and move on towards the second match draft. Right? And I think we can already see a Suyu ban, a Phobius ban, a Mia.
Jane, they can't see the game yet. We have to go to the draft.
Okay.
Lip,
wait, hold
take
on,
us
hold on.
there. Come on, send us off.
They're gonna redraft. So
okay, they're gonna be redraft.
Oh, never mind. Okay,
Yeah.
So, guys, let's talk about what Divine Regime maybe could go for the next draft here. Maybe the bans. Maybe looking at the composition, what can they adjust? What can they change for if they want to go against Peak Diplomat's same composition, which probably is not going to be the same, but just some context to that.
You know what? Looking at Lip's face, I think whatever you asked went all over his head, and he had no answer on that.
Give. Okay, we'll ask something simple then. Okay, Lip, what's your favorite hero this season?
My favorite hero is like it's a new hero, Soyu.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I've used the hero. Yeah, I've used the hero like 60 times, and like my win rate is like 76%. It's so nice, that hero. Like he can outplay anyone. He can Like there's a lot of combination happening there with that hero. So yeah, really like that
Very
hero.
nice, very nice. Yam Fazay ko.
Bro, I'm sweating right now. I'm sweating.
Get the
Actually,
towel. Get the towel.
actually, I was
Yeah.
looking like I was looking at the live from my phone, not from the Discord. That's why
Yeah.
a little bit happening there.
Ah.
Okay, okay.
Don't worry.
No problem. Kay sunate, we can understand.
Yeah, yeah,
Anyway.
yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
man.
I'm not a professional host, so there's gonna be
It's
some
okay.
stuff
We do the
happening with me.
hosting, we do the casting, we do all, you do the entertaining.
Yeah.
True,
Oh,
true,
okay.
true, true,
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
I
Okay?
didn't do anything, but I don't know how I'm entertaining everyone. Is this entertaining?
Okay. What you can do is maybe do that ichinisan that you used to do in your stream.
Oh no, 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 please.
No. Come on.
Oh, why am I here? Why am I even here? It's fine. I'm questioning my decision. But yeah, okay. Jenny, all right. You'll
Mhm.
have to give me an answer for this one.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Go
All
ahead.
right. One of you.
So
Okay. So the question is, what do you think
Mm-hmm.
about?
Mm-hmm. I'm
I'm
waiting.
listening.
I'm
I'm
waiting.
listening. I'm also listening.
Okay. What do you think about Benedetta XP lane with Petrify and Thunderbolt?
My God, very annoying. I mean, first of all, she's hard to deal with because of her mobility, of course, all the dashes, all the immune, and on top of that, she gets a thunderbolt. She's gonna be tanky, and with the petrify, she can one shot. You know, the EXP we pick hard engagers, initiators. You know that are good in the team fight. With the
Yep, yep, yep.
Bandita, you're gonna have to be really wary of your backline heroes. She can dive in anytime, take someone out, and go back. Job's done.
Yep, yep. What about you, Lip? Have you seen any Benedetta
Yeah, yeah,
XP
yeah, yeah.
lanes?
Benedetta, like I like one of my friend, like he plays Benedetta really, really well. Like Benedetta EXP, like with the rotation, like with the fast
Yeah.
rotation, the damage, everything. Like if you master the hero, you can outplay anyone. You can like the you can set up, you can outplay, you can do anything with that hero, man. But I don't know how to use that hero.
I mean, at least you're honest, dude. At least you're honest. That's the thing that matters the most. Which, if you're honest, dude, you can improve certainly further on. Which if you know you're bad in this hero, all right, that's fine. You just can give the good inputs there, and then we can move forward. But yeah, if any viewers out there, if you wanna try the Benedetta XP lane, I'm giving you the go, dude. This is like Linwool approved. You can play it in your rank matches possibly to try it out. It's really good counter
I
against
will try.
a lot of meta heroes here. The Khalid, the Ruby, even the Fulvius at times. You can just ignore them also and then bait out a lot of skills, which if it becomes meta, dude, I'll be so happy. But yep, Lip.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Without waiting any more time, we're gonna go back to the draft, guys. Zenny and Linwald. You guys take over, man.
Okay. Bye, bro. Bye. Bye, Lib.
Lip.
Bye, bye.
We'll see you back right after the match is over. Again, we're back into the game. We're back into the draft. This is gonna be match 2 of Defiant Regime versus Peak. It's really funny. It's really funny when the Lib is around to host.
Okay, yeah, the viewers didn't see it, but in the camera section, the lobby at least, we saw Lib just roll out of his bed, like
Oh,
Autobots
they
roll out.
what?
Yeah,
Really?
he
What
did.
type is
Yeah, he
that?
just rolled out of his bed and then he went to the stream on game. But yeah, yeah, that was quite the thing to watch. But yep, here second match of this semi-finals here, top 8 playoffs, Nagaland, and it's Divine Regime versus Peak to Plummet. Peak to Plummet with 1, Divine Regime with 0. It's a best of 3. Will Divine Regime be able to bring it back? We'll only have to wait and see here as we go on to the draft. I'm your caster Linwall, and join me in the casting desk is none other than Missy Jenny.
Missy Jenny.
Why'd
Okay.
you keep that name, Missy? Why not
I
Miss
don't
Jenny?
know. I don't know. Like I created this Facebook page like 5-6 years ago, and during that time, I was thinking of what to name my page, and I just came up with this Missy Jenny, and I was like, okay, let's keep it. And now sometimes I regret it, but like, okay, I could have gone for a better name, but then yeah. is already in that name, so I'm like, never mind.
Fair,
Again,
fair.
moving towards the draft. Luoi, Chip, Fanny being banned once again. They're targeting all these marksmen. I'm sure there is someone in Divine Regime who's really good with these assassins.
Ooh, yep. And they had to look out for him. I believe Kieran here on the jungle lane has been quite the player to look out for. Which previously, he did have the Nolan, he knows the strat, does go for those jungle cuts and get the level advantage. But they need something more than just an XP. And just an advantage in your goal in XP. You need those big team fights, which this time around, they do have the Harriet on their side. Kyle on the Harriet, switching it up with REZ on Zushin. Once again, will he be answered and countered by Peak to Plummet? Vito though on the Matilda here with the Purify, which is quite relevant and strong. So if they add to Alpha to the mix here, could be very good. Nephadiah also on the Lunox.
Now it makes sense why they banned Matilda in the last match. They do have Matilda player, and Matilda is one of their priority picks because they're going first pick. I mean, there's a Ruby open too. There's a lot of power picks up open yet. There is also Aurora open, Edith open as well. But yeah, they chooses yet to go for a Matilda with that Alpha. This is gonna be lethal.
There it is. Yep, there it is. Gonna go for a switch off possibly later. But yeah, just picking up the Lunox once again. There's not really much mages who can counter the Zushin. They've already shown their Sicilians for this. So this time, the Divine Regime not gonna be falling for it. So has to go for the Lunox instead. And Divine Regime here, Kirin, the next one for the pick, has to possibly, I think they'll have to lock in the jungler in this case, because the next ban is coming up. I think the jungler is going to get banned for the side from Peak to Plummet. Although, could be an XP laner also. We a lot of XP laner and junglers banned. So, what do you think, Miss Jenny?
A Link right away. Will Link be able to, go right up to the back lane and take out their marksman? Well, is Lono's gonna be the goal laner?
Perhaps. Oh, actually, yeah, it might be yeah. Okay, so this is quite good coming from Peak to Plummet here, playing along with even I forgot about it. Leonox here, very flexible, could go to the goal lane. And yeah, Kirin though with the Ling here. Usually you see the Alpha as a counter pick towards the Ling, but instead Kirin here balls Stevie was like, nah, I'm just gonna play it, and goes for the lock. But it might just cost him if Peak to Plummet's draft goes for a counter against himself. But direct arrow here, banning off the Outlet and the Edith, which two very strong XP laners off the board. Only few remaining, but you still have a lot in your pool.
Another power pick goes right off the table. They've banned the Arlot as well. So what are the options that are left for EXP? I think Ruby is still open and it's a really good option. Gacha as well. They might.
Yeah.
Oh, they have banned a Sicilian. By the way,
expecting
Carmela's still open. Will the Divine Regiment, will they go for a Carmela once again?
Could be possible. A lot of other strong roamers are also an option. So anything can happen in this case, which the flow has to be set by Divine Regime because they are the first pick in the second draft. So they have to lock in the XP laner or perhaps even the Ruby, because Ruby is a huge counter against the Ling, against the Harriet, sometimes even the Zushin if not positioned properly. So we'll see if they go for it.
Yeah. I mean, Carmela's still open, but you have to play reactionary. Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I expected that. Like, I thought that, okay, the moment they get their hold for the EXP, they're going to go for a Gatot because, you have a hard engager. Now you just need proper follow-ups. Again, for Divine over here, Ruby, yes, is still open for the EXP. And Hylos. Hylos EXP lane, not bad, I think. They are yet to pick a goal laner if Lunox is going mid lane. So what do you think?
So if it's a goal laner in this case, the only one that's a viable option would probably be the Nathan or even the Beatrix here, which I've seen teams pull off. But no, it's a Lunox goal lane here. It's top player with Promise. That's locked in. Gonna switch it out with Sweater Weather possibly. And the draft of the side of Team Peak to Plummet is quite a strong front to back composition. Even having the Nether Realm to mitigate this Zushin's heavy car control, which, you know, if timed improperly, Hyun can get a massive AOG if Peak to Plummet is all stacked together. But they still need that missing piece, as you mentioned, Miss Jenny, to finish off the draft, which Romer here, which one is it going to be? Ooh.
I think Carmelo would be a good option to play a little like once Young engages, she can just
Yeah.
wait for them. Yeah, if it connects, obviously if the AOG connects well, wrong. I didn't see it coming. How could it slip off my mind? The wild
Yeah.
card is gonna take care of a lot of things.
There's the grok. There's the thing they needed to finish off their puzzle. Hyung and Yosen here gonna have to play top-notch communication game, and you know, grok just being a great harassment tool to this Varamis, which, by the way, if he also times it properly, he could get a massive Ghostbusters pull towards Yosen, which I'll be very interested to see. But, you know, Mrs. Jenny, I'll have to go and support Team Divine Regime for now. They have the grok, which I'm all for, and I'm waiting to see some great Guardian Barriers coming in from Yosen. What about you?
Okay, you go for Divine Regiment. Since you said that you're gonna go for Divine Regiment, let me go with Pick to Plummet. But I think both teams did a really good job at the draft. I mean, it does look balanced in case of sustainability, AOE, damage. I mean, they got everything, both the teams. But yeah, AOE in comparison, I think they won. I mean, Divine Regiment, they got it more.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Both the teams are gonna be really tanky though, especially they have the sweater weather on that Farami, so the Nether Realms pops up. They're not gonna die.
Oh, yeah, that's an early Purify gone. And yep, as you mentioned, Divine Regime does have a little bit more advantage. They're opting for a fast clear though, waiting for his time, trying to zone out Sweater Weather from getting his level 2, which, ooh, they're bullying him right now. So strong. It's gonna, but you know what they're doing? This is doing also? This is freezing the lanes, which nothing much is happening. If you don't go for the fast clear, you miss out on having a Grok's advantage, which is able to rotate faster. Avito is not gonna go down, dude. No one's gonna dive that. At level 3 is gonna be available. Yozen here, biting off a little bit more than he can chew. They're overstaying their welcome, but they are having a lot of map control, which top player not gonna get those level 4s here. He has to go for the top section and gonna be late for the turtle fight if he gets to the late even further. The Divine Regime, very good plan. All there from the side of Team Peak to Plummet. It's gonna be all up to Eisen here on the Hylos. If he lands those massive glorious pathways, it's just gonna be GG for them.
Yep, good pressure for a top player up there. Kyle might find himself in trouble, but I think he does have the dash. Oh, he underestimated them and could be a first blood, but no. As of right now, he's gonna go back. Well, they better keep their resources up because they don't want to expend them because the turtle is up in just a few seconds.
Indeed, very messy rotations here coming up. Usually you see the level 4 being gotten by both the mage and roamer in this case, but they're in the goal lane right now. So turtle already up for grabs. Level 5 here. The lane Kirin very strong right now. He's gonna be farming even faster. This Lord let's go to Divine Regime, which looking like it's gonna happen. But Team Peak to Plummet not really contesting it. Hylos a little bit late, and Retribution gonna be on point. But that's just a disengage.
Uncontested turtle early in the game, not bad. The pressure is being put good. Zushan being the annoying Grok up there. Oh, he engages with the spear. Zushan does have his wild charge to escape from the situation. They need to try and pick off on the goal lane actually.
Yeah, a little bit wasting wild charge. Okay, never mind. The Divine Regime. Never mind. I'm supporting Peak to Plummet. What was that wild charge, dude? What was that wild charge? A shame to Grok players. If you're watching this, I'm sorry. You could have done better. You know, maybe this is unnecessary. The caster curse, I guess. But yeah, faster farm, faster rotations from Divine Regime, which they've been zoning Peak to Plummet a lot, which they've just been playing reactively. But Aizen,
Okay, I thought I chose violence, but no, it's Lemuel today. Right, I'm enjoying this. Not bad. Yep.
If you pick a Grok player in front of me and don't perform well, I'm gonna just dish out so much trouble onto you. But here comes the Kieran.
Well, hold on. Look at Aries. He's been spamming the fluttering race up from there. Did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah,
That
but
was
like
good.
look here, fight here, top lane section.
Oh,
Oh,
up and he might find himself in danger up there, and the Tempest of Plates has been used up already. They're gonna have to walk away, but they might actually walk away with 2 kills. But yeah, who managed to escape up there? All right, it's Avido.
yeah, Avito here managed to escape. You know, the damage not gonna be sufficient, but REZ gonna be the one to target it. But no, he's gonna be
Ooh,
fine.
the Nether
Nice
Realm's
there.
coming in handy. Very low in HP up there, but no, never mind. He still got picked off. Kyle trying to get that kill on Sweater Weather, but not as of right now. Divine
Yeah,
Regime. Really good gang. They also got a turtle, by the way. Avito not in a very good.
Oh, yep, but the next turtle is gonna be spawning after that. And Divine Regime getting a lot of gold, getting a lot of experience here, playing for the safe game, which peaked to plummet. I would have expected to see more fight, but he didn't pull through. And once again, Zosian, I'm gonna have to be critical onto you. Wait, never mind. We'll have to wait for that.
They're gonna go in for Eisen up there, but
plays.
well, he got his heal, so no, obviously no pick off as
Yeah.
of right now. Both back to their jungles. They got 2 free turtles, right?
Yep,
They also
indeed.
got 2 kills so far. Divine Regime. I think they're gonna balance the score right now. They might actually win this one and be like 1-all.
Indeed, sir. And it's just been a stalemate of plays here coming in. But oh, there's the promise.
Very low on HP, but NetherRealms comes in handy. Avito will be taken down, I suppose. There you go. Actually, Farax manages to take that kill. Seems a lot of damage, right?
Yep. Top player on the bot lane section has to apply a little bit of pressure for his team. Hyung also being seen out, and both teams playing it a bit more slower, waiting for an opportunity perhaps onto Kyle, but he does have to purify for being able to escape. They need to apply more pressure to this gold lane section, which, you know, the side of team peak to plummet. They're in early game composition with this alpha, which they're not really taking advantage of. Just been respecting the Virgin a little bit too much. A wrong composition playstyle.
We can see a clash in the top lane happening. Could be a Watchers coming in for Eisen up there, but not yet. Eisen manages to say, okay, their wall wasted. I mean, did he have his wild charge? He did not use it. What happened?
It was not worth using for, I guess, because, like, you know, Avito did have the guiding winds, so it's quite fair, quite understandable. A very quick movement and abilities used by the side of Team Peak to plummet, but Divine Regime, they're waiting for an opportunity a little bit too much, dude. We need to see some team fights. That's all I'm saying. In 6 minutes here, these Guardian barriers have not been that great. It's just like he's throwing a mosquito into her face. Which, by the way, I'm just gonna say it once again. Earlier fight, Zoljan, you didn't have to flicker for the wall charge, dude. But yeah, team fight there gonna be happening now in the turtle section. Aizen.
Yeah. This time, let's see who gets a turtle this time. They're both ready.
Come on,
well,
come on.
Link up there, Kirin is yet to come, but he is not late to the party. He's almost there. Avito might find himself in danger. Meanwhile, AOG been dropped in and NetherRealms already used up. There you go, 1 kill down. Jungler is out of the scene already. Could be an easy turtle as of now, but okay, the Chaos comes in and manages to take down 1. Will take down 2, I suppose. Double kill for Kirin up there. Double kill for Neptaya as well. Triple kill for Kirin. Neptaya goes down, and this is gonna be an easy turtle if he goes for it, who is at the moment busy in the top lane getting that gold crap, but no, he comes back.
He's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it. Of course, yeah. 21k goal difference here from the side of Team Divine Regime, looking for taking us to game number 3, perhaps. Which, you know, take a look at the items for now. Which REZ, I hope he has the glowing one. Yes, indeed, and that is very good itemization coming from everyone alongside. But what is Zozen building, bro? Okay, there it is.
Neptaya.
Yeah.
They all dived in to get that guy, Zozen. It's gonna be escaping, I suppose, but that's a lot of damage to get soaked up. Oh, wait, hold on. They're actually gonna manage to take Zozen down. He is so stuck in his own freaking wall. Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Alright. I don't want to be mean, but you're getting everything wrong. The items, the place.
Oh my god.
He just trapped himself in the wall. That was quite comical. You know, his itemization is completely horrendous. What is he going for? Finally gets the radiant armor. But in this case, who is it even for? Veramis? you need something else, man. I have a third hair, blue, purple
Yep.
fight, something.
Could be a grunt left purple buff, but circling eagle been used up already. They're going straight in for RZ. Young has might able to escape from that one. Kyle in a very bad position up there, and he's goes taken down. They're still going in for Aizen, I suppose. I mean, Aizen being very aggressive on them, but it's gonna be a disengage. That
Just
up
back
there,
off, guys, back off.
yeah. Him, who was Zolzan getting stuck on his own wall. That needs to be claimed. Probably the funniest moment of any cup so far.
Yeah, goofiest moment for sure.
Yeah.
If we have a trophy for that, dude, you're gonna get that. But for now, peak to plummet here, looking to stabilize a little bit more. They have to go for Kirin though. He's very farmed up, already level 14, dude. Already level 14. He's so high in farm. Trying to go possibly onto Aizen here, but circling eagle.
Circling eagle been used up on Kirin up there, but didn't manage to get it over him. Aizen in a very Netherlands pops in. They're so tanky as ever, but Kirin's not gonna give up. AOG Club pops in as well on 3 of them. Unstoppable Kirin goes for a double, might go for a triple, could actually even go for a maniac up there, but no, the kill has been taken out by REZ. Neptaya very low in HP, and that's Sosen getting a skill on Neptaya. Whether he has HP to able. Oh no, that was that was close.
Dragging it a little bit more further. Divine Regime looking to further the gap more. With Kirin already level 15. It's only 10 minutes in the game. Going for the Lord. Can go for a solo. Carl getting milling turret. And gonna get a purple buff onto his assets here for collection. A lot of the trophies. With he's just so farm right now, Divine Regime. And if they go for any other team fight once again, even if it's a dive in the turret, I think they're gonna have a really easy time. Although Hyung doesn't really have to revitalize for it, so it's gonna be more of a positioning decision that's gonna be made by Divine Regime. But if you ask me, peak to plummet, if they can ever make a comeback in this scenario, they'll have to focus possibly on the front lines. Use Nephatia's Chaos ultimate to possibly melt them down when they're not positioned. Otherwise, if they really want to do so, just drop a huge Ghostbusters here from Soda Weather. A lot of pressure onto him. But he doesn't have the flicker for it. He only has to purify.
I think they are not being able to provide a safe space for Neptai to play in the box because Aizen, he's gonna pop up the glorious pathway and maybe engage or run away. But again, Neptai very low in HP. Will they be able to take it? No. The Brilliant comes in. And Kirin, though, he tries to come and get the kill, but it's a little bit late to the party.
Yep, indeed, though. Lord, met down by top player. Sosen trying to go in. Divine Regime. Waiting for a Circling Eagle.
Circling Eagle been expanded already. They're gonna have to take care of the wave. They're trying to pressurize the mid lane inhibitor, but so far nothing much. Netherlands been popped for literally no reason at all. Now is when they need it, when the AOG has been popped out, but they do not have it. And there he goes, godlike Kirin. He's just gonna get a double kill. Could also be a triple kill, but they are already dead. Oh god, they have. It's gonna be 2 versus 5 defense. Will they be able to defend it? I don't think so. Top player looks in trouble. That was an unnecessary engage up there and he gets taken down. Sweater Weather just running away from the situation. There's nothing he can do much. All
members of Divine Regime.
But will he be able to defend alone? The wave is also there.
Indeed. Looks like they'll have to go for a backup. Peak to plummet. They all respawn, but it's not really on time yet. They do manage to live another day. The Divine Regime, they're all low in HP. Not single one of them falling in the team fight, which was very surprising. They all managed to get out scot-free, and spell still on active. Zosen still has the flicker. Hyung gonna get it revitalized in a matter of few seconds. REZ also, which if any team fights happen from this point on and peak to plummet, they just might be the ones in trouble. Kirin looking for the kill.
That was really close. He dealt a lot of damage up there.
I mean, no wonder. They're 44k goal in 30 minutes, which is absolute crazy. Which, peak to plummet, you're playing this really, really wrong, dude. You have the composition for the early game. A lot of pressure could have been applied, but we're not seeing it. Oh, there's a one force.
Everything's expanded up there. I think they've even expanded the glorious. Oh no, not yet. Just the Zaman Force and the Circling Eagle. That if whether can time his nether realms properly, they can change everything. All the gangs they're gonna start winning. But the thing is, they're forcing him to expend it really early, and then right after he uses nether realms, there comes Hyung jumping on with the AOG. That is why they're finding it really hard to win and always misposition themselves.
You know, Miss Jenny, it's a little bit of a 50-50 for that because if they are displaced from the Nether realms, AOG can be a huge ability land at that point. So it's more so for the players' timings rather than a counter. So for
Yeah.
now we're gonna see that.
Again,
AOG.
it was this
Oh,
time Nether realms, and there we go. Very low on HP up there. Sozen will be melted down. So will be killing spree. Neptaya is shot down as well, but they're gonna defend this pretty well. They've already taken down Sozen probably, but no, they're not gonna be able to defend this. Shut down on Kirin as well. Double kill for the guy, but the crystal won't be standing, and the match too has gone towards Divine Regime. Sorry, wait, what? Yeah, Divine Regime, right?
yeah, Divine Regime. You almost got the name wrong. But yeah, Divine Regime, Peak to Plummet, 1-for-1 right now. Best of three, possibly could go to game number 3 in this section in a matter of few seconds. But look who's waiting for us in the camera all over there, watching the entire match. Our homeboy, Lip
Yeah.
Gaming here. He's a gamer, fellas, and you know, is bringing all the fun in gaming to us in the casting desk.
Yeah. It was a great mates from like wait Divine Regime.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Link's play, it was a great match from Link. Like what went wrong with pick to Palmet with there? Like it was a great comeback from last match for Divine Regime, but like what went wrong with, I don't know, pick to Palmet,
Okay.
guys?
Miss
Well,
Jenny, do you want to give
Yeah.
it or should I give it? Like
you know,
you laid
Mini,
slaughter them,
miny,
slaughter them.
mo.
I already slaughtered Zoden
Oh,
enough.
okay, Jenny.
okay, I think that they did not have a proper front line. And well, Aizen did get MVP here, but I want to say EXP gap because the way Young was engaging every time, making Sweater Weather panic, and always, also Susan, Hyung, yeah, Hyung was the EXP gap. My bad. All right, making him expand the Nether realms every time. He was panicking. So for me, it's EXP gap, even though he did get the MVP up there. What about you, Lil?
Oh, I couldn't have argued more with you because it's XP gap for sure. That's also a thing that happened, but Aizen still gave a lot of like opportunities for the Scythe team peak to Palma. Brilliant, glorious pathways. They just didn't really do anything with that, which
Yeah.
was the entire problem of the match. Okay, Peak to Plummet had a good opportunity. They never went through it. They were too scared to overcommit. It was always in this stalemate of equal kills: 2-1, 3-2, 4-3, 3-4, 4-4, 5-6. Like it was just trade offs, but Peak to Plummet was not going for the aggression. Again, we reach a certain point at a certain time in the match where almost all members of Peak to Plummet just didn't commit to any fights, which I was like surprising. What's going on? Even if they did at that point, they just took so long that by that time, Kiro was just so farmed up. Dude was like 3-4 levels ahead, had 2 items advantage over the rest of team Peak to Plummet, which, you know, if you make a link that fat, what can you really do at that point? You add a Grok, you add a Zushin, a AOG from Gato Kache, they all just come jumping onto you, and then the link will come just go shing shing shing, and then you just go
Yeah.
dead, which you know, alpha early game advantage. What are you doing in that, man? Your name is top player. You had such a great opportunity, but you know, I'm willing to see Peak Diplomat how they do on the next third game coming up. Will they be able to, you know, rearrange themselves? Maybe it was a net internet connection. Maybe they had some problems. You know, you never know. You never know. But the third game here for today, for this matchup in the semifinals, Divine Regime versus Peak Diplomat. Peak Diplomat, come on, man, fight back like you did in game 1.
It was lots of damage from Divine Regime that Pick the Palmer couldn't handle. It was a lot of damage
Yeah,
from Ling. It was
definitely.
lots of damage from like lots of CC and damage from uh, Divine Regime. So yeah, like Duzin, she didn't even die once. She was like
Yeah.
2-0-14. her KD was like,
Bulletproof.
yeah, bulletproof.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
She has like
Yep.
two bodyguards in front of her.
Two
Two
bodyguards.
huge bodyguards. But yeah.
I guess we're gonna take a
So-
break for the third
Yeah.
match.
I think we're gonna take a 2-minute break for now, and we're gonna move on to the third match, guys. It's 1-1. Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon. For the Dixon. For the Dixon. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Not even CJ. I break up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Nakali Crocs.
Wait. We got the winner of the giveaway, guys. We got the winner. So the first winner of our epic skin giveaway today is gonna be Rimuru CHN. The second winner is what was that? Soyen YT.
Yeah.
Guys, congratulations, guys. Epic skin. Free epic skin. Yeah.
No way.
You guys
The
watch my
guy
ad,
from
that's
the
why. The
yeah,
guy from the ad.
ad. Yeah.
Okay, guys, we're gonna we're back with the third match, and yeah, it's gonna be a match between again Divine Regime and Pick to Palmet. So yeah, both of the team they have to play really good this time. Like if the one who lose, the one who, I mean like the wait, let me try to say something. The one who lose is the one who is out. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Okay, who do you
Okay.
think will be out though?
Okay, wait, let me see. Divine. I think it's gonna be Pick to Palmet. I don't know.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't think they're hyper top player. Like he got like I don't think his hero pool is that big. Like
Mm.
I know this player, like he plays Hanzo really well, and I fight with him, like I fought with him before,
Ah.
and that's why they're banning Hanzo. That's why they're banning Hanzo, and
Okay. Good insight. Good insight.
I
from
don't
that
know
there.
I don't know about his hero pool, so yeah, I think Low hero pool is not good for tournaments. So yeah.
Yeah, fair, fair.
What do you think about it, you guys?
Definitely, yeah. You need to have a big hero pool, especially if you are like, you know what? Normally, when we are playing rank, we play sometimes we go jungle, sometimes we go role, gold lane, this, that. But when you're in a tournament and your role, suppose you're a jungle, you gotta have really good hero pool in that role, right? So if you lag a little bit, it's not gonna end up well.
Yeah, indeed. And inside, of course, it's good to have a hero pool for every lane, but the lanes that come in for you, that's good enough. For jungle lane, the roamer lane, and the XP lane, I think those three are key for having a lot of roles because a lot of times those heroes are going to be banned off, are mostly those roles. Except in the mid lane, sometimes they ban off the Zushin, which happens in certain scenarios. But yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. Without wasting any more time, we're gonna go back to the third match, and now we will go to the draft. Guys, you guys
See you
take over.
later.
Good luck.
Okay, well, Liv is gone, but I'm here with Linwell, guys, and this is gonna be the final match between
still here.
Divine Regime and Pick to Plummet. The deciding match, okay, and Direct, alright, Direct, okay, let's call it Direct. Direct is in the blue side, as you can see, and Pick to Plummet in the red side. I think they're gonna ban Link. Oh, they did.
Oh, indeed, indeed. And yeah, the bands coming up for this have blue team. The Phobius, the Sicilian, the Suyo, quite fair. Sicilian band, respecting Sweater Weather. Doesn't really want to go against the Sicilian again. A Zushin up for grabs. Could go for a first pick Zushin, unless the side of team Peak the Planet goes for the band. Chip, Link, quite fair. The third band though, that's gonna be coming up. It's very likely it's gonna be the Zushin. If it's not a Zushin, maybe a Phobius. I mean, maybe a Khalid. Oh, Fanny band here. Still respecting Kirin a lot here in the jungle lane side. But
Yeah,
Zushin,
like I said, a Zushin, yeah, probably a Zushin or a Khalid or a Ruby. I don't know. Gacha
we
also
haven't
had a
seen
lot
any
of
Khalid
practice
today.
last match. Oh, Khalid, there you go.
Oh,
I mean, they banned Phobius. They banned Phobius, so
yeah.
makes sense. They're gonna go for Khalid.
Indeed. Hyung on the Khalid gonna be quite sufficient for the Team Divine regime. He has been playing the XP lane role quite wonderfully well for his team and just being on time for his fights, team fights, which we've seen his playstyle a lot more oriented with the teams. Doesn't really go for a split push, which with a Khalid, that's the best hero you can have for that role. And the side of Team Peak the Plummet here will have to be on guard for those invades that might come from Team Divine Regime, unless they are expecting to go for the Zushin in this case, which I've been saying Zushin in so much this game. I think I'm getting a little tired, but yep, there it
Yeah,
is.
there you go.
Zushin.
Zushin. Once again, we're gonna see that lantern and throwing people up here and there, left and right in the map, and followed by a Harriet and a goal lane. Good choice again. Matilda will be picked up once again. The Matilda Alpha combo once again.
Yep, yep. Has been a staple for the side of Team Divine Regime. And this time Josen gonna be on that Matilda, which I'm gonna be less harsh because it's not a grok. Yeah, good for you. Divine Regime here, good composition, very strong in the early game as well. And Kirin on that alpha just might be strong enough. Peak though, yeah, hovering over top player on the Roger, which is it the right call? It's difficult to say. Okay, it's gonna swipe over to Aizen on the Gatukaja, which has a decent matchup and has enough mobility with the AOG to join those team fights. Which we did see Peak Diplomat lack a little bit on that because they had the high-low switch. You have to take the proactive for expending the skill one to have that movement speed, but rotations need to be priority for both teams here, especially Peak to Plummet, which if they don't, Divine Regime's team fights here are gonna snowball through.
Yeah, like Divine Regime must be talking among themselves and saying, "Okay, let us teach you guys how to play Matilda and Alpha Comp."
And seek your path.
Oh,
What's it?
yeah.
Since they lost, the last match, I think they lost with the Matilda and Alpha Comp, right? So
Yeah,
now
the
they're
first
going
game,
to
first game.
teach you how to do that.
Oh wait, it's second game. Never mind.
Oh,
Yeah,
so yeah, second game, yep.
yeah. Instead, yeah, as you said, they took the they took it from the side of Peak Diplomat. And Lip, he gave us the insight. Top player, a really good Hanzo player. They don't want to take any risk. Gonna ban it off. In this case, a Hanzo with a Zushin and the Gato Catcher. Okay, I didn't think I would say this, but that would have been a decent pairing if he's a really good Hanzo player. But okay, all are gonna be banned out from the South Divine regime. Quite fair, quite strong hero. Has the counter towards Khalid also. So they were expecting Gato Catcher on the mid lane section, which did happen the first game if I remember correctly. But Avito gonna go for the pick here. If top players hero pool is that small, I think he'll have to swipe it off because if they want to have a better counter pick, which by the way, red side, the second draft has a really good chance for outdrafting.
Carmelo's open. Could be that car. Oh,
Yep.
okay. He's gonna go with
With
the
that.
Julian and melt them all out, especially Kirin. Also, the knock club from Julian. So wait, what was that? Yeah, ultimate might actually will be also be able to counter that Young second skill of
Yeah.
Young. Right?
Mm-hmm. It is possible. It is possible. But Missy Jenny, do you see the problem here for side of Peak to Plummet?
Pick
If
to
the
Plummet's
Zushin-
problem.
Yeah.
With the
It's a
Zushin?
Zushin. You have the Harriet. You have the Gato Gacha. You have the Julian. It's all magic damage.
Oh my god! How did I not notice that? There's a lot of magic damage. They need some. I think they might go for. Okay, so far, gold lane. Oh my god, Harriet gold
No,
lane.
no, no.
Zushin in the mage.
XP lane remaining, I think.
Yeah,
Unless
they're
I
gonna
miss
need
it.
something.
Yeah.
PSP. Wait, Ruby is open. Could go for a
Oh,
Ruby thing.
maybe. A lot of options here. Either the Ruby or perhaps
It is?
even we have seen Terizla picked sometimes by teams, which I know it's not that good, but if they go for another magic hero in this case, I'll just be like closing the book and damn, if you make this work, Peak to Plummet, props to you. But so far, Divine Regime, the composition very solid. Kyle on that Bruno, which a lot of people didn't really go for in this tourney. Which Bruno is a great pick, especially against a Julian, against a Harriet, has the juggling abilities, has the football, REZ here on the Aurora. Just gonna be that one crowd control thing which they need for Divine Regime to finish off in those team fights. But Avito with that Jawhead, ooh, that's a really good pick coming
Is
in.
that gonna work?
Very, very possible. Yeah. Okay, so Miss Jenny, you asked me a Jawhead against this comps. Look at the side of Divine Regime comp. They're all divers here. And Jawhead is a solid pick-off hero here, with even the ability to immune those heavy CC by Aurora. Just launch the ultimate, and you'll have a swell time. But so far, we'll have to see if Avito can bring up to the name for it. And yeah, we'll be heading probably into the game.
Yep. Now it's very important. Come hell or whatever, they're gonna have to win this match because the score is like 1-1. Whoever wins this proceeds to the finale of Nagaland, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, hope so.
Yeah.
Anyways, they're all gonna go and get the junglers, and I think that they're gonna have a really hard time diving in, especially Gadot Kasha, because they have a frigid glacier, and even top they're gonna have to dive in. Even Avito's gonna have to dive in this ultimate. So I think that if they play reactionary, I mean D-Reg, they'll actually win the gangs. But then Fluttering Grace over Ari Z. Did he use his flicker up already? Yep. Already used.
It's very strong ability gone off the board. We saw Divine Regime use this same thing in the previous matchup, denying waves, and instead it's going to be used against them. Having a taste of their own medicine. Although Kirin here trying to go for the lethal, but top player just going to be quicker here. Retributions all being used. Trying to go for steal.
Not as of right now. I mean, you cannot pick them off as of right now. Especially, I think Alpha is not as squishy, right? You need more. You need more than that.
Yeah, and especially after the nurse to the Julian, it's quite understandable. But top player instead looking for possibly Hyung, he's going for those jungle steals, which we did see him use the same thing with Alpha. Hyung though, trying to time it.
You caught off guard,
bad
taken down. I
decision.
got the first blood. There you go, and that's it. top player secures the first blood. In 20 seconds, we're gonna have the turtle. He does have the time to get back there. As of right now, Kirin will be moving towards the top for the same thing, the turtle.
Indeed, and a little bit of skirmish in bot lane section. Both goal laners trading off Avito, though, marking off Kirin, trying to maybe get in for his team, but I don't think they can really do much with Sweaty Weather, but he's gonna go onto Zoshin.
I thought,
Didn't land it.
yeah, the one ejector, it might be able to take them down because weather was right up there. Could be a chain CC, but then, yeah, uncontested turtle for top player up there. Kirin is still busy with his red buff. They're letting the turtle go. They also got the first blood.
Indeed. That's quite an advantage here. And the Warrior Regime has to possibly get a little bit more with those XPs in the goal lane section, which I thought we'd see a little bit more rotation here from Hyung, but he's playing a bit more passively. Avito, though, looking after Kyle.
That's a good engage, but ejector miss. I think he uses flicker up, and there you go. Flicker saved the day for Kyle up there, or he would have been picked up. Matilda, Solshin is up there to back him up, but they are there 4 versus 2 in the bottom lane. They're diving in, and that's ejector used up, and there you go. Kyle is up, away, been deleted. It's the turn for Soshen, but Certain Eagle been used up, and he's gonna escape from this situation as of right now. What a
Indeed.
4-man dive to take down Kyle. They got the turtle. They also got the first blood. They're already winning the early game.
Indeed. I think they're a little bit overstaying their place there. So realizing this, Peak has to go back. Spells are utilized for side team Divine Regime. You have all 3 abilities down, which is not looking that great for the next team fight that might happen. If they want to get some pickoffs, Kirin, though, hovering over this midsection, looking for someone. It's going to be Avito, possibly, that's pushing him back. And there's a Lantern here from Sweater Weather. But yeah, the pace of the game for Divine Regime has been very slow. I thought that Hyung would have been a lot more active, which they really need for those engages, which so far Avito has been able to capitalize a lot with those ejectors. They did utilize the Purify and Flickers to escape those cases, but then again, the next initiate just might be it.
Oh, I thought they were gonna try and deny him the red buff over there. I don't
Nah.
understand why they're not being able to keep up with the rotation. They have a Khalid, they have a Matilda. Again, Kyle been
Yep.
put in a very bad position up there. Soshin is up for the backup.
Oh.
Unfortunately, we used Australian and Kyle did use the guiding wind, but no, not enough. Oh, hold on. Kyle managed to escape, but it takes on Avito instead. Did he try to overachieve up there? The turtle is up. Okay, we got Khalid. Finally, Young under the party. They have taken down Sweater Weather. They're also gonna go for more. Top player not in a very good spot. There comes the Freezed Glacier and takes him down. Aizen will have to disengage as of right now. The turtle will be taken down by D-Reg, Divine Regime.
Yep, massive Frigid Glacier by Rizito. The AOC by Aizen not landing. Why is he aiming towards the turtle? That's quite unfortunate. But oh, there's another engage on Avito by Kirin.
That was a good engage with the spear, but Avito just gonna use up his speed and run away for now. Wow, finally a good rotation coming in from Young, and if this continues, they're gonna win all the gangs. They have a Matilda. I don't understand why they're not faster in rotation in comparison to Peak to Plummet. That things are changing as of right now. Okay, the man force being used up just to take out the minion. Okay, that's a spear disengaging on Kirin. Oh wow, he's gonna take him down as well. It's gonna be a double kill. Avito very low on HP. There you go. So the Weather comes in, try to defend, and he will.
Yeah, precise positioning and aggro taken by the side of Divine Regime. You know, just taking those trades after. First it was Zoshan, second was Kyle. Just giving Kirin that space to breathe. You have a melee hero, but Kyle gonna get that. But oh, Hyung, unfortunate, bro. Not gonna land the Raging Sandstorm. That's one ability down, but mid lane section looking to be taken by the side of Divine Regime. They'll peek here. Notices this, goes for the re-engage. Possibly Avito can be the one to eject someone if they do really go for it. No, not gonna happen. There's a trade in lanes here coming from Hyung and Kyle here. Gonna go for that, but Hyung just might be the one in trouble. He doesn't really have the Raging Sandstorm to immune off the CC. And if he does get targeted, he's just gonna be one.
1 versus 5. That was a good ambush. Whatever is not here, but 4-man to take this guy. They're using everything up. And oh my god, that's insane. Did take a while to take him down, but taking advantage of this, Kyle manages to take 1 turret up in the top lane.
Yep, and that's what I'm talking about. Wasting those abilities, not what you want to do. And side of team Divine Regime here, very unfortunate. Neftali though.
Natalia sticking on to Kirin. They will be able to take him down. And there we go.
Oh,
Wow,
ho,
it's a turtle
ho.
time. Right before the turtle, they wasted all their skills.
Level 8 Harriet versus level 10 Alpha. Kirin, what went wrong, man? Come on, man. You're better than this. But oh, there's comes Circling Eagle onto Avito.
The turtle has already been taken down by Peak to Plummet up there. They should be on to three of them. And, well, no follow up.
Yep, indeed. Very questionable disengage from Divine Regime. Sure, they're down numbers, but they have peaked to play right where they want to. They should have gone for it. Soja and Kyle here just might be targeted. Hang on. No. Not gonna go for it. It's just two members here. They know Soja is present. Top player also goes to be noticed. And they're hovering over it, waiting for an opportunity. Kyle gonna be able to escape possibly with this guy wins, but oh wait, what's he doing?
Kyle will be in danger, I suppose. But Sushin comes in handy. The very off position Kyle. He's gonna be punished for being a little bit too overconfident up there. Sushin will be chased. Suzanne will be chased down.
Why are you running?
Drop back. Where are you running? Where are you running?
Why are you running? Yeah.
No, not why. Where are you running?
Oh yeah,
Right
true.
here.
Yep. Fair.
Ah.
But,
Wow.
yeah.
They're also gonna take
Mid lane
another
section.
mid lane.
Yung do.
Yeah, he thought maybe I can engage from the behind, but no, there will be no follow up. And I think they're gonna wait for Suzanne to pop up. Yeah, they need to make a really good combo with the Raging Sandstorm and followed by the Frigid Glacier. And if after that Kirin engages, they're gonna be able to pick them up. Otherwise, no, it's getting hard.
Yep. Oh, there's a Raging Sandstorms. Oh, but no, not gonna capitalize off this. Okay, having another disengage. I feel like it's just been disengage after disengage, but you know, to the viewers out there, a little bit of tip here. If you don't want to show your enemies your card, their Zojan showed the guiding winds was off cooldown. Kyle didn't go for it, so that was the get-go for the side of Peak to drop the Zaman Force. Neftaya, just very smart player, knows when to go, knows how to out mitigate the Alpha. Got the kill on Alpha even, and got the kill on Kyle here, the Bruno, which is quite something. 2-1-3, very strong composition. Even if you take a look at his item, I feel like he has most of it completed already. There, Young here, midsection.
That ambush is pretty good, but that's sustainably gonna turn around the entire game. They're gonna take on to Aizen up there right away. Oh, that was a good engage coming in from Kirin, but he gets taken down instead. Kai really getting a lot of damage in the back line, taking down Sweater Weather already. Neptila will be taken down as well. Look at his damage. He's gonna go for top player as well. But no, as of right now, he's gonna disengage. They find stem souls back in the game with Kyle's damage.
And they are pushing even further midsection, though minions not available right on time here as they go towards that Lord instead. Team Divine Regime here making comeback in their team fights, which they were lacking a little bit, but this time around they can't really take it because they don't have Kirin ready yet. Avito pops the conceal, looking for someone at Stray Bullet. Is he gonna be the one instead? Oh.
Ejector right on Arizi using up his flicker. Frigid Glacier being expanded as well. Right before the Lord, I don't know.
What?
Make sure they can actually take advantage of this and try and take the Lord, but never know.
Yeah, just it's I don't know what to say here. Okay, Lord gonna be started on the side of Peak to play. Zojan Kirin getting notice. There comes Circling Eagle.
Yep, Cyclist Eagle right onto Avito. He will be taken down. Coming to AOG, but no, Kai's got enough damage right now. He's going straight one after the other. Sozen trying to get some damage over there. Hyung is trying to sustain Kyle, dealing in a lot of damage against Spirit Destruction being used up on. Okay, he has been taken down. They will be going for the Lord. I just said Spirit of Destruction. Can you believe?
Indeed. Yeah, don't worry. There's a Moscow over here somewhere. But yeah, damage by Divine Regime, quite sufficient, quite good positioning. The problem with the Joya there, if you're the one being targeted, you don't go ahead, you go backwards and then get the pick off there onto Matilda, or get the ejector on someone if you are gonna be trading off with someone. But It's just been they've just been, both these teams they've just been spamming their abilities. So it's just it feels like a brawl to be honest. Which they are getting turrets. Kyle did get that the 35k, 32k, 3k goal difference between the two with Divine Regime on the lead, and probably looking to sink the waves if they want to get more turrets here from the side of Divine Regime, and Winter Crown being present on Kyrian, which is going to be very relevant in those team fights. If he's able to bait out the Jawheads, Ejector, or even in AOG from the side of Team Peak, I think it's going to be pretty decent.
Yep.
Oh, Hyung.
Hyung. Oh, Spear of Eagle. Okay, disengage. I thought that could have been mistake. By the way, Spear of Alpha is figured out. Oh,
Yeah.
Kirin, Spear of Alpha this time, but wasted, expended. The Lord is on the top lane. Think they'll be able to defend it? I think so.
Maybe, could be possible. Don't melt it down.
Huge been
Ooh.
wasted. But I think it's a good decision that he didn't
Zoning,
go any further. Yeah.
Yep. But you know what that means for the side of Team Divine Regime? They don't have to worry about an AOG, and now pushing onto the mid and bot section. Probably gonna be taking a little bit more damage on the turrets, although it's gonna be defended by the side of Team Peak. Ravito being hovered over, has the Tinas for the magic defense. Jung being chased here.
He's gonna sustain. That's why you
yeah.
pick a Khalid. I mean, like, just go and make them expend all the skills and come back. The speed, immune, everything. Oh, wait, hold on. They're trying to pressurize the Midland turret. Might be a mistake. Might try to overachieve and just get into trouble instead. And there you go. Spirit of Papa been used up already on. Okay, they have taken the other goal laner already. Neptaya out of the party.
Yeah, might be so here. And Divine Regime is waiting for an opportunity in the next wave, which the mid section looking mighty juicy if you ask me.
Could be a good ejector up there, but don't follow up. He's way too outside. Okay, Frigid Glacier been used up on Aizen right now. Vito in danger, but yep, not enough. Kyle did try to manage, he did try to get Avita down, but he had to use up the dash to come out of that place, that wall.
Indeed. But positioning gonna be on point because from the side of Team Divine Regime, they did get the top lane turret, cleared it off in advance, just enough for the minions to finish it off and peak to plummet here. One inhibitor turret down. Team fight not looking that great. It's up to Nefertaya to deal most of the damage, which Aizen, he can land those AOGs, but Divine Regime are expecting it. Position always well for it. Has to purify also in case he lands it. And the spell's not being baited out. That's the main key here. Peak to play, not baiting all those spells, which they should be if they want to have a good team fight.
Yeah, it's getting hard for them. They should actually play reactionary, but they're just look at Lobito again. He used up his flicker. He was so ahead. Young engaging. That's a good ejector, but not enough. AOG pops in, connects two of them, but mega kill of Arizy. They're going for more unstoppable by Kyle. Double kill. He's gonna take a triple over there. I said, there you go, triple right into the crystal. Could be a maniac, but no. Kirin manages to take that one, and this will be the end. The minions are there. They don't even need the Lord. My God, little. I might sound a little bit rude, but Joel, Obito, through this. What was he what was he doing right there?
Yeah, unfortunate there. Unfortunate positioning. They really have a good decision making there. 065, which expected more a little bit from the side of Peak, which they did perform wonderfully in the first game, but it was just not it, man. It was, on a second game, I believe so. Or was it? Oh yeah, it was first game. Never mind. Second game taken by Divine Regime. Third game also at 2-1. They will be moving on to the next round, ladies and gentlemen. It is the top 8 playoffs, semifinals. Divine Regime taking the dub and representing Nagaland. But you know who's waiting for us in the desk over there? Look at that smile. Look at
I'm
that
back,
smile.
guys. Yeah. Yep. I'm back, guys. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it was a great match. It was a great match from Divine Regime. I knew that they're gonna win because I just knew it. It was a
He had
great
that
play
sixth
from
sense.
Bruno. Yeah, it was a great play from Bruno, and his damage was good. Like if you watch that carefully, Aurora didn't die once again. She didn't even
Of
die once.
course. I mean, she just had to wait for Avito to try and come and pick someone, and there you go. I
Yeah.
mean, given that they had a Khalid day, especially when you have an Aurora, it's gonna be hard for Johet to go and pick someone up. He can just go in and eject someone, and then you know
Yep, yep.
The
misposition
team
himself.
coordination, yeah, the team coordination and the rotation was not that good in the early game from Divine Regime, but yeah, they managed like from the mid game they started, you know, doing good stuff. And yeah, they carried
Yep.
on and they won the game. Divine Regime 2 and Pick to Palmet 1. So that means
They're gonna be playing the finals
yeah, they're
for
gonna
Dublin.
bye
Yeah.
bye. Nice game. Yeah. What are we supposed to talk about now? Mets.
Nice
Yeah,
one.
Mrs.
Oh, nice
Jenny,
one.
any words for us before we go to the next game?
I just want to ask you, what made you think that Jawhead's gonna work? Because you did
What?
say that Jawhead. Ooh, you sounded very excited. You were like,
Okay,
okay, Jawhead.
Joehead mainly for the reasoning. Joehead tends to pair well against a Khalid. So I thought it was a Joehead XP lane and a
Mhm.
Gata Gacha roam. So maybe they were gonna switch it up a little bit, go for full burst Joehead. He does have a lot of damage, able to cancel out Khalid's sustain, and he just has a lot of CC. And he has the mobility to escape also. Who can really chase a Joehead unless he gets surprised? And even then, it's hard to take him off. So sure, you have the Aurora, but she has to walk up for it or sacrifice a flicker spell. You have the Matilda, but Joehead can just pop the second skill and run towards the turret. You don't really have anyone to catch him. Sure, there's Kyrian also again, but these are all heroes who inexactly you'll be expecting them at certain points of the map because the vision granted will always be present. You'll always have a general idea of where the enemy is. So I thought Jawhead would be decent against the Khalid, but it didn't work out, man. He went for the roam roll, and even in the roam roll, didn't position properly, didn't get the right targets. He was always picked off, and at sometimes I think he brought the enemies to his team. While at the end he flickered out, tried to escape to his teammate, and it brought Matilda's guiding wind to
Yeah.
his frontliner, and then they both died. So I was like, damn, all right, man, that's
I think
crazy. But
if
yeah.
he played just reactionary, like if he played back and whenever Hyung engages, whenever Hyung dives in, just throw him back. Hyung or Kyrian or
Yeah.
anybody, if they engage, throw him backwards. But that wasn't the case. He was playing very aggressive and got himself into trouble. But it's
Wait,
okay.
wait.
Well
Indeed.
tried. Well tried.
Like
Yes.
let me ask something. Like, what do you think about the Julian pick? Is it
No,
good
no,
or is it
no,
bad?
not good.
Not good. Yeah, they have Matilda.
Something else.
Julian
She
can
needed.
like burst out their Aurora.
At
That's it,
least
man.
maybe if they had a Bane, you could argue. Even if
No,
they
yeah,
have four
Bane.
magic,
I
yeah,
was
it would
thinking
have been a
about Bane.
great pick. Yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah.
I
Yep.
think next there's gonna be a match between Mamashita versus Certified Hatters, and it's gonna be a best of three. Who's gonna win, guys? Coming down. Yeah,
Uh,
We'll go into a break, guys. See ya.
yeah.
yeah. We're gonna take a short break,
Yeah.
guys.
Stay tuned. Keep watching.
What's my
Yep.
life?
heartbreak. We grew apart, I made a mistake, but I'll try to make it up to you, my darling. Ooh.
Yeah, I wanna be a real one day. Heaven lifts me up from under. Wishing I could be somehow stronger now,
So I can fight away all the pain inside me. Never be afraid of the fate that finds me. Wish that I could be stronger, so I can be a real one day. asleep with the sirens out. There's blood on my hands. Somebody save me from myself. I'm off of the meds and it might get hideous. Why so serious? Run for your life, cause it might get hideous. Why so serious? Run for your life, cause it might get hideous. Why so serious? It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through? Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. Ain't got no place to call my own. Feels like I'm better off alone. So sad inside and hopeless. These Hollywood hoes never notice. Can't get back on. Girl, I miss you. Can't get back on. Girl, I miss you. Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon. Did I end up alone? I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls seem polite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are tuned in at NEC, the Northeast Cup Land event, which is going to be held in Assam very soon. Right now, we are into the semi-finals of the team Nagaland. Sorry, not the team, but the state of Nagaland. And this is getting quite excited because the last match that we have seen went up to 3 games because the best of three options are up. And it is going to be another exciting match between Team Mamacita versus Team Certified Haters. And today it is me, your host Peachy, and along with me, we have two of the good casters, the amazing casters you'll ever hear. They will be the ones taking you throughout the game, and it will be none other than Linwell and Marcus. Hello, Linwell. Hello, Marcus. And
So
Linwell, I have a question for you before we
Mhm.
start. We know that Mama Sita are known to actually give their one-sided game, but again, certified haters are strong enough. What do you think that the outcome would be?
Yep. First of all, thank you very much for the introduction, Peachy here. And yeah, for your question, Certified Eaters versus Mamacita. Mamacita, a great opponent. Certified Eaters, all there. One player you have to look out for, it is going to be Crow here. Even Marcus knows he saw the games for the side of Team Certified Eaters, even previously, and just came through. I think go a little bit more into depth for exactly what happened. But for now, these two teams, a lot in store for us. Best of three also. So I'm expecting really good drafts coming in.
Oh, definitely. And Marcus, are you excited for this match? Because the semifinals are up. We will be knowing the strongest of the strongest team who are going to be on the top one spot.
Yep, I'm really excited, Pichi. Uh, the draft is going to be very interesting because both these teams have had their games in the live stream, and probably they would have already made their strategies, seen
Yes.
what heroes to look out for. They're probably going to ban those heroes. We're going to be seeing a lot of respect ban coming in from these teams. So yeah, I'm very excited, very interested on seeing what those bans are and how the draft is going to be progressing.
And also, I know that it's kind of late right now. Let's just dive into the
Yeah.
draft very quickly. Before that, one small note, download Mobile Legends 5v5. It is available in the Play Store and it will be under the name of the company Vista, so don't forget. And Marcus and Lynn will take the game away.
In the CFPG, we'll be heading back into the draft here. Already started also. And looking at both the teams, it is gonna be Team Certified Haters on the blue side and Team Amasita on the red side. Bands already coming in. We have the Argus, we have the Marsha and the Ruby coming from the side of Team Certified Haters, while Amasita going for the Valentina, the Khalid, as well as Ship, which are really good meta heroes in the draft. Although, a Masha, that's something quite unusual you see, at least in this tourney or in the meta currently right now. Marcus.
Yep, that's an unusual
Yep.
ban indeed. Looking at the bans coming in uh, for the blue team, they've banned out a lot of EXP heroes. And talking about the picks, Linwell, there's a Gato
Yeah.
and Edith being picked here. Both the heroes are very
Ooh.
flexible. You can play them in the roam, in the goal, in the EXP. So they're keeping their options open here. None of the teams have picked the mage yet, and we are here in the second phase of the bans.
Yep. Very strong picks coming in from the side of Team Mamacita. Certified Haters, though, has low-key on the Suyo alongside the Phobius. Phobius does go for a decent matchup against the Gato if it is going to be the XP laner. But Viper and the early Grok here, very solid composition from both sides. Very flexible, so you can flex that Idiot in the goal lane if you want to. But yep, second ban's coming up. And it's going to be a Moskov here coming from the side of Team Mamacita. They did do their homework, targeting Crow, who, giving all the respect to him. The previous matchup for the side of Team Certified Haters, Crow was the one who pulled through for his team. Went from a 0-12 here, overall scoreboard. He just got his 12 minutes, he just got his item spike, shredded through everyone, got the base, and took the win for the side of Team Certified Haters. But this case, it's not going to be a Moskov. It's going to be banned. But Zushin banned coming in from the side of Blue's team.
Yep, and that goes the last ban for Certified Hater. It's gonna be a mage taken out. As you can see, your Mamacita has yet to pick the mid lane. But a lot of sustain coming in from Certified Haters,
Yeah.
Linwell. They have a Gato, Edith, and Alpha. Mamacita can probably go for, a tank burst mage. Lunox seems to be a good option
Yeah.
right now. She hasn't been banned. Vexana gets taken away as well. Let's see what heroes they're gonna be picking.
Mhm.
Uh,
But yeah.
yeah.
Oh, wait. What? Lilia. Okay, Lilia here. That's quite a versatile pick here. But especially against a Phobius and a Grok. Maybe a Grok, you get a decent matchup. But against a Phobius and a Suyo, Lilia here, a little bit more difficult to navigate through, at least the front lines. So, but yep, as you did say, they need that tank buster from the side of Team Certified Haters. Lunox could be an option. The other ones in the board, maybe the carry, but then again, you're gonna get caught in the crossfire if the flicker or chatters or the AOG lands from the side of Team Mamacita. But for now, Tutu though, hovering over the Sicilian, just might have enough range, but they're gonna lack a little bit on the early game, which Suzuru here on the Alpha is gonna be having a fun time, but Crow locks in that Nathan.
Yep, and seems like a pretty late game comp that Mamacita is going for, and there's no hesitation there to lock into that Sun Linwell. He didn't take time at all. He just knew what he was gonna play. A very interesting draft coming in from Certified Haters.
Yeah, very interesting bans, very interesting draft. But Marcus, I'll have to ask you, which team do you think has the better draft? I mean, it could be debatable, but what do you think?
Personally, I feel Certified Haters seem to have a very good comp here. Mamacita, they will be lacking around in that early game. They have the Nathan and Cecilian who's gonna scale up towards the mid to late game era. So they're gonna be having difficulties with the objectives there unless they get the pickup. So things are gonna be difficult for them to be able to pull off in the early game. But if you look at Certified Haters, they got that tankiness, they got the sustain, and they got the damage as well.
Yeah. Indeed, very much so. But we are headed into the game, ladies and gentlemen. NEC Cup semifinals, and it's representing the team of State Nagaland. Both teams in our hands. Certified Haters on blue side, Mamacita on the red side. Will they bring us a great game? Will they bring us entertainment? Possibly, is it going to be a one-sided match? We'll only have to see if the teams connect through.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we see some poking happening.
Indeed. That's just going to be the usual case though. Just poke left and right, the norm. But Marcus, I have to ask, it's a goal lane Sun. Oh, not something what you see commonly. What do you think about this pick?
Not only it's a goal lane Sun, it's a goal lane Sun with a Petrify. So I'm very scared right now what that Sun can do. Meanwhile, in the top lane, there seems to be a 3-man gank coming in. Phobius barely surviving that.
Indeed, but he has to recall for it. The damage there is sufficient enough. Mamacita with very good rotations. They want to give the Edith priority, although in the bot lane section, Otto Witt spamming on the recall. Gonna be Guardian Barret off, trying to clear off the lanes and possibly go through. Suzuru very early on, doesn't have the level 3. Loki though level 4 available on site, has to go for the jungle creep here and rotate back over. Mugetsu though charging on the taunt, not gonna find it there. It's positioned very aggressively towards the side of Team Blue here, but push back. Both teams here looking for an opportunity, but it's just gonna have to wait until the turtle lane fight happens.
Absolutely, and if you see the goal lane, I would say it's kind of an even match because Nathan is not going to be dealing a lot of damage early on, and Sun is limited by his range there. He's a melee hero, so he's going to play back. And as we can see, Nathan is pressuring in that bot side, but the turtle is going to get spawned. Let's see which team is going to be having that map control.
Indeed. And I was expecting here, though the Archer comes in and gets tossed. Vengeance pops out, but the Spear of Alpha going backwards. Senna here, still strong, but it's gonna be melted by John Kemper. 2-2 there, coming with the bats, but not gonna be finding here. There's gonna be a total fight occurring here with low members for the start of team. Certified Haters, Mamacita starting us off, but Guardian Barrier cancelling off the turtle, buying us some time, buying more space for his team. As possibly, no, it doesn't really get cancelled. Hang on. HP still up. Loki looking for action, but gonna get zoned up by the Archaler and the AOG. Massive land taunt here. He has to fall back. And there is Zen with the re-engage, but no one really sufficient for himself. 2-2 getting knocked up with our shatter. Still fighting. Mamacita so strong. Weird Cancer low on HP. Our shatter just enough for Zena to be taken down. Loki trying to go in, but Certified Haters there. Not gonna find an opportunity to do so.
Yep, an amazing read coming in from Yugetsu on that Gato. I really love that jump. He just marked Loki, didn't give him an opportunity to come and to steal that turtle. Well played there.
Indeed. The positioning also is so good here for them. But oh, Loki once again going in onto Mugetsu. There's the power of nature. Wall charge not when he comes in. No, there it is. So low on HP. Mugetsu gets cleaned up by Crow. The first kill for the side team. Survive Haters. Loki wants to go for on the Kangba, but still has the black boots to disengage. Suzaru though hovering over the mid. Tries to go with the Alpha Spear. No. Trying to go onto someone, no, not in range. Has to wait for his team, but he's wasting space. Has to go back. Yeah, Marcus, dude, they've been playing so well here from both teams.
Yep, it's a very tight call. Both the teams are doing pretty good. You can see the goal difference there. It's very negligible. Even though Haters got the turtle, they still managed to get that kill, and they seem like Sun is in a tough spot in the bot lane, but those are just his clones.
Yep. Some distraction here on the Crow, making waste his mana, and Suzaru with a Spear Alpha just on time. The bonus berry also being used, but that is not going to be sufficient. That's just auto win of the turret. One advantage you have with the Sun, just being able to sustain the turret for a very long time with your clones. And 2-2 gonna be caught tough in a rock and a hard place. Gets taken down with the Spear of Alpha. Massive Archadder coming in from Moon Cancer. The top lane turret gonna be pressured by side Surveyed Haters. Mobius still hovering over that. He just might be target for the side of Mamacita, but Turtle is the one who is gonna get melted down. CC immune here. Viper trying to go in, but he's all alone. Frontliner is Alpha coming in, getting CC'd and shredded by Suzaru. That's a kill again, going for side team Mamacita. 6-1 right now with 2 turtles.
An amazing rotation coming in from Edith, who started that matchup there. Came into the mid lane, caught the Cecilian off guard, and as soon as they were outnumbered, they decided to just lock on to that turtle. And Loki, he already gave up that turtle, but Croc shouldn't have been caught. That looks like the focus is now shifted towards the bot lane Linwell.
Indeed. And that's where the play for the side team Mamacita here is quite smart. They want to target Crow here, which is another phase to be seen for, but they don't have the minions for it. Also hovering over the midsection, taking the jungle even more, making Suyo a little hard to farm, which both these junglers are early game junglers who deal a lot of damage. But there's the Petrify, there's the AOG, auto win, auto 2-2, and gets him shredded down. Loki here gets the retribution onto the purple buff. There's the re-engage from Zena here, massive damage here coming in with the burst, but Vengeance still tanky enough. And Primal Rat coming in, but he's not going to be ulting anyone. Instead, he's going to be one to try to flicker off from the situation. Loki though gets onto the back line and gets John Kenba with the dashes, but there again trying to go in, but Archadder with Spirit of Alpha coming in, melting me down. So much damage. Suzaru here, top notch, 403 for the side team Mamacita, but they're not going to be done. Zena here looking mighty juicy in the turret, gonna be taunted and flipped, but the kill going to Suzaru. And the goal rate section, Crow HP just melted so fast, but he just burst it down, auto win in an instance and gets a super kill onto him. He just might be the win condition which Survivor Heaters need for a comeback.
Absolutely, and that's a 1-for-1 turret trade that we just saw. One in the top side and one in the bottom lane. And the third turtle is on, and looks like Certified Heaters are gonna take this one as well.
Yep, indeed. A massive taunt here coming onto Loki, but he just blinks to safety. Viper also looking for a target. He has to hover over someone possibly, but it's a Lilia once again. So hard to go in for the side of Team Survive Haters. They have to go for a target, which currently they are being the ones that are getting picked off. So unfortunate for them, but Certified Haters here has to maybe focus on Crow a little bit more. Taunt coming in there. Mugetsu being zoned off by the Garden Barrier. Auto win, just giving so much vision and space for his team here. Mamacita looking for a pick in the bot lane section. Suzuru and Mugetsu gonna be on position. John Campbell also alongside Spear Alpha being hovered over. It doesn't really catch anyone, but there's the AOG. No one there on side though. CC immune by Rock, but he is so low on HP. You're just have the immunity. But you don't have the tankiness. There's the clowns here. Pop by auto win, diving in onto Crow, possibly to waste a little bit of abilities, but not really going in for his team.
Yep, and the rotation coming in from Aided, they're trying to shift the focus towards the mid lane as well, and that's 2 turrets taken down by certified haters in exchange for that 1 turret in the top lane.
Indeed. Yeah, Loki also unfortunate, but Retribution on point, still chased on by the Alpha user once more. He wants 7 kills again, but there's the re-engage from Jenna, getting a massive pull on towards the back line, but not gonna be enough peel for them. And it goes for a re-back here. Mid lane though, hovering over 2-2, looking for engage, just might be the one that can pick off Mugetsu with the taunt charge. Dashes off into safety, looking for another fight. Mamacita just wants to fight again and again. Suzer goes in, so long cooldown. He can just expand those abilities so much, and they're looking for another dive, invade onto red buff here. Mugetsu, the first one to be showing his face. Suzer then up's next, but Guardian's Barrier just zoning them off just enough for them to stop fighting.
Yup, and you know, Linwell, the tankiness coming in from certified haters is gonna be very annoying to deal with right now. It's gonna be super hard when you're dealing against tanky heroes and you don't have any, you know, tank melters in your team, and all you're relying is for the Sicilian and Nathan to get to that late game pass spike. It's gonna be difficult for them, but they need to try to save down as much as turrets they can, as the first Lord is gonna be on its way soon.
Yeah. You know, as you mentioned, the tank frontliners are the main deal. So, what do you think the side of team Certified Haters can do? But wait, hold that thought. Hang on. John Kenjutsu trying to charge off those glooms. AOG coming in, not gonna catch anyone. No, he does land onto Loki. Taunt coming in, a massive knock-up effect from Viper with charge, but he's gonna get pinned down there fighting in the turret. Team Mamacita here just might have made the wrong call as Certified Haters gets the reverse sweep on the kills for a 3-for-1. Zena here, no 4-for-1. Lord going to waste here. Suzuru being the only one alive, the most farmed, the one who hasn't died yet, but against 3 members. 4 members make that with the Lord. 2 has to go to the bot lane section.
Amazing play coming in from Mamacita. They did a really good job to turn that attack. The counter was on point. And man, Viper on that Grok, you know, he saved the day. It was his ultimate that kind of changed the game there. And I feel like it's a huge blunder coming in from the side of certified haters. They shouldn't have made that engage.
Reversed it.
They could have been, they could have been much more patient.
You know, reversed the team. Yeah. It was Mamacita who had the misplay. Yeah. But okay, never mind. Here. And Moon Cancer getting knocked up. Zena trying to go in possibly. They do again have Viper once again with the re-engage. Hovering over sections. Mugetsu here just showing his face a little bit. You know, Marcus, back to that question once again. What do you think the blue team here... before I was going to ask, what do they need for a comeback? But it seems Viper on the Grok was just enough.
Yep, they totally need to rely on Viper to get a good set. They kind of have the damage right now going into the late game. Sicilian is dealing a good amount of damage. I would like to see the items on these heroes. Let's look at the items. You see a glowing one. I think Sicilian just went for the
Blood Wings.
Yeah, Blood Wings.
Yeah. Indeed. I'm seeing a lot of anti-heal also from this.
Yeah, there's just anti-heal on Sicilian. I think the Grok needs to get on with that anti-heal as well, because you need that frontliner. Either the Grok or the Phobius need to rush down their anti-heal, because they're going to be engaging. Meanwhile, the damage is going to be getting dished out from the backside. But right now, the discipline is on both these teams. Lord is going to be spawning in 10 seconds.
Indeed. Mamacita here with the map advantage, getting a lot of map control, denying the space of certified haters. Though the Guardian barriers here from Viper has been pretty good. but will it be good enough? Lord getting melted down. That's so much damage. You have a Sun and an Alpha on it. Just burst him down with the Lilia. And Mugetsu looking for a fight. No, don't go, man. Don't go. You have to wait for the Lord that's going to be coming up. But if they get a pick off there, it's going to be pretty great. Yep.
Yeah, they need to make sure they don't make the wrong engage again, because they need to capitalize on that Lord. You can't just keep, not using that Lord to its full extent, because if you do that, you're gonna be giving the farm away, and Nathan and Sicilian are gonna be bursting you down.
Indeed, indeed. It's time. It's a tough call. It's a tough call, for Survey haters. Do they want to defend this wave? Do they want to go for the Lord? Mamacita is making it pretty hard. Just might go in. Zena here, the one trying to clear off the wave. There's the Petrify combo by his son. He's just immuning and then taking so much damage. AOG though coming in, dropping in, but it's not gonna land on anyone here. Destroy turret by the side of team. Mamacita pushing even further. There's their Vitalize also being popped. He's not been having ability for later on, but Suzaru wants to take the fight, pops the window crown, but he's all alone, doesn't have the dash. Switch to Immortality, quick fingers, but that's not the right call. Does take down Viper on the ground though, but 3 members left to defend the side of Team Certified Haters here. The turret's gonna coming in, and heroes are also going to be popped. But Mamacita forced to back. Quite a successful Lord push.
Yup, and I really like that play coming in from Shizuru. I think he did it a bit earlier. He could have waited on it, but that was a good bait. They tried that to get that bot lane inhibitor, and I think they will still get it. The minions are here though. Certified Haters need to rush down and clear it, and no, they won't be saving that. It's just 1 inhibitor remaining.
Yep, so far. Ooh. I was like, Auto Win almost went down there, but there's just Sun Cloud. So for the side of Team Mamacita here, you just have to play it safe, wait for the Lord possibly. Certified Heaters though, what do you think they can do to, do you think they're doing something wrong? Do you think they could have taken advantage of the Grog's walls a little bit more? Senna has been quite an impact in the front line, but it's a little bit more difficult with the Sun on the board. It's like you're going up against 8 people.
Yeah, I totally get that. And yeah, Grok needs to be much more careful. The wall has to be used in a place that creates a single pathway, so that maximum damage can be dished out by the Sicilian and the Nathan, who are really good at dealing damages in a straight line. But looks like there might be a gank in the bot side. There's 14 seconds for the Lord. One good pick off here might change the game. Linwell.
Indeed. Yeah, Autowin gonna be the one to bait it off. Possibly they are hovering over the Crow here, who just might be the one. No, he knows, dude, he knows. He's zoning, giving vision for his team here, but a little bit too close for comfort. Gets the Alpha Spear, popped the Beautify and the Entropy, and managed to escape. Quick fingers, but is it gonna be enough? Autowin here with the Petrify, uses it early on, and not gonna be possible for that, but the Wind of Nature just get baited off though for his side. That is too massive. Utility is gone for the Nathan here. Lord fight gonna be initiated though. Viper in a little bit of trouble. Zone off by Mugetsu. Frontline though. Low-key trying to go for a steal. AOG gonna be popped and pushed back. That's a knock-up effect. Wall charge being used onto Gacha, but the wrong target here. Suzu gonna get the kill on towards Tutu. So low. The Lord is Zeno here trying to go in Loki a little bit early, but Retribution gonna be landed. Certified Haters managed to get the steal. Zena still fighting on. Crow here with the re-engage, trying to go in. Entropy is being popped, gets the clear onto Moon Cancer. Mugetsu is the one next. There's only 2 members of Mamacita left. Still, Certified Haters pushing further onto the mid lane section. John Kenba here is still gonna be the one to clear off the wave.
Man, Certified Haters, they needed one opening to turn things around, and looks like this Lord has given them that opening. To see what actually happened, Linwell, it was the Sun who was trying to pressure in that bot side, but he was picked off. This created a 4v5 situation, and they couldn't take that advantage to rush down that Lord because they have a lot of tanky heroes. They lack on that damage. They don't have any hero that can burst down that Lord. They need that Sun to be there to do that, but that wasn't the case. And a perfect retribution coming in from Loki to secure that Lord in midst of that chaos.
Indeed, great breakdown of it, Marcus. Yeah, and great analysis. And the side of Team Survivors here coming off with a comeback, which we mostly expected Crow to be the one, but Loki here, the underdog, nice retribution and positioning, just being able to get it off quite well. But Auto Window, he's melting down this Lord.
Oh god.
All of Team Survivors are notified, but Lord's already so low in HP. Loki being targeted forwards. They know the real one. Or which one is the clone? We don't even know. But it doesn't matter. The wild charge gets the clear, and 2-2 picks off the kill, but there's Lord that's almost dead, and look at the mid lane, Suzaru pushing in, distracting. This is gonna make Loki a bit distracted. They're trying to flicker in with the AOG, which was a little bit of an overcommitment. 2-2 being the only one left for that. A bit of a mispositioning here from Survivor. Just 2 members left for Mamacita, looking to close the game with all 4 members.
Damn, good decision making coming in from Otto-Win. He just decided to burst down that Lord at the cost of his life, which made things easier for his team. They didn't have to worry about it, and they just decided to go on that full-blown engage there, and things looking very bad for certified haters right now.
Yep, indeed. Bot being charged, trying to go in, possibly test black boots for safety. Turret here. It's not worth it. It's not worth it for the side of Team Mamacita. They have to go back. Lord is spawning in. All the members will be ready, and this Sun here, Auto-Win, has quite been the 5-head big print play, which has kept Crow in check for a lot of scenarios. But this time, he has his Petrifiers available and a Winter Crown to add to that. Ooh, that's gonna be really spicy for this fight that's coming up. Which Marcus, which do you think everything's still going well for both of these teams? I'd say, what do you think is needed at least? We've seen 2-2 getting picked up a lot of times, even misposition at certain scenarios. Yeah.
Yup, and this time I think they're getting their things right. It's Sun who is trying to burst down that Lord. We saw the damage coming in from Sun, and they just speed run it.
Yep, indeed. Yeah, a fight not gonna happen though. Yeah. This is really tough. It's really tough. 19 minutes. Next Lord gonna be pushing in, possibly on the bot or top section. Certified haters. How do they defend this? Will they be able to defend this? Is the question.
Linwell, if they defend this, I feel like they'll win the match, because they have that potential here to just rush to the mid lane, get a wipe out. They have the damage dealers here. Sicilian is spiked up. Nathan is spiked up as well. They just need one good setup coming in, or a mistake coming in from the side of Mamacita. Meanwhile, you can see Sun is going to be trying to push. They need to be wary of that Sun, because once he gets close to the base, he's just going to burst it down.
Yep, indeed. And Coast are going to be the one to pop the entropy. They're going to have HP. There's the AOG Purify. They're going to be on time. And the massive pullback with the Sanguine close on the 2-2. And Lord still healthy. They'll get shredded down. Auto-Win trying to go in. No minions available. Zena still in the front line. So tanky with Avengers. Pops in with a demonic force. Trying to go to the back line. Again, Suzaru gets the kill out of him. There's sour on HP. Mamacita here trying to survive. Trying to end it off. Certified haters though defending so hard. There's the taunt from the Gadokacha. Just buying enough time. A Crow with entropy. Dashes into the back line. They're forced of immortality. So low HP. Crown with the rolls to be popped. The Sun not gonna be there for the Mamacita as it sets. And Certified haters having a near dawn and eclipse moment here. Crow pushing down to the mid lane section. Oh.
Man, amazing play coming in from Crow, and this, this makes all our points clear. We were initially speculating that he is gonna be the player to look out for in this matchup, and he's the one coming in with that miracle save, defending the crystal for Certified haters, getting that wipe out. The damage dishing was insane, and now they have the potential to kind of end the game. Let's see what happens.
And the damage being done. He will have the damage for it. Entropy, teleport, good nice. Viper tanking those shots, saving the minion here. Looking to close up the game. Members still not spawned yet from Mamacita. There's the Alpha. Does he have the Alpha charge pushing up? No! AOG being land, but the damage by Crow here, positioning right on point. Certified haters taking game number 1 for the semifinals here in Nagaland. Oh, Marcus, dude. That was such a fun game to watch.
Man, Linvin, I did not expect the first match itself to be a game like that. This was an epic comeback. We saw throughout the game, certified haters were dominated. Mamacito getting that early control. Like I said, they have the Cecilian and Nathan. They lack that early game damage there, and Mamacito took advantage of that. They were doing everything right, but that final matchup, that final Lord defense, that was the one that turned things around there for certified haters.
Indeed. And you know who else is watching the entire time?
Mhm.
It's none other than Peachy here. We're
Aha.
back into the casting desk. Peachy, you saw the entire game there for Team Certified Haters versus Mamacita. What did you think? What's your opinion for that?
Amazing gameplay coming up. There were a lot of haters into the comment section saying all kind of stuff about Nagaland, but again, they are proving us wrong that they are the best of the best. That last push, as Marcus mentioned, truly amazing. Even though they lost a lot, and they won the game.
Yep, indeed. Took game number one with by storm here. Crow, my man, dude, such good positioning, such good timings. Even has quick hands to switch out those items, pop the immortality when he needed. Because if Crow died there, it would have been back to the stalemate, which Mamacita could have ended if once again they took map control, no inhibitors left. So another enhanced lord, that would have been GG for Survey Haters, but Crow pulled through.
I really felt like that was a very neck-to-neck competition that both the teams were giving up. Because sometimes there was like a good hopes coming in from Mamacita, but then they just throw it away. Again, team Certified Hazers pick it up, and at the last moment, that final stretch that they have, they definitely did it. They definitely took it to their advantages and did that. And with that, without wasting any time, let's just dive into the second match as well, because we know that it is going to get interesting.
Yep, indeed. CPG here. We're gonna go back into the draft, ladies and gentlemen. Certified Haters versus Mamacita. This time, Mamacita on the blue side has to control the pace of maps, and bans already coming in. Marcus, break it down.
Yep, and I did expect some of the bans here that we are seeing right now. It's Cecilian and Nathan instantly banned out by Mamacita. They've definitely learned a lot from the previous game, and the respect for Crow, man, the Nathan and the Moskov have been taken down. Meanwhile, we see the same three bans that we saw in the previous matchup. It's the Argus, the respect ban coming in for auto win. And we have Ruby and Masha taken down as well. The same ban repeated by certified haters.
Yep, indeed. I guess target bans here. Both teams they have done their research and they have homework. But you know what this means? All of the meta heroes that we've seen in esports and high tier tournaments here are gonna be played in this game with Mugetsu on the chip, Viper on the Khalid, Zeno on the God of Gacha. We did see him earlier play the Phobius. This time has a little bit of a reverse hand for us. And the side of team Survey Haters here, possibly with the counter picks. Yeah, two beefy frontliners. You have the chip already for this instant re-engage. Just need bulky shredder here for their team. Unless, if they don't pick for it, could be banned off in the second draft phase.
Absolutely. And the Khalid pick coming in, Linwell, we did see in the previous matchup, Mamacita had banned the Khalid out. And right now it's logged in by certified haters. And it's going to be Suyu in the jungle once again for the side. No, this time it's for the side of Mamacita. They've stolen the Suyu.
Oh, yeah.
And
indeed.
it's Shuzuru on the Suyu.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's gonna have a really fun time for that. John Kemba on the Vexana, which was expecting a shredder, so it's gonna be up to the goal lane here. Possibly auto win. Is he gonna play another Sun? You never really know. But second ban's coming up. You know what? I'm excited here. Saying Loki, pick up the Alpha.
Wow.
Suyo and Alpha has been like a sort of counter picks for each other, which aligns with the Ling and the Hayabusa. In this case, though, it's gonna be a lot of pressure that's gonna be applied by survey haters. They have to beefy frontliners once again, which we saw a little bit in the previous game. But this is game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. team Survivor Haters on the red side, Mamacita on the blue side, semifinals of the state Nagaland NEC Cup. Yeah, I'm your caster Linwall. Join me in the casting desk once again, Marcus, to bring you that in-depth analysis. I know second match coming in.
And Sun has been taken out, Linwell. Autowin will not be playing that Sun this time.
Yeah, unfortunate. You know, this means we will be seeing him play a different play style, perhaps. The Aurora banned off from the side of team as a Mamacita here, which is quite understandable. You have Vexana already. If you add Aurora to the opposing team's mix, it's very difficult. But this Zushin is still open for grabs. You have to Louis play sometimes, or even the Lunox here, which you could take off for yourselves. Lunox is a great melter for the chip. If he dashes onto you, just pop the Brilliance ultimate and just immune everything. But Foe is going to be banned off by his side of team certified haters.
Yep, and let's see now what the last ban is coming in for the side of Mamacita. They can go for that Zuxin ban. You don't want to give away that mates that easily. You know, she is a CC monster. She's going to be dealing that continuous CC, the chain CC coming in. So let's see what happens here, what the last ban is going to be.
Yep, indeed. It's predicted. Probably going to be the Zushin here. Or other than that, maybe a gold laner to target Crow. Oh, Valentina. Okay. Quite smart coming in. If you take the Valentina, you could have had the Mexana's ultimate, the Chip's ultimate. So quite fair, I'd say. But still, a lot of heroes, as you mentioned. Zushin, a great opportunity for the side team certified haters to have, especially against Chip. But now, due to unlock in the Faramis here for that extra HP, extra sustain in those team fights with the Nether Realms, and Team Mamacita gonna counter pick possibly.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Wow. Okay, I did not see that coming at all, that Lila pick there.
Yeah, very unexpected. I think, have you seen any Layla games in the tournament?
No, not so far. From the games that I've watched, I definitely haven't seen a Layla. I've seen a Mia, but not a Layla.
Oh, yep. Gonna be a first. NEC Cups, NEC special, if you ask me. Win Cancer, though, on the Arlet, facing off against the Khalid. That matchup is gonna be quite interesting, I'd say.
Yep, and if you look at the draft, Linwell, you can see that this time, certified haters are going for that tanky lineup. Meanwhile, Mamacita are the ones who are not that tanky. They are squishy, but they do have that late game damage there. Layla, you cannot underestimate the late game potential coming in from that marksman. So yeah, pretty interesting draft. It's like a roles reverse. Let's see what the last pick is gonna be, and that's gonna be a Harriet.
Yep, indeed. Quite a competent pick here, with Harriet just being able to have a lot of dashes with the Zaman Force. So he's nimble, he's quick, and with the side of team Certified Haters draft, it's a front to back, fast chase composition, at least with the Khalid and Zena popping those AOGs whenever necessary. But man, Marcus, my dude. Do you think Mamacita has a chance with this draft?
I feel like they have a really good chance, better than the last time, because last time they kind of backed out with the damage potential there. They only relied on that Sun, but Autowin couldn't do much on it. He was range capped there, but this time he has all the range in the world in the form of that Layla.
Indeed. Only thing he'll have to look out for possibly the early game, but we are back into the second game here. The Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Team Certified Haters on the red side, Mamacita on the blue side. Will it be a stalemate? Will it be a one-side sweep 2-0 best of 3? Scoreboard 1-0 right now with Certified Haters on the lead. MVP, currently Crow, and possibly could get targeted.
Yep, and looking at the roaming, if you see the laning here, it's Harriet matched up against that Layla. What do you think is gonna be happening in that lane, Linwell?
Well, yeah, Marcus, as you said, the range thing, that's the main thing, So Autowin still has to play quite back. He doesn't have the damage for it. It's not sufficient enough. But other than that, laning potential for both the sides, XP and gold, Mamacita here gonna struggle a lot. Lito also getting taken by Loki there, precise retribution. But yeah, getting to the point. Arlet up against a Gato Gacha. Harriet up against a Layla. Not a great day to be in. And oh, Suzaru getting the first blood off cam here. Yeah, okay, it's sort of mitigating their composition. Sita, still good chance, still good chance.
Yep, that was a good pick-off coming in. That early into the game. In the previous match, we did not see an aggressive, full early game coming in. We did see a lot of ganks, the rotations, pick-offs coming in on the EXP side, but looks like the flicker is gonna be popped out pretty early for Moon Cancer.
Yep, indeed. Susur goes in onto the turret, not gonna be pulled down. Gets you there with the stun here onto Viper, but it's a Khalid. Fast mobility goes in for the region again. Turtle gonna be spawning in there. Up for grabs here. There has to go for the wave clear. Get those level 4s, especially the chip here. If he pops the portal in those team fights, it's gonna be enough for Mamacita to possibly have an advantage. But it is gonna be a Layla that's coming through that portal. So I'm not too excited for it. Because you want to keep your distance. If Chip pops the portal in between the enemies, it's not going to be great. But yeah, Mugetsu getting chunked down a little bit.
Yep, but his passive is gonna make up for all that HP. He doesn't have to go back to the base. It's still a 4v4 situation. Will be a 5v5 if Mugetsu uses the portal, and the turtle is on.
Yep, indeed. Getting started on AOG being used, but too late. Suzu gets it perfectly on time. There's the final flash though in the back line, but a massive knock-up effect with the round portal being popped though. And there it is. The Layla's here for the action. On the win, getting the kill there. He's gonna go back to his lane with a kill and assist for his team. Certified haters going on a disadvantage. The Crow being poked and started. Oh, Flicker being forced by Auto win here. Layla, you can't be messing around there. You can't go against Harriet there. Oh my god, here is the Crown Dash. There's the damage being done, and Crow gets the kill, but Mugetsu right on target, trying to go in. No, Dash gonna be on time. Suzuru here trying to find someone, but the Khalid, man, he missed out on the Raging Sandstorm. Unfortunate for Crow here, for the side of Certified Haters.
Good rotation coming in from John and Suzuharu. They got that pick off. They got that important kill there on the Crow. But yeah, the turtle secure was really good. I think the delay on the jump coming in from Zena, they did not get any opening for a team fight to break out before that turtle. It happened after the turtle. But looks like a gank is on its way into the goal lane.
Indeed. And looks like Loki might be the one to make the first contact. Viper still hovering over it. Leaping Manes here, there's the Alpha Charge, Mugetsu popping in the portal, Avengers assemble here with the massive Eternal Guardian, but the NetherRealm just mitigating all of that. Just gets stunned though. Very Sasto coming in, but AOG here getting a 2-full man, but it's not gonna be sufficient. He doesn't have the backup ready for it, has the CC, has the sustain, but he's being chased. Oh, basic attacks, hang on, he just might be able to make it. No, never mind, Sky Piercer from Suzaru. Just gonna finish it off there to looking mighty juicy, being a little greedy right now. Auto win there, and you're not gonna win that, my Crow gonna get that kill for the side of Team Survey Haters.
Yep, and looks like the turtle is gonna be spawned, but Faramis gets taken down in the mid lane as well.
Yep, indeed, and here. They're gonna be protected by the chip though. Possibly could go for a teleport onto the third lane section. After that, Loki getting onto the crab. See now hovering over with the taunt, trying to go in onto Wound Cancer, zoning him off a little bit. But that's Typhoon Eye here. Dashing forward, AOG coming on and preemptively to zone them off. Loki getting that turtle, and Viper here with the engage. Guy tries to go on the black line, but he's gonna be suffering a lot. There's the portal, there's the Layla. Auto win gets a kill. He goes back. No, never mind. He got an assistance. Goes back to Venice lane. Suzaru here getting the kill onto Tutu and pushing on towards the mid lane section. No, perhaps no. Maybe it's not really available, but they are looking for an opportunity in the boss section here.
Man, I really love this ult coming in from Chip. Every time that portal pops up, you see a Layla that randomly spawns, and it's very unpredictable what she's gonna do. Last time she did get that kill on that Loki. This time she threatened everyone off, made her disengage there. But yeah, this time the turtle was indeed secured by Certified Haters. Gatur Gachar jumping in really well, and in the top side there seems to be a pressure coming in for the side of Certified Haters.
Yep, indeed. The one force being dropped just to get the damage sufficiently on time. They have to go for disengage though, not to be ganked by the Saya team. Mamacita here, who are hovering over 4 men on top section. Mugetsu though trying to go in. Suzuru gonna be first one. Crucify being popped, but the damage there from Auto-Win just gonna be sufficient for Crow to be getting down, as well as Viper. Massive engage here by Team of Masasita, but it's not going to be over yet. Concealed play coming in to just zone off to the backlines there. Alpha here, Loki playing the smart play, going for a split push on the midsection, but going to be caught by Moon Cancer. There's the Alpha charge to get off to safety. Final slash not going to connect, but Portal coming in. There is everyone here. They're just flickering over to him and gets the kill. Auto-Win gets it. He's just on the roll right now.
Man, that portal opened up. There's 4 people there chasing you. Very scary sight to see if you're a jungler, especially. But Loki did make up for that top lane turret that they lost by taking down that mid lane. They've opened up the map in the mid side, and looks like there's gonna be another fight in the turtle lane.
Indeed, just might happen here. Viper being the one to try to check someone out. The chip gonna be seen here. Doesn't want to go for engage here. On Sita with aggression. Auto-Win and John Kangba hovering over. Still Viper here, zoning them off. Crow still present here for a massive zone force that possibly he could drop in the midsection. Loki looking for a retribution play. Still low on HP. No, not gonna connect on hit. And Mooncatcher goes all the fight slash catch 2 member, but the flickers off with the Alpha Spear. Viper though, solo on HP. There's a flicker from Mugetsu, tanking all the damage. And Portal not wanting to be popped. No, never mind. Suzuru gets taken down. I thought Mugetsu was going to tank it with a bit more, but AOG here just to finish on Moon Cancer in the back line. 2-2 looking for a pull here with a Shadow Stampede. Gets the Lord of the turret. And Crow still fair for the fight here. Mugetsu keeping him on check though. Mid lane section as well. But Crow, there's the portal, there's the pop, there's everyone from the side of Team Mamacita. He has the Purify to run away. But yep, clears off the lane. Back to safety.
Yep, and his teammates are there. Oh, no!
Never mind.
It wasn't 60 as Suzuharu just, couldn't let that Harith get away with that HP. It just secures the kill there. But yeah, I was just gonna say that was a good team fight coming in from the side of Certified Haters. They had a 2-for-0 trade, but then Harith being punished for that. The goal difference, Linwell, you can see it's not that huge. It's pretty close. It's pretty tight space. The game can go either way right now, even though you see the turret advantage here coming in for the side of Certified Haters. But yeah, the goal difference is just not there. The team, the match is open. It can go either ways.
Yep, indeed, very fair, very fair. Quite understandable, as you said. And the main thing to look out for, at least from side of Team Mamacita, is that late game you mentioned before. The Layla, I think that's what they lacked on the first game, where they didn't have the late game to close it up. But this time they have the Layla, which he got some kills early on. Which, if you told anyone else that a chip and the Layla combo is gonna work out, no one would have believed us. But here we are on this game. I mean, it's still going on. 16-6. Mamacita on the lead a little bit for the kill score. Served by Haters though, still strong in handling it well. But we will be going back to the game as that progresses even further. And Marcus, give us a little bit on insight. Maybe what can Certified Haters do to maybe get a bit more of a better team fight, which they've been lacking so far?
Yep. They have been lacking on that unpredictable portals coming in. Once Gatha uses his ultimate, they don't have... looks like there was a gank at the bot side.
Nah, it's alright. Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. Viper still going for a fight there. Even though they took a loss, but will be zoned off. Lord up for grabs here for the side of Team Mamacita. Certified Haters, jungler down, looking sort of grim. Retribution though not ready, so they don't want to fully commit yet. Sees off the Khalid here, trying to zone him off. Mooncaster going in, Final Slash coming out, and the damage gonna be pressed there, but he escapes with first 1 HP. Viper gets a free recall, but trades off a Lord. On the other hand, Mamacita securing that. Tutu still in the midsection, hovering over, giving vision for his team. Could possibly go for a sandwich effect, but he is going to be countered. There's Auto Win. Oh, gets pulled, but flickers right into safety. AOG coming in, but Reggie Sandstorm catches him just right on time. Portal also being popped through. Suzaru so low in HP here, getting dived on by Curl, finishes it off. Team Mamacita here on the run. Certified Eaters chasing them so much. Magetsu trying to survive, but no, he cannot. Moon Cancer and John Kengba, the only ones left to defend and push. Perhaps is Lord though still on the side of Mamacita.
Yep, Linwell, and they finally won a team fight. And
Yep.
this was the perfect moment for them because now Mamacita can't, capitalize on that Lord. They got their numbers down. Alpha is just gonna melt the Lord on his own there. And meanwhile, the buffs are getting invaded.
Yeah, Paternal Guardian also being used. There's the Malefic gun here, also chasing him back. Mamacita hitting the midsection. AOG coming in, not gonna landing on anyone. Crow here, the one main target for the side team, Certified Haters. And he just managed to successfully defend it, yeah.
Wow,
But
an amazing.
Oh, wait,
Oh.
Portal being popped? Oh, wait, nah, they're just teasing us.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
gets very unpredictable as soon as that bottle is popped. You don't know if that bottle is gonna be in your favor or it's gonna be, creating problems for your team because the opponents can also teleport through it. But yeah, good defense coming in for the side of Eternal Haters, Certified Haters. Sorry. They managed to defend out that Lord. They managed to minimize the damage. They kept their turrets intact, especially that mid lane turret surviving by just a nick of HP there. And looks like they're gonna be, making that farm here, trying to get some pickoffs before the Lord spawns. There's still time for the Lord though, but look at the positioning of Suzuharu, Linwell.
Yep, indeed. Quite an aggressive positioning. This is giving them all the info they need, possibly, to get Crow. But no, he shows his position very early on. Goes for a wave clear. There is the catch there. Viper hovering over the portal. Possibly to get Mugetsu if he does come through it. Lord still up for grabs. There is Mugetsu. 4 members all present for the side team. Certified Haters and Mamacita wants to go in, but Zena here has to go for the back line. But Mugetsu being the first one to caught. Oh, forces out the flicker. Still goes for the re-engage though. Wait, hang on. Crow gets the kill onto that. Portal also being shredded. That's the roamer down for side team Mamacita. Mooncatcher on the bot section. Then Mamacita want to defend this. Suzaru charging that spear, but Certified Haters here looking pretty strong. The Lord could be a great option.
Definitely. They have that 10 seconds buffer after the Lord spawns before Mugetsu spawns. So they can use that situation. It's a 5v4 scenario here. But Kato is on that split push, making it a 4v4. Lord can go either ways. Let's see what happens.
Yep, indeed. Still outzoned though. Viper giving the vision they need. And Loki as well as Crow shredding out the Lord. That's a free Lord for the side team Certified Haters, which is pushing down the mid lane section.
Yup, and now they need to capitalize on that Lord. I did not expect that Lord to go down that fast. The damage coming in from Harith is pretty good as well right now. But yeah, let's see what happens in the late game. They have the Harith there. Mamacita has that Layla. But it's all on the tanks to create the opening to get that CC in the perfect position.
Yeah, but early flicker used by Viper there. That's a flickering sandstorm gone off the board. EOG being used to zone them off and gets final slash back in the back line, but the Eternal Guardian knocks him up, getting a lot of damage there, but gets a turret down, Mugetsu in the front line. It's just getting melted down. Crow getting the kill onto the bot lane section here, pushing it even further. Certified Haters, no minions available. Possibly want to fight more. They want more. It is 5v4 right now. Crow could possibly be the first one to go in. No, never mind. And get a turret here. Mamacita playing it safe, waiting for them to get in range and pick them off. But Certified Haters not gonna give that opportunity.
Yep, and they're going to be backing off. But what an amazing play coming in from Certified Haters. The Zaman force coming in, getting that zone right after the Gato ult. They have a lot of CC with them. I feel like Mamacita kind of lacks in that CC. They don't have a hard CC hero there. They need that Arla to go dive in to get his CC, but he is gonna be making himself vulnerable as well. They lack that strong CC, and that's gonna cause them. They're not gonna be able to zone uh, certified haters away. So that could be a issue here right now in the draft as we approach the late game. But yeah, certified haters looks like they're gonna be taking this as a 2-0 clean sweep, Linwell.
Yep, indeed. Possibly could happen here. Scoreboard still on Mamacita, but Survivors, score doesn't matter, kills doesn't matter, guys. It's the teamwork that does. And that's the problem with a chip in the late game. You have the CC in the early to mid, you have the pressure and the sustain, but once you reach the late game, well, you just have the portal. It's just a one split second CC, which is just not enough. But here, a little bit of party going on in the Lord here. Oh, everyone's just having
They
fun.
see it coming. They see the 2-0 sweep coming. But let's see if Mamacita can, turn things around here. They have that Layla. You can never predict with a Layla in a team, right? Because the late game damage, if she is in the right positioning and the chunks of HP has been shredded, she can wipe an entire team out. But let's see if that happens in this scenario as the Lord is gonna be spawning in just 2-3 seconds.
Yep, indeed. And the rotations here gonna be coming in possibly. No, never mind. Mamacita still waiting in for the timing, expecting it to be a bait, expecting it to be possibly team fight. Oh, never mind. Gets you there with still pops out the flicker and the portal, but it is gonna be in Death's domain. AOG being popped there. Senna getting the kill onto that chip though, and Magetsu with the massive damage here. Senna again onto Suzaru. All portals here being seen from Mamacita, but Survive haters here, they're just gonna have a clean sweep, getting these two frontliners.
Yeah, Linwell, I was expecting that portal on the top side, the one near the blue buff to be opened up, but Chip going unexpectedly with that concealed play, but the jungler taken down, a free lot given away. Let's see if they can defend this. They just have one inhibitor remaining. We need some discipline coming in from both these teams. Let's see what happens.
Indeed. What do you think Survive haters need to close this up, though? Because so far, it seems like they're going to be the ones who are going to end the game.
Yep, they need to make sure, the Harith is intact there because he is the only one who's going to be dishing out that damage and the one who can melt the base. So Khalid and Gatur Gacha needs to get their ultimates right there. If they get their ults right, Harith is there to follow, Faramis is there as well. So they can close the game if the CC is locked in perfectly.
Indeed. I think Sandstorm there coming in. AG has been committed, but backline is being dived by the outlet. Does get melted over by Crow. Still tanky. Still have enough killing spree though by John Kikba. Base so low on HP. It was inevitable. Team certified haters. If they have haters out there, they just proved them wrong. Took the victory, and Crow getting the well-deserved MVP for the game.
Yep, an amazing play coming in from certified haters there. They just scaled up so much towards the late game there. They just they didn't need anything. Once the Lord reached the base, it was over for them because the damage coming in was too much. The sustain was there as well. I feel like the draft was done pretty well. Even though Mamacita did try their best to turn things around, they lost a lot of turrets in the early game, but they managed to make a comeback on the goal. They kept the goal difference intact, but it just wasn't enough, and certified haters taking the victory here.
Indeed. And watching with us all along is, none other than our host, Peachy here. You saw the games, you saw the plays being made there. Survive haters, they took us for a 2-0 sweep and wonderfully played, representing the state of Nagaland also.
No, that was a very good gameplay coming in. And I just have one question. Who hurt them? Who hurt Crow? That they had to name themselves certified haters and come at Northeast Cup and take down Mama Sita in a very, very bad way. Mama Sita, they had that tempo to themselves, but again, they lost it out. I also noticed how Team Certified Haters were having the gold up even though they were losing in kills, even though they were losing in team fights. That is such a fantastic way of showing your skills right here.
Yep, indeed. And final match of the day though, and Marcus, it was quite a game to be spectating and casting alongside. I think it's our first time casting together, right?
Yep, this was definitely our first time, and it doesn't feel like it at all. It feels so natural. But yeah, this match, Linwell, the
Ooh,
second one,
fo.
uh, it was a very close call to be honest.
Yeah.
Early on, even if you see the stats, both these teams did really well. I wouldn't say one team was playing bad. The kills were pretty close. In fact, Mamacita had more kills, but that doesn't matter here. The turrets is where Mamacita was lacking around. They couldn't take down those
Yeah.
turrets. They did try to get their ganks, but certified hitters, they made their rotations properly. They kept their turrets intact, and yeah, in the end, you have an enhanced lot on your base,
Mhm.
and you just have one inhibitor left. It's not an
Mhm.
easy lot to
Yeah.
defend there.
Indeed. But before I pass it on to PG, I know you really want to say something. Marcus, Otto, what went wrong? Maybe if they didn't have the Layla, what do you think could have been? I mean, maybe Mamsita could have taken us back.
That's a very difficult question there, Linwell, because initially I was expecting that Leila picked, you know, it couldn't have it could have been much better. I felt like it was a
Yeah.
miss pick. It didn't really fit the draft. But then he managed to play it really well. But I feel like the draft, Linwell, all the heroes getting banned there, all his favorite heroes. You saw them Argus, Masha's
Yeah.
son being banned out.
Oh
He
yeah.
really, they limited his pool there. So,
Mhm.
uh, yeah, the Leela pick coming in surprising, but he did execute it well, but not well enough for them to save the game.
Fair, fair.
It
Yep.
was very good how they did not help, did not get the Layla farmed up. Into the late game, she's a monster. She is just going to take you down like 50 meters away as well, with the help of a passive and items that they were introduced into the game. Again, a very good match coming in, and we got our winners, the top two teams that will be going head to head for the finals, and they will be battling out for the spot.
Yep. Indeed, you heard it first here, folks. We are already done with the top 8 playoffs for Nagaland, NEC, Mobile Legends. Semifinals already over. Finals probably coming out soon. And it's the final game of the day. Thanks to everyone who stuck and watched all through the matches, or even supporting all our teams, supporting the casters. Tomorrow, though, it's going to be Sikkim. You know who's going to be playing for Sikkim, guys? Do you know?
Yes, yes, indeed. The
Yes.
famous IGN is there.
No, up indeed. And that is gonna be quite a match to watch. But any words to the audience, guys, before we close up for the night? Because I know you both are getting tired. It's late at night, yeah.
Definitely. Marcus, you go first. You were casting this match. How was your experience today?
Oh, it was amazing. The team fights was not what I was expecting. Right from the first game, right? It could go either ways. It just kept on our toes towards the late game. There was that Sun, who was doing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the unpredictability was something that caught my attention here in both these games. And in the second game, I feel like if that Lord fight, something a miracle happened from the side of Mamacita and the jungler did not die. If they could have gotten that Lord, probably they could have made the most out of it because they have that Layla who could push through with it. But that just did not happen. And yeah, so this match was really exciting for me. I am very eager to see how certified haters do it in the finals against their opponents there. But yeah, looking forward for much such head-to-head matches coming out pretty soon.
Definitely, Marcus. I was also in the channel, and I was like, almost uttered
Mhm.
word, and I knew that my mic wasn't muted. So that much excitement was there today, and finally it came to an end. Today, the Nagaland show, the series has come to an end, but tomorrow, be right there. We will be coming up with more exciting matches like this. This will be a good night from us. This was Peachy, Linwell, and Marcus signing off.